Kevin, you're live.
So, greetings to all my fellow solutionaries out there. I always like to look at our current crisis within a broader historical context. If you look at the 500-year history of global capitalism and white supremacy, you see that they are in their cancer stage. They're in decline. They're being rejected. The system, the global capitalist economy is a failure. You have starving children. You have growing inequality where some people are worth hundreds of billions of dollars and other people, even in a rich country like the United States, can't afford a home. We have homeless veterans, etc. Ecosystems are collapsing. Oceans getting more acidic, filling up with plastic, deforestation, the decline of species. Over 80% of all wild species have gone extinct. Climate chaos. When all the ice on the planet melts, it will raise ocean levels over 200 feet. The whole state of Florida goes away. And the U.S. empire is in decline. And what the one way to understand the Trump administration's insanity is the Sutu people in South Africa say a dying bull kicks the hardest. We're seeing the US empire in decline, US accountability and the trust that other nations put in the United States is going down. The problem institution is transnational corporations. I've written a bunch of books about this. If you search my name on Amazon, you'll see some of those books. Transnational corporations are not patriotic to any particular country. They're not patriotic to any particular location. The only reason Walmart would come into your county is to extract more wealth than they put in. Otherwise, why would they do it? So, what we see going on the positive side is we are creating a new global economy. People realizing we need systemic change, we need a different kind of economic system, a true cost economy that accounts for nature's inputs, the water, the air, all of the services that forests provide for us. A good book I would recommend is by William McDonough, Cradle to Cradle. And in Cradle to Cradle, William McDonough, he's a green architect, he says, look, everything we produce, when we are done using it, it has to either go back into the industrial process as raw material or into the earth as compost. If that were the central rule of an ecological economy, we wouldn't be confronting some of these crises that we're now confronting. Another book I would like to highly recommend from Project Drawdown. Check out Project Drawdown in Marin County, California. They put out this great book, Regeneration, Ending the Climate Crisis in One Generation. And they go through every sector of the global economy, showing you what people are doing to create the alternatives, whether it's the need for a new kind of regenerative agriculture that increases the fertility of the soil instead of decreasing it. The current industrial agricultural model spreads poison on the soil, which kills all the helpful bacteria in the soil that are needed for our nutrition. If you look at the studies of the nutritional content of our food, it's gone way down since the introduction of industrial agriculture, where they're plowing up the soil every year, disturbing all the microbial life in the soil. Really a stupid approach to growing food. Another book I want to mention it's called Every Purchase Matters. And it's by a buddy of mine, Paul Rice, who together we helped start the fair trade movement in the US, Fair Trade USA, if you check out Fair Trade USA, you will see that we are creating a different kind of global economy where the producers who are growing the coffee and cocoa and other crops that we rely on are paid a fair wage, and they are protected from fluctuations in the global economy by being paid a floor price for their products. So we're not only seeing a new ecological regenerative type of agriculture, we're seeing a different economic model by which we can support the people who are producing the products that we rely on. We're also seeing a shift to 100% renewable energy. The fossil fuels, coal, oil, and natural gas that took 200 million years for nature to create are being burned up in 200 years. You can't possibly do that and expect for things to just be fine. And what we're seeing is we're heating up the planet. It's creating all sorts of climate distortions. And now people are waking up to the fact that we have to restore these damaged natural systems to halt the extinction crisis, to halt the climate crisis. And there's an awakening going on. You can see this in the younger generations that are protesting all over the planet. They're overthrowing governments, and you see it all over the world. The younger generation is saying, enough already. We're not going to put up with this anymore. And they're actually toppling some of these corrupt governments. And we here in the United States should take note of this, given the amazing levels of corruption in the Trump administration, where they are blatantly selling access to the decision making of our government. Uh, Trump's Trump's ventures into Bitcoin and cyber currency, just amazing that people in other countries can invest millions of dollars in his cyber coins, and then all of a sudden they get some kind of policy reward. One of the other areas I want to touch on is I've spent a lifetime educating in high schools and colleges, and it really has become clear to me that we need to develop an ecologically literate citizenry. Our education system is essentially a 19th century industrial model that was created back in the 1800s with this sort of factory model of get up early, go into this place, sit in rows, shut up, follow the rules. The bell rings and you go to the next. That industrial model, that factory model, is totally inappropriate for what we now confront. We're lucky here. I'm in Plumas County, California, Quincy, California, up in the northern Sierras. And because the majority of our county is forest, we're lucky in that we can get our students out working in the campus garden or exploring out in the forest and getting back in touch with nature that we lost when we destroyed the indigenous peoples who were here when white people first came to Europe from Europe and settled and killed off native citizens and native culture and destroyed what was a beautifully balanced system. Here in Northern California, the native people practiced underburning, that is, burning off the biofuel that was accumulating each year so that it didn't accumulate and create massive mega fires, which we now have today. The US government instituted a policy about 100 years ago of any fire, immediately put it out. And what that did was it allowed a buildup of massive amounts of biofuel so that when lightning would start a fire or human activity would start a fire, we would get these massive fires. We, 2 years ago, had the Dixie Fire, which was just short of 1 million acres of fire here in Plumas County and neighboring counties. And it almost came into my town, Quincy. And if the wind hadn't shifted at the last minute when it was within a few miles, we would have been burned out. Friends of mine up in Greenville, a town up in Plumas County, was totally wiped out. People had their homes, businesses. A buddy of mine, his house and his business were totally wiped out by that fire. So it was a big wake up call. And now we have 30 citizen based fire safe communities in our county. And the county only has about 20,000 people. So to have 30 Firewise communities out there doing work is really brilliant. For you folks in Los Angeles, I want to point you to the Los Angeles Alliance for a New Economy, LAANE, Los Angeles Alliance for a New Economy. They're doing really great work about how do we create a different kind of economic model. So people around the world are understanding, think globally, act locally, sink roots into a bioregion that you can learn to love. Find someplace where your grandchildren's grandchildren will be able to build on what you did. That's what I'm doing with, I bought an 18-acre forest up here in Plumas County. Plumas County is larger than the state of Delaware, but it has less than 20,000 people. We have the Feather River, which is the largest river in the Sierras. 100 lakes, over 100 lakes, 1,000 miles of rivers and streams in Plumas County, over 1 million acres of national forest with only 9 people per square mile. And I'm loving it here, obviously. Uh, when I go out and do public speaking, I get people that come up to me and they say, "Gee, I accept what you're saying, but I'm only one person. What can I do?" And the weird thing is, only one person. Everybody's only one person. You know, there's no way unless you have uh, multiple personality disorder or you're Siamese twins. Everybody's only one person. But you hear these statements like can't fight City Hall. Oh, both parties, the Republican and Democrat, they're both exactly the same, or you can't change history. Well, you can change history. And so the question becomes, can we do this? Can we carry out a global solutionary change, a revolution on a planetary level to fix these problems that we confront? And the reason why I think we can do it is uh, Global Exchange, my organization, does what are called reality tours. If you look up reality tours, you'll see the tours we do to all these different countries, meet regular people from these countries, and make friends. We were in Haiti, up in a very poor community. We were sleeping in a dirt floor shack. Uh, and one of the guys with us, he was an editor from Philadelphia, fairly well off white guy. And why I say white guy, you'll see when I tell you the rest of the story. He gets up, he can't sleep, it's still dark out. He goes outside and he's sitting on the front porch and he has this feeling like somebody's watching him. And he turns around and there's these two little Haitian kids, raggedy, very poor. And he beckons them over and they start communicating. He's drawing pictures and they get this idea. They take him by the hand and they start leading him up this path up into this hillside. And he didn't think he was at all racist, but he starts to get worried, like maybe these kids are going to mug me or something, or their big brother's going to put me in a pot and cook me. And they're going further and further up the hill. And right when he's getting really scared and ready to run away from them, they stop and they turn him around, they point him east, and he sees the sun rising, and the sunlight is breaking through the trees and all the birds are coming to song. And he said it was the most beautiful thing he had ever experienced. And he looked down and these kids were looking up at him with these huge smiles. And he said it transformed his heart. If those kids can do that, then we can go out and change the world. So don't give up. Fight the cult of powerlessness. And thank you.
You are you alive now, Dr. ShanHong?
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Is
Yes,
the
we
sound
can.
good?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Can you see the slide? I made a quick slide just because it will help me guide the talk. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay, I have 15 minutes to discuss this really complex issue. So recently, I just read the most updated ALS discussion from University of Michigan, led by a group of scientists and neuroscientists, and also neurologists. So the main thing about Parkinson's and ALS and Alzheimer's disease is these are neurodegenerative diseases that is so far not treatable. And these diseases are very progressive, unlike cancer, unlike sudden cardiac event. It is a irreversible chronic disease process. And when these scientists are mentioning about this notion about that genes raise the gun together with environmental exposure plus time, the disease will be inevitable. What's really concerning about this is it happens 10, 20, 30 years, and we have that time to prevent this unreversible, progressive neurological diseases. So that is why one of the main focus after my own diagnosis and treatment of breast cancer is we are forming a community that is called Detox to Thrive. And of course, this is directly connected with the health and the disease status of our Earth planet. And of course, I want to thank Michael for inviting me to give this talk. And really, it's a call for action because the talking has been going on ever since the Silent Spring Institute was founded, right? And that is really the environmental cause of chronic diseases. And that was, established back in the 1970s early. So why the environmental medicine is now the mainstream, it continued to puzzles me till today. I think because people are focused on disease treatment and management of symptoms. And this type of philosophy has caused the chronic disease continue to rise, and the cost of treating and managing this disease continue to rise. And this philosophy is deadly to today's health, and longevity, and financial stability. Because when the entire human species is becoming ill, right? From the child, from the babies born today to the midlife not to mention people in their 70s and 80s. And what we're seeing is a non-sustainable culture of healthcare, right? And that is really concerning. And because holistic, alternative, complementary, and conventional, all of us are focusing on the disease diagnosis, treatment, and management. Now that's really important, but nevertheless is non-sustainable, particularly for the future of human species, not only human species, but all species living on this planet. So this is my biggest question, is when healthy people are diagnosed, what that tells us is not the genes. It is not the lifestyle alone, eating, drinking, smoking, and eating processed food. We're talking about people eating organic food, exercise every day, with no genetics of predisposition. Why these people are diagnosed, right? I just saw a couple who both came down with Parkinson's disease, and they have incredibly different genetic background, but what they share is the environment, is the food, the area where they live, and how polluted that particular area is to them. So now I'm mentioning only three, major issues we're talking about, and this is, this was just published summer 2025 by UC San Francisco, talking about the plastics within. The plastic particles, the micro nanoparticles, are not only detrimental to our brain, but also very, very dangerous to the cardiovascular system. We're seeing young, healthy people having stroke and blood clots, and that is not something, is related to what they are eating. And many of these people are exercising and riding their bicycle and suddenly having a heart attack and stroke, right? And the other thing in California, we're talking about California. We are the #1 state that producing all the nuts, most of the fruits and vegetables and grains for the entire country. And that's what we are spraying upon ourselves, right? This is something published actually, this is actually glyphosate spray. You can tell, the increase of spray. This is only to 2011. If you have 2025 data, you will see this continue to skyrocket, despite the outcries of our scientists, our clinicians asking to, stop spraying this very toxic herbicides. And of course, you can see the continuous polluting of our Central Valley and the entire Midwest and East Coast. And of course, Yakima, Eastern Washington, where we produce the most wheat, hops for beer, and grapes and apple. And of course, California, when we look at people in this area, we're not just looking at people living right in the agriculture area. We're talking about the downwind and downstream. And of course, the highways and national forests, parks and gardens are also, people are using this, very devastating, toxic pesticides because it's so effective in eliminating weeds. Now, Dr. Michelle Perro probably will tell you about GMO, and those GMO seeds are Roundup Ready, which are being used in not only in human consumption, but also feeding the animals. So the animal products are now tested positive for Roundup weed killer. So why there's such a disconnection? Currently, we are disconnected. The scientists know how these pesticides, herbicides, heavy metals, mycotoxins affecting our entire body, not only the neural immune system, the mental state of our being, and the cardiovascular system, immune system, musculoskeletal system, endocrine system, digestive tract. We know how these toxicants affecting our body. But clinically, there's a very little discussion. You know, people are diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, with breast cancer, with colon cancer, especially affecting younger generation. And why we continue to blame the patient oftentimes for their bad lifestyle. Of course, you know, everybody is under lots of stress, and sometimes people have stress eating pattern. But what it really concerns me is when people, they're healthy and they are coming down with these diseases, when they ask the question, why, very few clinicians will have a solution or answer to them. Therefore, Detox to Thrive is a project that contains 3 steps mainly. Number 1, making the toxins visible by measuring people's urine, hair. We also have oligo scan that measures the tissue level of heavy metals and chemicals and plastics, industrial toxins, gasolines. We are making toxins visible first, because when these biosamples coming out of an individual's body, what happened is it's now becoming personal. It's a personal issue that I ask everyone to get your personal body burden tested. Number 2, take a good look at your individual genomic, because a lot of people have trouble with DNA methylation, with pesticide detoxification. Those people will be at high risk, right, for developing diseases such as cancer, autoimmune disease, neurodegenerative diseases, and sometimes chronic pain. So looking at that is very important to help you to prioritize your life. Some people consider detoxification is a luxury, but for you, if you have genomic problems in detoxifying your toxins, it's just a matter of time. You will develop not only the signs of toxicity, but also diseases of chronic toxicity. Therefore, the 3 steps are very, very important for us to start to put these 3 steps into your clinical practice. If your physician do not understand environmental toxins, you need to ask them to go into studies, right? We have plenty of textbooks talking about the measurement and detoxification of your body and the clinical benefit, not only in preventing certain decline, but also managing the treatment resistance. For example, BPA, the presence of BPA in a person's body directly related to chemotherapy resistance in prostate and breast cancer. So getting rid of the toxins not only are beneficial in preventing at the first place, or maybe delaying the diagnosis, but also helping the treatment, helping the recovery of the person in the long term. So it's really important. That's why we call Detox to Thrive. Detox to thrive, because thriving is impossible without detoxification. And we have seen that plenty of times. So in the long term, we want to develop a systemic unloading program as foundation of our health span and longevity. I must encourage everyone to change the dialogue. Instead of which supplement will make you live longer, right? Which hormones will make you look younger, which cosmetic will make you look younger, is let's talk about foundation of health. Because you can look really young, you can have full head of hair, you can still have toxins that will deprive your mental clarity and focus of your brain. And without mental clarity and focus, we can have all the heart for humanity. We will not be very productive. Therefore, I do believe Detox to Thrive, developing a systemic unloading program as foundation of health span and longevity, is critical in today's health management and healthcare delivery system. Thank you so much. I think that's all I would like to share. And I hope everybody enjoy a short invitation for this action. So thank you, Michael, for all you do for our planet and for humanity, and also for all the species living on this planet. That's it. That's a 15 minutes.
Michelle is supposed to come in. Okay, well, she's not. Okay, well, when we're on a holding slide, so it's all good.
I am unmuted. Okay. I think I'm supposed to begin talking. Good morning. I think there could be a little bit of a sound lapse, but my name is Dr. Michelle Perro. I am the CEO of GMOscience.org, co-author of the book, What's Making Our Children Sick, and podcaster, The New MDs, amongst many other projects. Happy to be following my dear friend and colleague, Dr. ShanHong Liu. What I'm talking about this morning is the role of GMOs, genetically modified organisms, which we've all been eating now since 1996, and how they affect our children's health. I do not have slides. It's just me talking. And the reason why that's so is because GMOs are part of what I do. It's my lexicon. It's my practice. I've been on the clinical forefront of studying genetic engineering in our food. It's been in our therapeutics. mRNA vaccines are GMO. It's in our mycotoxins. So we've been mucking around with microorganisms for many decades. So why do I have concerns about GMOs in children? So it has to be appreciated there are very few human studies on GMOs, just a handful, if that many. And the first study, which was done by Dr. Arpapusti in 1996, is the Hallmark study. And when he rolled it out from the Robot Institute 30 years ago now, he found that GMOs, which he designed himself, cause significant harm to rodents. And he found evidence of gut harm, reproductive harm, immunologic harm, organ issues. It was pretty systemic, the widespread effects of consuming GMO potatoes in his case. You have to recall that we do not eat a GMO alone. We eat it with associated pesticides. GMOs were only introduced so that when Roundup was sprayed, glyphosate-based herbicides, the crop wouldn't die. That's the only reason why we're eating them. They do not save the world's population. They do not use less water. They do not have more nutrients. And Dr. Arpapusti announced his findings on the BBC in the UK, and there was a call made from the US, from Bill Clinton to Tony Blair, to his institution, and he was fired immediately, and all his materials were confiscated. He later developed a heart attack about 8 months later, which is not a HIPAA violation. He told his story in a movie, Scientist Under Attack, 10 years later, and his research was gone. They took it all. And that is what happens when scientists speak out against GMOs. They get targeted. There's only been several other studies which showed that another kind of GMO called Bt toxin, which is literally an insecticide, so that when insecticides eat Bt corn, which you eat and don't know you eat, their stomachs explode. And this is not supposed to happen to us. We are not insects, but indeed the pH of our acidic stomach milieu is supposed to kill, not kill, but disrupt this BT product made from a microbe, and that so many Americans now are on antacids and do not have a normal pH, that it's not disrupted and it passes out. It's even been shown to get into the bloodstream. So we're eating this stuff for many years. The GMOs got a GRAS status, which means generally recognized as safe. And so that was given without due process. And indeed, they are not safe. And what's happened is about approximately 75% of the weeds now in the US are resistant to Roundup. So they've had to create more intense stacked GMOs and require more intensive toxic herbicides like 2,4-D, dicamba. So you say, well, how do I know that GMOs are affecting our children's health? Like, how do I know that? Well, I can tell you through, I've been practicing 43 years, the majority of children I've seen had chronic complex disease, everything from allergies to Lyme to autism, every neurodevelopmental challenge you can imagine. And when I took them off their conventional diet, which is now filled with at least one pesticide. The average food contains 6 pesticides, organophosphates, pyrethroids, fungicides. Fungicides might even be more toxic than glyphosate-based herbicides, which are Roundup ready products. There are over 800 in the market now, by the way. So when I changed their diets, their guts got better. And when I look at a kid, for example, with autism is a hot topic right now in the US, thank goodness. It should be. 1 in 12.5 American California boys have autism. When I was a young buck training at Bellevue in New York City, it was 1 in 10,000. So that's my lifetime, from 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 12.5. That is by definition an epidemic. Under 1 in 100, an epidemic. Change your diet, the kids got better. Now, if the child has autism, it's not the only thing we need to do. We need to do many things, but I'll give you some stories of what happened. I'll give you a couple clinical vignettes of a family I have with a child with autism. They came from Modesto. The dad had chronic renal failure. They lived in the heart of spraying. His mom had renal failure and his brother, and they said it was genetic. So I changed the boy's diet. The dad was not my patient. He was a trucker. And I just changed the family's diets, but I worked on the boy, but the dad just changed his diet. And everywhere he went, he brought organic food. And 8 months later, his chronic renal disease, he was 33 and he was headed for dialysis, went from 20% kidney function to 80%. He went to see his nephrologist at UCSF here in California, renowned institution. And she had been treating him for 12 years. And she said, we've made a lab mistake. It was an error. There's no way changing your diet brought back your kidney function. There are outbreaks of kidney disease in Central America. It's called Mesoamerican nephropathy in Sri Lanka and other places. So we know that pesticide workers and sprayers are developing severe kidney disease. That's just one story of diet. I have so many of these stories. I have another mom who she herself had asthma. I was treating her child with some severe immune dysfunction. And the first thing I do is change the family's diets. She changed her diet. And for the first time in like 15 years, her asthma went away just by a dietary change, going organic. We also know that when you go organic, the pesticides will clear in about a week. And we have great information documented about that as well. It takes about a week to clear the pesticides. So what else is the problem with these GMOs? So I told you that they were given this generally recognized as safe status without a real vetting process. They cause disruption in animal studies, and we have almost very little human data. They're lower nutrient density compared to organic foods. So conventionally grown crops that are genetically modified, the nutrients are lower. And what are we seeing in people, and particularly our children? Low nutrient levels. When we check their B vitamins, their minerals, zinc, magnesium, calcium, manganese, they're extremely low. Most physicians are not trained, the majority, 99%, I made that number up, but it's a lot, do not have nutritional training. This is something that Secretary Kennedy wanted to change in medical school education. We're not trained in nutritional sciences. We get 2 hours of nutrition and a year of pharmacology. Every medical student can recite acetaminophen, hot topic, pathways up and down, but we know nothing about nutrition. And we've had to go back and retrain. So what we know is that indeed the nutrients are lower in GMOs, but there's something else you need to know about them. Those in genetically modified organisms, those microbes are little promiscuous buggers, and they go on via plasmids to have sex with your microbes. They swap information via plasmids, DNA exchange. So what does that mean? So we now have new genetically modified organisms swapping genetically modified material with our own microbes. Now remember, we are mostly microbial. We are 10-to-1 microbes in many of us. And that microbiome, that collection of organisms in our gut, but we have microbiomes everywhere in our body, run our detoxification, immunology, production of vitamins, particularly B vitamins, vitamin K, and as well as the neurotransmitters, the chemicals that run your brain. So these microbes are key. They are engineered now, that we are creating new organisms without any knowledge of what we are doing. The scientific arrogance is profound, that they say that we know what we're doing, we don't. So we've created this whole new collection of microbes that we don't know who they are, what they are, where they are, and new species. Secondly, you're going to love this. So these new microbes, in theory, we have been patented and owned by the companies that produce the GMOs, because we are now their property. If you look at the most basic, yes, terminology, because we ate their genetically modified seeds. So this is a problem, not to mention that the pesticides associated with these GMOs are equally poisonous. GMOs alone are bad. Pesticides have significant challenges, especially glyphosate-based herbicides. Coupled together, they're even more toxic. Quickly, the main side effects from glyphosate: antibiotic, wipes out your microbiome, the bugs I was just talking about. It's a metal chelator, which means it binds essential nutrient metals like magnesium, zinc, calcium, manganese, etc. Additionally, it also can bind toxic metals like aluminum. Now you say, isn't that a good thing? Well, glyphosate binds aluminum, it shuttles it across the gut, and then there are 6 different ways it could shuttle it across your blood-brain barrier, bringing aluminum into your brain. So infant formula, loaded with aluminum, and it has glyphosate. There you go, because the cows, if the formula is not organic, are fed glyphosate. So we have a perfect cocktail on how to shuttle aluminum into babies' brains. Neurotoxicant, not a good thing. So where am I going with this? Glyphosate, additionally, it's an endocrine disruptor and it's a carcinogen. So we have created this perfect cocktail of food. So what's the plan? Well, the plan is to keep us genetically modified, keep us sick, nutrient poor. You can't function, children's brains can't function on this paucity of nutrients. What they're eating in school, 93% of school lunches have glyphosate and 100% of toxic metals. So our kids are eating a toxic lunch. And 30 million school lunches are served a day, and that's what our children are eating. So I know I have only 15 minutes, but I'd like to wrap up with some positive solutions on what people can do. They're saying, oh my God, Dr. Doom and Gloom here. Give us some positives, Dr. Perro. Sure, happy to. Number 1, you have to switch your food to organic. People say, well, that's hippy dippy, white elitist stuff. It's too expensive. There are places that you can buy organic food, but you have to cook. To lower the price, you need to buy in bulk. And it takes some education, and it's a process. And do a step where you can. If it's just one item you're buying organic, buy one. The more you can do, the better. Buy in bulk, buy in group, go to CSAs, go to your farmer's market, buy in perfect fruits and vegetables, make deals with the farmers. They want to sell their stuff, you want to eat it. Organic is best. If you go to your local farmer, but they're not officially certified with the green and white label, the USDA organic label, but they don't use pesticides, get to know your farmer, and that may be good as well. There is now regenerative organic green label, and it's called the RO label. You could also look for that. There's the non-GMO product, label, which means it doesn't have GMOs, but it still has pesticides. Not my favorite. And then you want to watch out for the nasty Apeel, APEEL, funded by Bill Gates, and that is a non-toxic coating, wrong, that they are putting on avocados, fruits, veggies, so they can live on shelves for 3 months, and they don't have to be labeled. I did a deep dive to see which of the big marketplaces where people buy their food, if they're using Apeel. It appears that Costco is not, Trader Joe's is not, Sprouts is not, Safeway, it's unclear. I'm here in California, we have Safeway. So you can be okay using Trader Joe's or Costco, and of course, support your local farmer. So we have to buy organic. We have to use a water filter. Tap water is not safe. It has various chemicals, but I don't want to go and do a tap water talk, because that's a whole different thing. But you buying this beautiful organics and you want to wash it in clean water. What a thought. And so this is how we have to change our diets. It's a simple switch. While you're doing that, if you have been eating a conventional diet, you have to heal any intestinal permeability called leaky gut, because glyphosate also causes leaky gut. And even though I'm doing a GMO talk, you don't need a GMO without its glyphosate-based herbicides. That's how they're designed. I'll give you one last piece of information before I wrap up, because I know that I have maybe 2 minutes left, is that glyphosate in a paper in 2020 came out, which showed how glyphosate causes autism. So it is also in the autism equation. It's not just acetaminophen, which is Tylenol. It's not just the toxic metals. They're all neurotoxic, aluminum, mercury. It's also glyphosate. And when you couple these toxic materials together, you create a toxic load which children cannot tolerate. So, hi, I'm Dr. Michelle Perro. Thank you for joining me. I believe my 15 minutes is up. Thank you, Michael DiMartino and Earthstock. This is a fabulous conference, and I'm so thrilled and honored to share my knowledge with you.
And your life, Hector. Hector, your life. You can start speaking, please. Thank you. Hector, you can start speaking, please. Oh,
Thank you very much to reactivate my audio. That was kind of like a little situation. So I believe that I have 15 minutes. In 10 minutes, I'm going to start my presentation, or what's the role here? Can somebody explain me, please?
you do whatever you need to do, and I will follow you along, Hector.
Okay, I do believe that I sent a presentation to Michael DiMartino of one of our foundations here in Mexico for Naciones Ancestrales. Do we are going to be available to show that one in the time that I'm talking or not?
I don't have that presentation. If you have that presentation on your computer, you can do a screen share, and I can bring that camera feed in.
Okay, how can I share that presentation to you so you can put it on? Because I'm doing this through my phone and I'm not a technology person. Wait a minute. Can I share it on the group?
You can, um, what do you mean on the group? Can you do it without the presentation? And I think you're muted, Hector, as well. And we're also live streaming this right now. Hector, can you maybe just speak without your presentation so we can stay with our schedule?
Okay, my phone is not allowing me to use anything because the host of this meeting is controlling sound, files, and video. So I do can talk about the presentation without of the presentation, but again, we're gonna have to improvise here.
That would be awesome. Thank you, Hector.
All right, so I'm not gonna touch this phone anymore because I don't have control of the settings. So if my microphone is get mute, it's because somebody else is muted it, not me. So we start in 6 minutes, right?
We have started 6 minutes ago, so you can please go ahead, Hector. We are already live streaming it.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers, sisters, and different nations. It's my pleasure again to be here and present myself. My name is Hector Manuel Benton Martinez. I'm the president of Ancestral Nations Foundation in Mexico. And we're working together with different associations and organizations to help different indigenous communities for reasons of climatology situation. We are addressing here the situation of Build Back Green Mexico, trying to help different climatology things together with the indigenous communities and the sovereignty of each indigenous community in the ones that we're working together in Mexico. Here in Mexico, the situation has been really outward, and the way the sovereignty in Mexico is way different than the ones in America. So I just want to present ourselves like a nation from the north of Mexico. I belong to the Comcac nation. I'm an Ini Comcac Pericu, and I'm a man of the sand, man of the desert, in where through many, many years we've been trying to take care of the nature. We're trying to take care of our Mother Earth and trying to build the life in the sustainability way without of the Western world, technology, or without of the Western world teaching. Our nation in Mexico, it's been keeping this Asian knowledge and wisdom to be together with the nature, the Mother Earth, and of course, trying to be taking care of the oceans and the lands and the desert. So here in Ancestral Nations and Naciones Ancestrales, we've been trying to put together in the last 15 years all the indigenous communities in a simple organization in where everybody will be working together forward for the next generations, in where we are empower the women in the next generations. We helping the communities to understand the situations of how it's happening around the world and trying to put them in a different projects to be in a sustainability way. And like different programs for health, different programs to build bioconstruction, different programs in where we can do biotextiles. So of course, the different indigenous communities in Mexico are being aware in the situation of the Western world when we know that this knowledge and wisdom belongs to the communities. So that's why we are being open in the last 3 years to teach, to help, to get around with other communities, to make sure that we can keep helping regreen Mexico. So we've been involved with different programs in different states in Mexico to make Mexico one of the most green sustainable places like Baja California South. Personally, I'm a part of the Esta project with the government of Baja California South and Baja California North in Mexico to regreen these desert areas, to certificate the places, of course, to make a better way, and of course, conversion of CO2, protection of the mangroves, and the way that we have to be together. So like what I tell you, brothers and sisters, we have several indigenous communities working together to protect the different ways to be and regreen Mexico. As you know, we've been taking care of different type of plants in our growing in our way to sustain the indigenous communities through our naciones ancestrales. So our climatology situations are being one of the most challenges in Mexico to try and work together with the tribes from the north and the south, because we know there are different places who are being so far. One second here. Are being trying to be preserving the heritage and of course building together with naciones ancestrales the future of the next generations. We're trying to make it sure that everybody understands our mission, because we unite the indigenous tribes in Mexico to we be strong together and making sure that we are provide services to the communities in need in the way for food, water, clothes, shelter, healthcare, education, legal system, and many more. So fighting back against the climate change, it's been a challenge for the indigenous communities, because again, we didn't have the doors open to be working together with the Western world before. And now our authorities, our traditional consults of Mexico and the different indigenous communities are allowing to fight back against the climate change, pushing industry to adopt the eco-friendly crops like canaf or hemp. In Mexico, we've been working on the last 7 years with different indigenous communities how to teach them agroecology and sustainable way to build biomasses for construction, super biomasses for textiles, and of course, super biomass for supercapacitators batteries. So the indigenous communities are getting prepared for the new future spread. And of course, we have to be awareness to teach to the public about communities and their heritage. So that's why Naciones Ancestrales, Ancestral Nations, together with Michael DiMartino, our brothers in Hawaii, and Nancy Siqueiros with Trust Escrow, we're trying to make sure working together in the way that the indigenous nations of Mexico, we can be located in the map again for the things that we're doing, preserving the Mother Earth and helping the other indigenous communities to empower themselves and be in these programs to climate change, empowering in the way to see how the communities could make this path sustainable. So, as you guys know, so our heritage, our shared heritage, because we're sharing all this knowledge and wisdom to all of our brothers and sisters. And thanks to Michael DiMartino on the platform of Earthstock to be available and receive us from the way that you guys are, from the way that all these voices gonna be listening. Our ancestors were amazing and discovered many, many secrets, truths, and the universe. So we have the honor and the responsibility of the protection of the wisdom and preserving for the future of the next generations. This heritage unites the indigenous communities of Mexico and all over around the world, with it's been sharing past to past and interdependent for the future. So that's why brothers, sisters, hermanos, hermanas, leaders, and everybody who is listening to this summit, we have to be ready for the next generations to teach, to empower, to get together, and of course, making sure that we can work against the climate change. So in Mexico, Naciones Ancestrales has been building together again with different organizations and trying to make everybody understand how we're working together. Helping the communities is not an easy path. Putting together these type of programs and projects, of course, it's been hard in the last 15 years. So we are dedicated to providing resources to indigenous communities in need. Some of our people live in remote places like rural areas were determined to help with the access for food, clean water, clothes, shelter, healthcare, of course, and empower and training. So we will also help connect these communities with the legal services so they can protect themselves and prosper for the future. And again, the indigenous communities here in Mexico are being available to fight against the climate change. So preserving Mexico and of course building together, build back green Mexico. And our sacred way to protect, of course, our sacred mother nature is under attack. And we have to be listening to the messages. We have to be understanding what is going on around our world right now. And our world here in Mexico is putting everybody together to fight against the climate change. So we need to make sure the pollution, the urban sprawl, and the climate change will be working and attacking these little subjects together with the Western world and the organizations. And indigenous communities suffer most from this. We have an ancient connection to the land, and nobody can take it away from us. We feel its suffering in our souls. We feel that suffering from our Mother Earth, it's done. They cannot do it by themselves anymore. Our Mother Earth needs our help. Some of the communities don't have resources to help them adapt to the climate change. So that's why Naciones Ancestrales, together with Michael DiMartino, Nancy Siqueiros, and Earthstock, we're building Build Back Green Mexico to help these indigenous communities to have another opportunity to be surviving in the future and fight back the climate change. So how do we gonna fight back that situation and empower the communities at the same time? Pushing the industrial adoption of plants like kenaf, like jute, enequén, hemp, and other varieties that we can use to make paper, textiles, construction, super batteries, and of course, instead using wood and cotton. So in that way, we estimate to use and make more than 90 tons per month of carbon absorbed by the sustainable agriculture that we're building with kenaf. Maybe some of you doesn't know what kenaf means. Kenaf is a mix of plant from hemp and hibiscus. So kenaf has been helping us around the years, many years, and helping us to make it sure that we can have these type of batteries for biomasses. So spreading awareness is making our voice heard. Indigenous people everywhere connect with whole humankind. It is ancestors talking through us. We are the extensions of the big creator and the big mystery. So that's why the world needs our voices, our wisdom, and of course, the universe and the Great Spirit is aware. The world needs our voices, and through the activism and of course the organizations that we're building, Build Back Green Mexico together, we are so honorable. So they will be include the social media engagement, of course, because we have to work with the new technology and the futures in where social medias like this platform has been given us the opportunity to be together and talk to the people and communicate all our needs. So, of course, including short documentaries and videos, Naciones Ancestrales together with Build Back Green Mexico, Earthstock, Michael DiMartino, and Nancy Siqueiros, I will be making a documentary in Mexico, putting the elders, abuelos together, in where different elders from different indigenous communities I will be getting together for these documentals and videos and movies. So that's why we are open to be fundraising. And of course, we're collecting donations, investing for our community through the platforms, and of course, to the help from Michael DiMartino, Nancy Siqueiros, and Build Back Green Mexico together. So, brothers and sisters, we're working and we're fighting against something that is huge. One day, somebody tell me about the indigenous communities in Mexico, like who we are, what we're doing. We are the 5% of the population in Mexico. And And that 5% of the population in Mexico is protecting 83% of the biodiversity in all around the world. Somebody tell me there is too much land for a little group of indigenous people. But I say there is a little group of indigenous people fighting for all the land of this planet so everybody can survive. So please let us know your opinions, get together with us. And of course, we need to make sure the Naciones Ancestrales, Build Back Green Mexico, Earthstock, and all the platforms who are going to be empowering and helping the indigenous communities, not just in Mexico, all over around the world. They're then doing this, the fact that we have the right way to talk, the right way to express our rights, and of course, making sure that we can build the way to protect Mother Earth because she needs our help, and we are ready to hear, not just Mexico, USA, Canada, Alaska, Venezuela, Colombia, Panama, Ecuador, Chile, all over around the world. They're awakening already. The indigenous communities, they're getting tired of just watching how our Mother Earth is dying. So please, brothers and sisters, put your hearts together and walk barefoot together because this path is for everybody, but not everybody is for the path. So I just want to give the feather, the microphone to somebody else before I go, but I want to bless all of you with your compassion, with your understanding, and of course, with the way that we do with indigenous communities. Ahatipik Ankai Kimesh Masai Hogniashatike for the blessing of our groups, of our families, of our people, of our friends, our brothers, our sisters, giving us the right power, the right understanding to see where we're going, because where we're going is where our ancestors want us to be. And let us and give us the opportunity to teach and be teachers, because we're not perfect. We're just an extension of the Great Spirit and the Great Mystery. Ahatipi, everybody. Thank you very much, brothers.
And you're live now, Michael Batrano. Please go ahead.
Check, 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 sound check, sound check. Checking sound. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Doing a little sound check.
Hello, can you hear us?
Perfectly, thank you.
Perfect. Oh, great, because I cannot hear you very well. It's very low. I guess we're getting started now. All right. Hello, everyone. I'm Michael Joseph.
Yes, please. Sorry, I just have to be quiet because the room here is really loud. So please go ahead.
Okay, thank you for that. Thanks for the confirmation. I'm Michael Batrano, the founding director of Sacred Honor Educational Fellowship, and I have with me other directors of the fellowship.
Oh, yeah. Phil, go ahead.
Yes, hello, I'm Phil Mederi. I'm the Equity Director at Sacred Honor Educational Fellowship.
And I'm Daniel Mentz, the Director of the National Status and Passport Pathway at the Fellowship.
So what we share with people at the fellowship is self-governance. And in self-governance, well, I want to create a little context first, because I'm not sure of the degree of awareness that everybody has that's listening or that may listen in the recording. But there's a dominant structure in the world, and a lot of us feel it in a variety of different ways, and we don't always fully understand where it's coming from. We often get put in or pitted into the divisional element of things, the old maxim of war, divide and conquer. We're blaming each other. We're blaming political parties. We're blaming somebody who got a shot, didn't get a shot, you know, whatever the divisional society things are, whether it's, even if it's racial, there's always something that seems to be pushed in society that creates division. And what we have become aware of through deep research and putting things into practice is that the dominant structure is how we're feeling it. It all boils down to what we call commerce and contracts. So what we share in the Sacred Honor Educational Fellowship is we help people realize the distinctions between the systems, the jurisdictions, and how you can lead your life in the private and understand what the public actually means, and how you can navigate your life in that public system with a lot more awareness and a lot more power. No, when I say public, I'm talking about the legal system. I'm talking about the corporate entity. I'm talking about the federal corporate United States and all its municipalities, not just in the United States, but across the world, even Mexico and Canada and elements. If you go to Dun & Bradstreet, you can see that they're actually municipalities of the corporate United States, believe it or not. So I'm just going to create a little more context and then talk about the foundation for self-governance and how you guys can apply it in your life and what we like to call the lifestyle of self-governance. So when I'm talking again about the public and the private, many of you may not be aware, and again, this is applicable pretty much all over the world, that there's a federal corporate United States, and then there's United States of America, the Republic. They're actually two separate entities, and they exist simultaneously. And just a simple way for you to get some very simple evidence of this is you can Google 28 USC 3002 and then scroll down to subsection 15, and you're going to see under definitions, United States means a federal corporation, right? It doesn't say anything about United States of America, the Republic. So if they were the same, if they were conjoined in that way, then it should clearly state that, and it doesn't. And it's because they're separate. So why does that matter? Because in the world of what we call contract law, so if you look at the First Amendment of the Organic Constitution of the United States, Article 1, Section 10, Clause 1, it states, and I'm paraphrasing, that the state cannot impede or impair upon the obligation of a contract. So basically that means if we engage into a contract collectively, the three of us, and whatever definitions and terms we draft in that contract, that's the law, and nobody outside of the parties of that contract can change it. Not the courts, not a neighbor, not a friend, not your parents, right? Nobody can change that unless you invite them into that contract. And it's important to get that, because the corporate United States is what I like to call a private club. It's like a PMA, if you will, or private association. And we have found ourselves into that corporate entity unwittingly in a lot of different ways, through birth certificates, through driver's licenses, the Social Security use, all kinds of instruments that we find ourselves into that particular jurisdiction. And now we're bound by the rules of that jurisdiction. So all the terminologies and rules and everything they have in there, we're bound to it based on a bunch of unwitting contracts. And we'll open that up just a little bit more with these guys. So, and then there's something called natural law. So in the corporate system, that's the legal system, and they're bound by statutes and codes that are man-made rules. And then we have what's called divine jurisdiction or natural law. So that's the private ledger. So we got the public ledger and we got the private ledger, and we teach people the distinction between the two. And again, this is throughout the entire world. This is not just the United States. It's a little different in every area, but it is still applicable with the right awareness. So what we do in the fellowship is, again, we help people understand that distinction. And then we have what's called the Foundation for Self-Governance. And we have 4 pathways in the foundations. It's national status and passport, trifecta, Lloydell land, and equity. And what they do is they help people establish their life in the private through a series of trusts, through a series of church or ministries, which again are applicable throughout the world. And we have all the evidence of this, and we share this with you and educate you on all this. Political status corrections, which is very important to comprehend those distinctions and why it matters. And then we have a Lloydell land, which is mostly applicable in the United States, which some of you might have heard of land patents or paper patents. They're based on treaties, which that's a deep well, and I don't have the time to unpack all that today on this quick call. This is very introductory, just to invite you into the fellowship so you can go deeper down the well. But in the United States, the supremacy clause is the highest law of the land, and basically it says that treaties are the highest law of the land, excuse me. So before the Revolutionary War was completed, there was a treaty, it's called the Paris Peace Treaties, that were put into place. And it's a deeper well than this. I'm just skimming. That were put into place. And basically the crown, which didn't have any authority in the land at any rate, so that's the part that I don't have time to get into, they gave the land to the American people and they put it into a trust, and the United States government was to grant it to the people, not sell it, but grant it to the people that claimed it. So the old stories of the pioneers that went out west and they staked their claim, well, those were land patents or paper patents, and they still exist today for the ones who have the awareness and they understand how to perfect their land patents and pull them forward. And now you're on unencumbered land where the state and the feds have no authority to tell you what to do, when to do, how to do it. And they can't tax that patent, which means they can't tax the land, because the patent's the highest supreme title on the land. So this is also applicable across the world as well. It's just not called land patents. And there's a lot to unpack there when it comes to treaties. And I know there's a lot, especially with the indigenous cultures, when you're talking about treaties, there's a lot to unpack there. But we know it's true because we exercise it every day. So that is a fact for us and our members. And then we have equity. Equity is what we call the great equalizer, to bring everything from statutory process and helps you bridgeway back to what's natural, which is our God-given rights that are protected through the constitutions. And it's not just in the United States again. Equity is exercised in 150 different countries. And so we exercise that every day. So we see it with our own eyes and we experience it. So I'm just going to take a break and let my cohorts chat just a little bit. And again, I'm Michael Joseph, the founding director, and I'm also the director of the Trifecta Pathway and a Lloydell Land Pathway. And these gentlemen are directors of the 2 other pathways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I can jump in here, just to create a little bit more context for those of you who might be new to these concepts and these words, because we're talking about law, we're talking about the legal system, and most people, that it goes right over their head. But what we're essentially saying here, I want to create a little bit more, sort of zoom out a bit more and look at this whole system from a 10,000 maybe eagle eye view, if you will. So what we're really dealing with in a nutshell is a modern corporate feudal system. It's the ancient feudal system that has been brought into our present day. And this happened through, many steps along the way that we don't have time to unpack now. But when you realize that we're dealing with a modern feudal system and you look at, well, how does the feudal system actually operate? Then everything starts to make sense and click quite quickly. So let me just explain a little bit how the feudal system worked. And it started when Rome was falling back in the day. As people were fleeing the cities from the war, they were looking for shelter and food and protection. So they would go to these landowners and ask, hey, can we just be on your land, and wait out this war? We'll grow some food and we'll help you tend to the land and maybe even defend the castle if a war comes to you. And the lord of the manor, the landowner, would say, sure, you can come in and I'll give you some food and I'll give you some shelter, but you need to help us, defend the castle. And because you're coming on my land, my word is law. So you have to do exactly what I say. And not only that, you coming on my land, asking for all these things, I need some assurance or surety or collateral, which means that you will consent to being my property as long as you stay with me. And this was a voluntary relationship. You came into that relationship voluntarily with your family, and you would pledge your allegiance. That's where the Pledge of Allegiance comes from, to the Lord, and you would become his legal property, including your family and your kids and all your possessions that you bring with you. And so then if you had a piece of land, you had a hut or something, you would grow some vegetables. And if you went to the market, you sold something, well, guess what? The Lord gets a cut of that, right? If you wanted to maybe build another hut or expand your hut or do anything on the land, you would have to ask permission from the Lord. You would need to get a permit, right? So some of these things are starting to sound familiar, okay? And so the voluntary relationship of the feudal system also meant, yes, you were legal property. And if you had a child, that child would also become legal property of the Lord because you're in that position. And so this is where the whole birth certificate comes in nowadays, okay? But the good news is, because you entered this relationship voluntarily, you could also volunteer out at any moment. And so because we're finding ourselves in this modern corporate version of the feudal system, we actually have the option to legally and lawfully opt out and volunteer out. And this is exactly what we do here in the national status and passport pathway. Now, this is specifically just for US citizens, okay? This doesn't really translate into other nations, although there have to be similar processes. I just don't know what they are. But for Americans, it's actually a very simple process where you can basically opt out or volunteer out of the federal jurisdiction US citizenship and go back to the common law pre-Civil War state citizenship. And today that's simply called being a national. It doesn't have to do anything with state national or American national. This is not what I'm talking about. It's just national, and you can even verify this for yourself on your own passport. So if you have a passport, open up the first page, and in that paragraph where the US Secretary of State promises you lawful aid and protection to the bearer of this passport who is a citizen / national. So it includes both options. You just didn't know that you had another choice. So this is the choice that all Americans can make, and it comes with lots of benefits. So for example, once you get a do not detain code on your passport and your passport card. How do we know this? Because we actually have a sheriff on camera admitting that this code is real. As he runs it through the system, it's going to pop up. So that means you cannot be detained for victimless crimes anymore, such as running a red light or running a stop sign. As long as no one was injured or hurt, there's no damage, there's no crime. So that's one aspect. Then it's a very simple, relatively simple process to opt out or volunteer out of personal income tax, both federal and state. And this process has been perfected, tested, and tried since 2007. So we have lots of evidence and lots of proof and standing record that this works. And then you can protect your children from, some of this nonsense that's going on in some of these states, certainly in California. So it's a wonderful process, a relatively simple process. We don't have to spend years of learning law. And it's a streamlined access and downloads and resources. Everything you need is provided. And so this is part of the community. And usually people that first get into this sort of work, they start with the national status and passport because it takes yourself, your personal self, as well as your family out of the corporate overlay system that's just trying to extract your energy, really.
Right. So I put the main website in the chat there, and it's Sacred Honor Educational Fellowship. You can Google it and you'll find it, but the direct website is sacredhonoref.com. And it's the American English version of honor, HONOR. So sacredhonoref.com, and you guys could check it out. And Phil's going to talk about equity, and then we'll wrap this in a bow.
Yeah, nice to be here, everyone. And I'm here.
You stare at that. There's no delay.
I'm here. I'm here to speak about equity, which is one of the three systems of justice in common law and civil law systems, as Michael alluded to. Those hold a place in over 150 nations approximately worldwide. And equity is the balancing force in the justice system. So most of you have no doubt heard of common law and no doubt heard of Admiralty Maritime, which is legal, for instance. Well, equity is that balancing force, the Lady Justice with the scales. So it's a way to ensure that there's balance in the system and that there's fairness and that all parties are made whole in situations. It's actually the opposite of legal, as legal lacks ethical permissibility and morals, and maybe some of you have encountered that in the system before, the corporate legal system. Equity, on the other hand, wants to make sure there's a remedy, wants to make it creates a remedy. In fact, one of the guiding principles is equity will not suffer a wrong without a remedy. So equity is very much geared in that way. And so when we're speaking about equity and why it applies today, well, most of you are aware that we're in a fiat commercial system now where there is no gold and silver, and there's no tangible, apparent tangible value backing the system. Well, I'm sure most of you are familiar with that. We have a public credit system. So what is the value behind that? Well, what if I told you that you are the gold, we all are the gold, the people of the nation are the what backs this credit system. Now that carries with it a liability and a power. And oftentimes through contracts, there's a relationship created that we're the debtor in those contracts, and we're the ones always owing. And I'm sure a lot of you can relate with this, that it takes a lot of energy from your life to ensure that you're paying your debts, so to speak. So the great thing about equity, because this situation is not in alignment with natural justice, and it's also in violation of the United States Constitution, Article 1, Section 10, or any country that used to have a gold standard, that this transfer happened on a overlay system. And what happened with that, in order to uphold natural justice and balance the system, that the people of the nation have a power, and that power lies in the credit system. So if you can sign on the dotted line on an application to generate the funds to create a loan, in quotes, then you also have the ability to apply your substance and power to discharge that matter. Also, in this world of commerce and contracts, you may receive something in the mailbox from a three-letter agency or somebody attempting to compel your performance or have you do something. And there's honorable ways to not contract in those situations and own your power and be left alone by the system. Because honestly, most of us simply want to be left alone by the system to conduct our private affairs and make sure our families are okay, make sure that we maintain some autonomy and freedom of choice in the system. And so equity is the way to be, as I mentioned, it's opposite of legal. It's the way to stay in your private life and not be overwhelmed by this legal system of paper and form and formalities and procedures and things like that. And the great thing about it is it's straightforward and simple. You don't have to learn volumes of law books. You don't have to spend years learning this. It's based on natural principles that once embodied and lived by, you receive different results in your experience interacting in the system.
So why is this important, and why are we bringing it forward to you? So I'm going to assume that We're speaking to a group of people that are either way showers or their heart is in the place of wanting to make a difference or make real change in the world. Humanity's in this massive sort of turnover. We're in this big awakening and shift that's going on right now. And there's a lot of different ways that people are wanting to work through this. Some people are angry and they're mad and they want to fight the system. Some people want to just be sovereign and find their way to their own land and try to disconnect from the public system. But what we try to share with people is that you can bug out and get a piece of land and think you're sovereign, but the bottom line is if you don't understand the attachments and the contracts and the obligations that are on that land, you're not going to find true sovereignty and you're going to have a challenge. So we help people really see what's going on through this commerce and contract system and how you can actually unencumber from that. And you can find your way into true sovereignty. You can find yourself into a space to where you can be part of the development of the new world, the new earth, the parallel society, we like to call it. So there's a documentary or an edumentary that we have in the fellowship that's called Breaking the Spell. You can click on this link. It's, again, sacredhonoref.com. You can enroll as a complimentary member, and you can go in and watch that hour and 4-minute edumentary, and it helps create more context of what we've just been talking about very briefly. And then from that point, you can decide if you want to go deeper. So usually that's a great bridgeway for a lot of people. They come in and they gain more insights and they start seeing more clearly. And then they come to our open calls and learn and ask questions. And then they can start embarking down a pathway to find their way into what we call the private ledger or into true sovereignty. And so I do want to also be clear that there's sometimes with some people that are aware of this, they get a little confused and they think, oh, I got a bug out of the system and I got to totally disconnect. How do I exist? How do I function and flow? Well, when you really learn who you are, that we are the currency of the system, that we literally animate that corporate fiction, then you realize that we hold the power. And that means, yeah, you can still have a driver's license if you really want it. You learn you don't need it. You can still hold bank accounts. You can still have property. You can still have businesses in the public. You learn about how to navigate LLCs, move things into the private, safeguard your wealth and legacy, and not leak your wealth and legacy away through taxation and get your private property confiscated from the state or the feds. You can set yourself up and eliminate all those risks and potentials. You can do it. People do it every day, and we share that with people. So that's what we do at the Sacred Honor Educational Fellowship. Thanks again for giving us a little time to share. Hopefully this is impactful for you guys, and hope to see many of you inside the fellowship. I think we were on our timeline. Yeah, okay. Great.
We hit it.
check. 1, 2. We got it. He's here. He's here. He's here. 1, 2. Check, check. One, two, check, check. Hello. Can you hear me out there? You can hear me, Sal? 1, 2. Hear me in the room? Hear me in the room? More volume? I need building commanding volume right now. 1, 2, 1, 2, check, check, 1, 2. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello. I need everybody to take a moment of silence, please. There's a bigger picture happening. Hello, everybody. I need silence, and if someone's next to you talking, I need all the vendors from upstairs to please. Hello, I need the folks from Ishan Shivanan to stop talking. I need everybody to come to the balcony immediately, please. Everybody from the healing art space, I need everybody in the room, please, your attention. Can you come up? Check. No monkey minds. Everybody be quiet and be still,
Brian,
please.
Can you zoom in on him from... Yeah. It's not an official, it's a private link.
Hello, everybody.
nobody's
Don't
going
make
to
me
see
yell
it.
and show my lion's teeth.
Only the people and I...
Hello! Shut up! Shut up! Everybody up top, Samit, I need all the Ishan Shivanan's people, quiet and attention. I need everybody from the healing art space, please, to the front. All the vendors from the healing art space to the balcony, please. When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when troubles come and my heart burden be, then I am still and I wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. 'Cause you raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. And I am strong when I am on your shoulder. 'Cause you raise me up to more than I can be. Yes, you raise me up to more than I can be. All right, thank you, Stephen. Stephen will be emceeing today's activities. I need everybody just to be quiet. I don't know why in LA, in the land of speed dating, business, chaos, and car traffic, lack of cognitive reality and incoherence, that people can't take one quiet moment, please. You're now in the Earthstock experience. This isn't your home. This isn't your job. This isn't at your office. This is not on the highway. This is not on your phone right now. I'm asking, please, that this moment is sacred. and that we're all here for a bigger mission than you might be aware about. I'm going to ask the vendors to stop setting up because you know what, you're an hour late, and I need to have your attention and respect to the stage right now for our opening ceremony. You have all day to set up. We have all day tomorrow. But what is the most important thing is that we start this event in a good way. So with that, we are broadcasting live all around the world right now with Hubcast and Unify. So everything that's happening on this stage, everything that's happening in this room is going out. So this is a ask for coherence. It's an ask for being present in your heart. It's an ask for bringing your greatest superpower to this moment. This is an ask to be in your heart, not just your head. This is an ask that in this pivotal time of the human experience, Miles, please. This is an ask. This is an affirmation. This is an invocation. Please, that we can all just be present together for this few moments of your infinite time and space, of your soul's evolution. So I'm going to ask everyone to please give your respect and attention to one of our many Indigenous elders and to one of our masters that's here. She's a Taoist master that has come a long distance to share with you this opening ceremony. So please, just for a few moments, I beg of you, everybody please come and don't talk. Don't disrespect the energy that we're setting into motion right now. And as we do that, be in your heart. Let's send this energy out to all directions, right? Above, below, to the left, right, in front of us, behind us. And most importantly, give yourself a moment to get out of the monkey mind, out of your narrative, out of your stress and chaos, to truly drop in so that we can begin to truly embody the true essence of the Earthstock experience. We're going to have a brief opening ceremony, and then we have the privilege of Miles Reed, who worked with Carlos Castaneda. He's inviting everyone to come here and do a practice to start with. So please, just for now, allow yourself 15, 20 minutes to bring our energies together, to synergize. If we can't bring 100 people together in one room, how are we going to do what we're all talking about, what we're doing in the world? So please, I'm begging you, I'm asking you from total humility, be present right now. Give your attention and respect to these elders, and then we have the benefit of Miles to share a practice where we're going to invite you to come down on the floor with him. Please, just be here and be present. I'll invite you, turn your phone off for 10 or 15 minutes if you can. Just be present. Let's be in sacred space together. And thank you, everyone, for all that you do to be part of co-creating this Earthstock experience. With that, I want to introduce Esta Youngwolf.
Oceanigada, Osta Sunule to you. I am Esta Youngwolf. My people are the Salagi Nadagi, the Texas Cherokee, and I'm very honored to be here this day where much learning can be had, much blessing can be had, and wisdom. So I'm going to sing a morning song for all of us. Hey oi no yana hey nay nay oi no yana hey nay hey oi no yana oi no yana oi no yana oi no yana hey nay hey oi no yana oi no yana hey nay hey oi no yana oi no yana hey nay nay yo Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay nay yo. Yoi no yana, hey nay nay, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay nay yo. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay nay yo. Yoi no yana, hey nay nay, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay. Yoi no yana, yoi no yana, hey nay nay yo. May we give thanks this day to be a part of the circle of life. Give thanks to this Mother Earth that we stand upon and the life that she gives us. That we may honor all of the beings from the tiny grasses up to the stars this morning. And pray blessings on all of us. Thank you. And I would like to introduce Dr. Rulin Zhu, Taoist master.
Thank you. Humanity is going through a serious transition. Mother Earth is going through a serious transition. So at this important moment we meet here, I'm calling each one of us to join our spirit, our soul, our heart, our mind, our energy, and our action and our feel together to bring oneness to humanity, Mother Earth, to heaven, and all the cosmos. So I'm going to do a Taoist chanting, which means to bring soul, heart, mind, and body together within ourselves, within humanity, within Mother Earth, within heaven, with countless planets, stars, galaxies, and universes, and with the source. In this state, we reach the complete freedom, empowerment, enlightenment, and immortality. So this is my wish, and also this is our blessing to everyone. So close your eyes. Have a deep breath. Breathe to your abdomen. First, connect with our core. Follow our breath. Feel our breath inside our body. Go into our abdomen. Feel our abdomen. 其境何以？ Go inside, become one with your soul, with your spirit, your heart, mind, your energy, and body. Bring them as one. And feel the oneness with everyone here. We are one. Feel the oneness we have with humanity. Feel the oneness we have with Mother Earth. Feel the oneness we have with sun, the moon, the countless planets, stars, galaxies, and universes. And feel the oneness we have with the source that have created everyone, everything, and is still nourishing everyone, everything. So in this oneness, all can be done. We can bring heaven to earth and to each one of us. So let's together bring this oneness into our life. Start with ourselves. Second, I want to bless everyone with this Love, Peace, and Harmony song. This song was brought to us by Dr. and Master Zhigang Sha to help humanity go through this difficult transition and to bring love, peace, harmony to humanity and Mother Earth and to all beings. So the song is very simple. I hope you can also follow me, if you can, to sing with me. The song is basically says, I love my heart and soul. I love all humanity. Join the hearts and soul together. Love, peace, and harmony. I love my heart and soul. I love all humanity. Join hearts and souls together. Love, peace, and harmony. Love, peace, and harmony. Once again. I love my heart and soul. I love all humanity. Join hearts and souls together. Love, peace, and harmony. Love, peace, and harmony. Together one more time. I love my heart and soul. I love souls together. Love, peace, and harmony. Love, peace, and harmony. Thank you for being here. Love you.
So please stay where you are because we have Dr. Miles Reed who worked with Carlos Castaneda. We want to work now just to help embody some of this peace, some of the harmony, some of these regenerative energies that we're working with as the old paradigm collapses. And we all are part of midwifing the new earth, the new humanity, the new paradigm and the new design. So if you could please give our attention to Dr. Miles Reed, and then we'll be opening up the vending and other things. But we really want to continue to harmonize and bring the group together. So nice round of applause here for Dr. Miles. Come on up. This is a practice.
And for the sound, can we activate the sound here? Oh yeah. Why don't you, this is gonna be experiential moving. So come around here and stand around the room, if you don't mind, with some space between each other. A little space between each other. And face me. Yeah. You're gonna need space between each other. Like arm's length, yeah. So I want to follow through this beautiful opening from two connected beings from different parts of this planet, China and this land of America, and bring you another entry to the same direction, which comes from Mesoamerica, a tradition of shamanism that I learned from my teacher, Carlos Castaneda. And in essence, it shares some fundamentals that are perfectly attuned for what we want here. The first one is, maybe I'll tell you, we'll work with three shamanistic principles here in motion. One is that a shaman, and when I say a shaman, all of us enter into that archetype, if we want to, of positioning ourselves like in relationship to, rather than isolated from. So I'm in relationship to two essential forces, the forces below and the forces above. So the earth and the stars. It's a very simple polarity that we can inhabit. So as a shaman, we invite ourselves to remind ourselves that we are in relationship to the earth and to the stars. So for that, for example, my training with Castaneda was a lot about, with movements, manipulate perception, or come to understand perception. And then from perception, everything else happens downstream. So perceptually, the first thing I want is to have all the longevity, and I'm a doctor by training, so maybe I tell you some elements that are from science to this shamanistic practice, but we know that one of the top longevity markers besides nutrition is connection. If we feel connected, we live longer. Everything trends for the better. So as a shaman, the invitation is we are always reminding ourselves of the connection. And the first connection is where I'm placed in the universe. I am in this part of the galaxy in relationship to it and to the earth, my home. So let's do a movement that I learned that's come from very, very long time. They look a little strange, but they are really great, the feeling. And it's about entering perceptually to this idea that we are in relationship. So if you stand with your feet parallel, and let's have a moment where we see if you can feel your stances in the center of the foot. So bend your knees a little bit and look down, and have your feet parallel, and move around to feel like your weight finds the midpoint. That midpoint, you almost like you imagine that you're planting your roots in there, right? So we come into a relationship with the earth. I'm standing, gravity, always from home. So from here, look, we bring the arms up and we clap. So let's do inhaling. And then slowly bend the knees and draw the arms down a little bit. And then if you can, if you think of it, look, you see my hand, my index are bending, and so are my thumbs. My middle finger is straight, so I have this shape, like this. And so let's do it again. I'm inhaling, exhale slowly, sink the weight, and then I want you to pause in front of your eyes and connect your gaze to the middle of the tip of your middle finger. And breathe into the belly, and then now follow with your eyes the middle finger. Bring the hands to your chest, to the heart. You're still gazing at the tip. You connect to your heart, and then draw the arrow down to the earth, and here we go, down to the earth. Bring your forearms to rest on your thighs. The eye is still hooked to that tip of the middle finger. And here I'm going to draw in a line of energy all the way down into the earth. All the way. Extend it in your imagination. You can extend it as far as the center of the earth, potentially. Draw it all the way in. And then just deeply connect down there. And you're inhaling and exhaling in the belly. Keep your spine straight, so you are anchored there. And then you can imagine you're going to pull from that line of energy from the earth. Pull it, and bring up. Come up to the belly, the lower belly. The line is still in the middle finger, and your eyes are also there. You connect to your center. Center of the body, below the belly button, is our home in our body. Our home in the universe is the earth. Our home within our own organism is our midpoint. Now come up again from there, and I want you to place your mouth between your thumbs in that little hole there. And then you exhale, you blow. You're still looking at the middle finger. And now then you shoot it up to the stars. And then very slowly come the arms around the right, exhaling. So we go down to the earth, we pull a line of energy, hook it to our center, and then from there we shoot up to the stars. Okay, let's do it with a breath. Inhale. Slow exhale. Bend your knees, come to your gaze, hook the eyes to the middle finger, keep exhaling, come to the heart. Connect to the heart. Inhale. From the heart down to the earth. Down, slowly, slowly, exhaling, exhaling. Position yourself, anchor your weight. Straighten your spine. And the perception, the mind, is now going all the way down to the earth. Maybe you can pull in your belly buttons towards the spine, stabilize you, and draw that line. Earth, earth. Earth, I come. Earth, I feel you. Earth, I'm here with you. Earth, earth energy. And then inhale, pull it to the midsection. Inhale, slowly pull, pull, pull. Exhale in the place. Anchor it in your mid-place, in your mid-center. And now we bring it up to inhale, come to the mouth. Straighten your legs and exhale into the mouth. Inhale up. Connect to the stars, all that immensity up there. And now close the eyes for a moment. Arms are all the way out wide, coming down slowly, slowly. And I want you with your mind, you bend the chin a little bit and you kind of like expose the back of your neck to the stars up there. Imagine as if you could receive energy from the stars, from the back of your neck. As the arms slowly settle down by your sides, open the eyes. And then with the eyes open, we're here, but in a way we already made a perceptual link. I'm connected to the earth, I'm connected to the stars. And that's our first principle. Then with that connection, I can walk my day and I can remind myself, I'm part of this, I come from there, I shall return there. I'm here in my journey of life. That's shamanism looks at life as a journey of awareness. In connection to the earth, we come from the stars. We have a life that the pursuit is, can I be more aware, more connected, more present? Awareness is my residue, my currency as a shaman. And I'm always looking for how can I come to a relationship with my own awareness, and then that puts me into this organism that we are. It's an organism that's based on energy. Right? Our foundational discovery or conclusion nowadays in science is that everything is at the maintenance of the mitochondria. If you can maintain the production of energy, we can do everything we need. So the shaman is always considering the equation of energy. Where is the energy going? How is it flowing? And particularly, here comes the second point that I want to bring up, is as a shaman, I'm always looking for where is the energy inside of myself. I not only want to be in relationship to the big context, stars and earth, but I want to be in relationship with my internal organs, with the spirits of my body parts. So there's another layer of relationship. So then let's think about this. Let's do some movements for a few minutes, 5 minutes, where we're going to then come into like the proposition is, oh, let me bring my mind to focus inwards while I move, right? While I move. So, for example, with this foot, you do like a scoop. Imagine that your foot is like a match and you're lighting the match. So you have to tighten the belly, and then there's a sweep movement, a rotational movement of the ankle, right? As I'm trying to scoop something and bring, let's imagine that which we are dealing with is energy. So I'm scooping energy. I'm scooping the energy that is in my feet. So here's a shamanistic principle. The energy in the head is completely overused and overemphasized. So the shaman always looks to get out of the head. How can I cut my head off energetically so I can enter into the domain of the body awareness? And in the body, our best unused energy is at the feet. So here we are. We're going to be scooping good energy that we're not using. And you want to imagine that you're splashing it. Use imagination. So it's movement with intention. So I'm splashing energy, and the energy is kind of coming into my belly, my groin. And then I'm going to make bigger scoops, bigger. More open the legs. Scoop it. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And now we're going to bring the energy up with the knees. I scooped it, it's kind of there, and I'm beginning to bring it up. I need the energy in the vital organs, in my trunk. So I'm bringing energy to the vital organs. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pause. I got the energy here. I want to circulate it. I want to wrap it around me. I want to mix the energy that's behind me into the front. So my hand behind is crawling. I'm dragging the energy. My hand in front is smearing. So 2 different movements at the same time. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it all over your belly. Pause. Now we have it here. An important thing in shamanism is what do we do with the energy? We don't want the energy to, let's say, feed more our ego, be more idiotic. We want to like reallocate. So how about if we use energy? Let's say we just get a little bit of energy available. We have it here. I want to send it towards the day, action, whatever this day is going to bring me. We've got busy activities and vendors, and may everything be tinted by spirit, even the commercial exchanges that we may have. That can we use the intention to send like a purpose so that we stay connected this weekend. So let's have that idea. And so look, if you put your hands pointing down, in front and behind, and then you're going to do this motion very quickly. You bend the wrists and relax. Bend them and relax. 1, 2, and you bend the knees when you do that. You're delivering a jolt. Jolted. Relax. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we change the hands. Opposite side. 1, 2. Contract the belly when you send the energy out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. What is that place where we can be soft like silk and penetrating like a blade? That's what we want. So for that penetration in life, we need presence and we need mass, we need energy, right? So let's do one more movement that is really good to, if you're feeling a little bit dispersed, a little bit like not really together, and you want to like rally yourself, you have a meeting, you want to be present for something coming up. So you clasp your hands, look, put the left on the right, and then you're going to do a movement that is a circular rotation and then a strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, very short. 5. And contract the belly as you strike. Contract. The back of the legs too. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The other side. Change the hands. Look. Change the hand that clasps and then go the opposite direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Change sides. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Change sides one more time. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So shake a little bit the arms. So we're a little more together. We're a little more purposeful. We are connected. We are present. We have 2 more things. The area under the rib cage matters for daily life. If we are stagnant here, we are sluggish in daily activities. Daily life is here. Long-term purpose in life is the adrenals, the kidneys. So I want to have this area available, right? So in shamanism, we can take energy from places, grab it, and we can place it. So imagine look, do this with me like this. You shake the wrists, and then you're going to extend the left arm up and the right arm down. Then you grab the energy, inhale, and place it. Do it with me. Vibrate. Inhale. Place. The other side. Very tight. Hold it tight and then bring it. You go across and you pierce. You twist and pierce. Pierce. Like swimming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Look, grab the energy, scoop it, inhale, bring it back, and you bring it on the adrenals now, in the back. And then the other side, scoop it, bring it around, and place it. Wonderful. Okay, now we are wrapping up. Let's open up the heart, and then we just finish with the stars. So, for the heart, I come wide arms, I bring my fingertips into my heart, and then I relax out the hands. Back of the hands together, open the shoulder blades behind, pull in the belly button backwards, and exhale. Open the heart. Inhale and focus. Exhale and open. Inhale, focus. And now we're going to exhale, open, but we're going to continue. Open, open, open. Keep going. Open all the way. Big heart. Here we are. As shamans, women and men. The earth below us. Our home, our connection. Then we have the stars linked from our crown. And then the heart open to the world, to this beautiful, wonderful world. And arms down. One more time. Inhale. Exhale. 1. Inhale. 2. Inhale. And open. Close your eyes for a moment. Tune into your heart. The size of your arms open at length. Big heart. Big presence. Open your eyes. And with this embrace, I thank you, and I wish you a connected weekend. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I was 16, I was Now I'm on. Fantastic. Thank you, Dr. Miles Reed, for staying a little bit extra and making all of our lives a little extra special. Appreciate you. Yes. Paging Stella to the stage, please. Stella to the stage. Next we have Eve Mathis. She's going to come up here. Eve, did you find your way in? Oh, she's here. Wonderful. Here you go. Thank you. Microphone's all yours. Oh. And we are starting a workshop right now. It's called the Energy Field Tune-Up with Amanda Espinoza. That will go out those doors right there and to the right. Just follow her out if you want to go to the workshop. And Dr. Eve.
All right, thank you. Hi, everyone. That was great, what we all just did and experienced. So I'm very excited about that. And I wanted to get a little closer to the microphone. Okay. So I'm talking about beyond plastics, and so we'll get into that. What I want to do is tell you a little bit of how I came to find out more about plastics, microplastics, and all that. First, I want to introduce myself. My name is Eve. The reason why my name is Eve is because I was born on Christmas Eve, so that's a little fun fact for you. And I got into learning more about the earth and microplastics and everything. It's because when I got married to my husband, which I will be married to him for 15 years next week, and he's very different from me. I come from the fashion world, and he doesn't. And so my friends were like, well, how's that going to work? And I said, well, he's just a kind, loving human being. And it was really great for me because then I had someone to ground me. But I also had someone that could teach me things that I wasn't even thinking about during those times. So when my friends finally met him, they were like, oh, you're going to be in Birkenstocks real soon. And so within this 15 years, I've never worn Birkenstocks, but my husband wears them every day. And so he would teach me more about consciousness and the earth and all those kind of things, and how to be more of a decent human being, how we should love more and care about people. So then I started doing more research and more studying, and I found out more about plastic and how bad plastic is for us, and how bad plastic is for our bodies, our minds, because plastics are getting into our mind and bodies. And there are so many more things that are happening these days. People are getting more ill, and they don't realize where it's coming from. We're inundated with plastic. Everywhere you go to your Starbucks, the cup is lined with plastic. And what good does that do us? But just gets into our bodies and causes more disease. So what I want to tell you about the alternatives. What are alternatives to plastic? Well, there's a lot of different products now. So when you go out to a restaurant or you're in a hotel, convention center, stadium, you can ask for better. You can have straws that are made from cellulose. So you don't have to have paper straws. Anyone like paper straws? No, no one likes paper straws. You can even ask to see if they have sugarcane clamshells. That's right, made from sugarcane. They don't have to be made from plastic anymore. And why does that matter? Well, if you ask for better ingredients, that means you're putting plant-based products into your body. And so what happens is with trash tripling in our lifetime, we are going to see the Pacific garbage patch get bigger. We're going to see that we're going to have microplastics that are in the oceans, and then the fish eat it, and we eat the fish. So it is circular, and we don't want to have that. And a lot of people think, well, sure, I'll just be vegan, which is great, but a lot of people can't commit to that. So we want to show you different products. I mean, they are making really great products out of seaweed. So here's a bag that's made from seaweed. So there are better alternatives out there. We just don't know because we've been told if you get a fork and a knife, or, you know, it should be plastic. It doesn't have to be. There are alternatives to the, you know, the bags, and paper isn't better. It's just not better. Paper is made and how they process it with a lot of chemicals. And so then you're having your Starbucks, but then you're drinking down all the forever chemicals in there. The PFAS, the dioxins, and that's not good for our health and longevity. And we can have different bags made from different plant materials. So if we take the time to think about it, we don't have to have plastic in our food, in our brains, and so we can live a happier, healthier life. And I know Los Angeles is very excited about the fact that we had these fires in the Palisades. Because guess what? Now the plastics are airborne. So you're just breathing it in. And so now we're going to see what happens in the years to come. Because you think you're not breathing it in, but you are. And you think in New York you're not breathing it in? Oh, it'll get there. It'll get there, believe me. So we need to change and go to better plastics. So the thing is, you don't have to have plastics. Ask for better, do better. There's a lot of things that are happening in Los Angeles coming up with the Olympics, with FIFA, with Super Bowl, and the mayor is demanding better and a better sustainable games. And we have been asked about better products. And so we are speaking with them so that the games can be the most sustainable games in history. They say that Paris had sustainable games, but Los Angeles is going to have sustainable games. We need to demand that we stay healthy, and that means starting with better products. And that's where our company, Botanic Amenities, comes in, and we are selling to hotels, stadiums, convention centers, better products that are not plastic. Because the number one thing is your health and your longevity. And that is what we're here to do and to help everyone thrive. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Eve. That was amazing. Did anybody learn? Raise your hand if you learned a lot from Eve. Was that amazing? All right, I have a ton of questions for you, Eve. So before you leave, I would like to know exactly how to recycle and do all the things that I do because it's very confusing. I don't understand it. Do they even separate the blues from the blacks? They don't, right? Okay. I thought that was the case. Well, next we have Sean. Would you like to join me on the stage, my brother? Come on up the stairs, come behind the curtain. Look at my big schedule, isn't this great? That's because my eyes are so bad. My voice is okay. Fantastic. So there's actually a schedule, and anybody's curious about what's happening on the doors between here and the lobby. Isn't that exciting? So fantastic. Yes? Huh? You have a drummer. There's gonna, oh, wow. Look at that. There's a drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, Ishan.
Namah Shivaya. So, Earth Festival, let's start with some ancient sounds. And first of all, so happy to be here. I have people in my crown chakra as well. And I have people in front of me with huge hearts. And it's a pleasure to be here. Paji, let's start with Mrityunjayaya Rudraya Neelakanthaya Shambhave Amriteshaya Rudraya Mahadevaya Te Namah Shambho Shambho Mrityunjayaya Rudraya Neelakanthaya Shambhave Amriteshaya Sharavaya Mahadevaya Te Namah Shambho 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 Mrityunjayaya Rudraya Neelakanthaya Shambhave Amriteshaya Sharavaya Mahadevaya Te Namah Shambho 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 Namah Shivaya. Thank you for having me. Where am I right now? Santa Monica. I am in Santa Monica. So a bit about my journey. I come from a monastery in India. And from there all the way to Santa Monica. There is something that we have to learn. Doesn't matter if you are a billionaire or a saint. If we are grounded or not. If we have a connection with the Mother Earth, we will be like a tree with big roots that can support a branch that will touch the sky. If you are a saint and you are not grounded, then you will lose grasp on reality. You will run away from all responsibility. You will forget the spiritual path, and you will be like a hot air balloon without a thread. And the same if you are a billionaire without grounding. Then the whole world to you will look like something to be possessed, something to be harnessed, something to be abused. So today, in the Earth Festival, I believe it is not just about healing the Mother Earth, but how you and I can have a better relation with the Mother Earth. The Mother has a lot to provide for us. To a spiritual seeker, she has the power to give you healing, transcendence, and a vision of enlightenment. To a worldly seeker, she has the power to give you success, abundance, and a transformative bliss. But how do we make a relation with the Mother Earth? And this is where we are lucky. We are not the first people to ever think of this. We are not the first men to ever ponder upon this question. My name is Ishan Shivanand, and I wrote a book called The Practice of Immortality. And in that book, I talk about Siddhas, immortals, who have walked on this planet Earth, who are as old as the oceans, who are as strong and powerful as the mountains, and who have as much wisdom as the sun. They talk about a path that can connect us to this divine planet. That is the path of sadhana. That is the path of meditation. And the beauty is the Siddhas have a big heart. They have huge compassion. And they are willing to share that knowledge to any and all the seekers. And I'm very happy that I come from that lineage and that I have this opportunity to share that knowledge with so many of my new friends that I see here that in their own way are trying to connect to the Mother Earth. So I look forward to a lot of wonderful conversations with all of you. I have a lot of time here with each and every one of you. So look for me in this wonderful crowd, and I would love to share with you what I know about this ancient path to the planet. Thank you so very much, and thank you for having me. Great. I was told 8 minutes. I finished in 7.5. Yes.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. That was amazing. You know, you guys can all dance with me too, right? Where are the drums? No drums? He's not playing the drums for me. What's his name? Can you play the drums for me too? That's right, it's a party. Thank you so much, brother. What's your name? What's your name? Tell me your name. Very nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. That was amazing. Let's have another round of applause for Ishan. Next we have Mr. Joe McDonald. Joe, you there? Joe? I don't see Joe anywhere. Anybody find Joe? Oh, there's Joe. Fantastic. Joe McDonald, everybody.
Hello. How's everybody doing? I'm an architect, and I would like to talk about health and wellness today. So if you want to come a little closer, you can see my screen. You have to come out quite a bit closer if you want to see this. Yeah, I will. All right, so when we talk about health and wellness, we can be talking about anything from meditation decks to high-tech science. So let me just fly through this deck for you. So when we think about meditation spaces, these are the kinds of spaces that we design. So it's a movement that I think you're all very aware of. And we can do it anywhere in the world. So our projects are in Bali, Colorado, country of Colombia, and down in Panama. So when we think about health and wellness, we can talk about chromotherapy, we can talk about lighting, we can talk about air quality, we can talk about our relationship to materials, the sensory touch, talk about rammed earth, talk about soils, we can talk about spaces for calm, we can talk about materiality, and we can start to create these kind of spaces by building them ourselves. So hospitality has moved into ecotourism and then deeply into health and wellness. So these are some of our signature projects around the world. And these are the environments that people are going to for retreats in health and wellness. We call it embodied ecology, longevity, which is a big topic now. And we can go even so far as into high-tech longevity modalities. So it always requires a design space, and that's where we come in. Here we are in Bali. Again, Bali. So for us, it's the relationship between architecture and landscape. And the term regenerative. Over the last 3 days in Earthstock, there's been a lot of talk about regenerative systems, regenerative spaces. We're talking about here where we call it ephemeral architecture. So you can see
Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Well, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that helped calm your souls, gave you peace, made your lives better. It's very uplifting. And now we have Ashira Soul. Well, it's going to be self-explanatory what she does, but I'm sure you're going to be amazed.
All right, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Can you hear me out there? Check, check. All right. Good? Testing. All right. Okay. Hello, hello. Testing. Up more? Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Check, check. Yep. Good? All right. Na 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 na, yeah. Da 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 da, yeah. Yeah. Less reverb. Check, check. Good. Check, check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Check, check. All right. Hello, Earthstock festival goers. I am Ashira Soul, and I'm going to be singing a few songs for you today. And my intention with my music is very much to sing unity consciousness into form. And yeah, so I have about 4 songs I'm going to sing for all of you. And the first one that I'm going to sing is called The Ones. Let go of the lies they told you. Step into the love, let it enfold you. We are the ones we've been waiting for. No more searching for a hero anymore. They tryna get us to look this way, that way. I think I forgot my way. Think I forgot my way. Could we possibly be headed to the same place? Are you lost in the dream? Time to wake up now. Are you lost? 'Cause if you listen, your soul is calling you home. Are we lost in the dream? Time to wake up now. Are you lost? 'Cause if you listen, your soul is calling you home. False information traveling at the speed of light. Only truth I know's the one that lives inside. Yeah, that place that is holy. Eternal love is what guides me. 'Cause there's a place I know in my head where there is no hurt, only love instead. I remember it like it was yesterday. Take me back to the golden age. Are you lost in the dream? Time to wake up now. Are you lost? 'Cause if you listen, your soul is calling you home. Are we lost in the dream? Time to wake up now. Are we lost? 'Cause if we listen, our souls are calling us home. Hey, yeah. We are the ones. Oh, we are the ones we've been waiting for. We are the ones. We are the ones we've been waiting for. Lost in the dream. Time to wake up now. Lost in the dream. Time to wake up now. Heaven on earth could be right here within you and me. Can't you see the earth is speaking? Are we listening? Lost in the dream. Time to wake up now. Yeah, are you lost? 'Cause if you listen, your soul is calling you home. Lost in the dream. Time to wake up now. Are we lost? 'Cause if we listen, our soul is calling us home. Time to wake up now. I love you.
Thank you so much. All right, I got a few more songs for all of you. These next two songs, I'm singing them for the first time here with all of you. So this first one is called Radiance, and it is about claiming and embodying our divine feminine radiance, not just for the women, but for all of us, because the collective right now needs that divine feminine. So this one's called Radiance.
I remember what it means to trust myself. I remember how it feels to love myself. I remember what it means to rise. I remember how it feels to shine. I embrace my allowed to feel pleasure. I'm allowed to take up space. I know I am worthy and my beauty I embrace. Oh, la I embrace my radiance. 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 All I I embrace my radiance.
Thank you. All right. All right, so this is another new one. This song is called Prophesized. And this is a song for the children and for the children of the earth. Let us continue to envision us all coming into coherence and unity consciousness for all.
They tried to bury us. They didn't know that we were seeds, watered by tears. We are born from our ancestors' dreams. We break the chains from within. There is no stopping this rebirth. The mother's cries have been heard. The children's cries have been heard. Children of the rainbow rise. We intelligence and benevolent beings of light. May we beg in forgiveness, may we remember reverence and find our way home. Find our way home. Children of the rainbow rise, we have been prophesied. We have been prophesied.
Thank you. All right, I have one more song for all of you. This last song is called Open the Gates, and it's about, yes, open the gates of the heart. Let's keep our hearts open and be warriors of love now and forevermore. All right, here we go.
I'm surrounded by angels knocking on heaven's door. But life can get so heavy that we forget who we are. Cosmic travelers, yeah, we've come so far. Time to remember now who we are. Open the gates. We hold the keys. The heart of the divine lies within. We could set ourselves free. Open the gates. We hold the keys. The heart of the divine lies within. Go on and set yourself free. Remember, we're all one and we're all walking home together. Open the gates, we hold the keys. The heart of the divine lies within. We can set ourselves free. Open the gates, we hold the keys. The heart of the divine lies within. Go on and set yourself free. Ooh, ooh. Go on and set yourself free. This life keeps breaking me open over and over again. I let the waves keep crashing and I keep the love flowing. Oh, oh, hey, oh, oh, hey, oh, 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 hey, oh, oh. Open the gates. We hold the keys, the heart of the divine. Lies within, we can set ourselves free. Open the gates. We hold the keys, the heart of the divine. Lies within. Go on and set yourself free. 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 Open the gates.
All right. Thanks so much, everybody. I am Ashira's soul. I'm so grateful to be here with all of you. So grateful to Earthstock Festival for having me out. Have a beautiful rest of the day. Learn something new. Say hi out there. And thank you so much.
I love you.
Just kidding, everybody. I guess I can keep going. I might have one or two more songs for all of you. All right. So here's one more song. This song is called Universe Incarnate. And it's inspired by a vision of unity consciousness. And yeah, so I invite you all to envision that with me as I sing this one.
Been traveling across oceans of time and space, searching for a feeling, or is it a place somewhere so familiar, a frequency I call home. I drop into my center, where I am safe to remember. I am the universe incarnate, consciousness evolving, ever expanding love, and I am here on a mission, seething the vision of unity, blessed from above. Hey, hey. The way back home lies within my heart. The treasures I am the universe incarnate, consciousness evolving, ever expanding love. And I am here on a mission, seeing a vision of unity, blessed from above. Hey, hey. Oh, oh, oh. Unity is within us. Unity is around us. Unity blessed from above, yes. Unity rooted in love, yes. Unity rooted in love, yes. Unity rooted in love, hey, hey. I am the universe incarnate, consciousness evolving, ever expanding love. I am consciousness evolving love. Seeing the vision, blessed from above. Oh, hey, hey. Blessed from above. Oh, hey, yeah. Safe to remember. We are safe to remember. We are safe to remember the truth of who we are.
Right, thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, I don't have a mic. Oh, I do have a mic. That's fantastic. So what did I tell you? I said, it's going to blow your mind. Weren't those my exact words? Those were my exact words. Akira, wow. Ashira. Wait, how do you say it? Ashira soul. Which, you know what soul means? Sun. That's what that means. Does everybody know that? Like, o sole mio. O sole mio. That's what that is. That's just the. You like that song? Shishi, do you have your guitar here? You don't? I have an acoustic. I guess you could potentially play that. But we have somebody coming up, and they're not here yet. So, but I'm gonna sing a quick song because I can, and I have the microphone. But you know, if you guys all want a real treat, maybe we can convince Shishi. So Shishi, can you? No, okay, no, never mind. All right, tomorrow Shishi will be. Wait, time. Wait, Shishi, tell me about this. Go ahead. So Shishi, can you stand up at least? Okay, everybody, this is Shishi. Everybody. All right, so Shishi is an amazing singer, and she's performing when? 6 o'clock tomorrow before the water? Before the water ceremony, got it. Yeah. So that's fantastic. She's awesome. Now wait, the other thing that you need to know about Shishi is that Shishi created all of the bios for every speaker for the entire weekend. Can we all just give Shishi a round of applause, please? Because I've never made a bio before, and Shishi called me on the phone. She's like, Steven, where's your bio? How come you don't have a bio? And so I actually have a bio now because of Shishi. So thank you, Shishi, for that. 6 o'clock tomorrow, Shishi will sing. Literally, when you hear her sing, it's like you can cut into her sound with a knife. It's really quite remarkable. And so anyway, thank you, Shishi, for all of the work that you've done. And of course, she's at the front table. If you would like to talk to her about some readings, she is up there ready to do that. Fantastic. Next we have Lily and Derek. Lily and Derek, they create soil, right? And I made the joke, they're not God, but they create soil. And so here to talk about that are Derek and Lily. And come on, Derek, Lily, come on up behind the curtain. There they are. Fantastic. Unfortunately, you only get one microphone. So I'm sure Lily's going to get it the entire time, right? Lizzie. Did I call it? I said her name wrong because I'm not perfect, which is fine. And now what is this, Derek? I'd like to know.
It's a soil maker.
This is a soil maker. And, you know, we should get you another microphone. Yeah, okay. Well, this is fantastic. It's a soil maker.
Yeah, it's a soil maker.
Okay, well, tell us about your soil maker.
Yeah, well, you wanna?
Yeah. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. There will be peace in the valley for me. One day there will be peace in the valley for me. I pray, oh, no sadness, no sorrow, no more trouble. There will be peace in the valley for me. You know the bear will be gentle. You know the wolves are gonna be so tame. Mighty lions, they will lay down by the lambs. Oh yeah, I know the host from the wild will be led by a little child, and I'll be changed from this creature that I am. Oh, there will be peace, child, in the valley for me.
All right, so we're here to create more peace in the valley, and one of the ways that we're doing that is with this ultimate alchemy pot, which is what we call a soil maker. And what it is a stoneware composting device. And what you do is you bury this bottom half here in the ground, and then the top half sits above ground, and you put your food scraps in the top, and then the worms come in and out of the holes there and fertilize the soil. So it regenerates the earth around your land. So you can have it in your backyard, at parks, and we're excited about it because it takes each one of us in our homeland to regenerate the earth as it is. And so we're thesoilmakers.com, and Derek?
Yeah, if you want to find out more about the Soil Makers, you go to thesoilmakers.com. Again, this is a stoneware composting machine that you put in the ground. It's not really a machine, it's a pot. And let us know if you'd like to learn more about it. This is the Alchemy Pot, the Soil Maker, and it's the first of its kind. It was invented and manufactured this year. So Hopefully we'll have them in backyards around the world.
I have some questions. So, can I get one of these now? Yeah, you can pre-order this now. All right, because I just go on Amazon.
On our website, the Soil
It's only on your website. And who else makes these besides you? Nobody. They are the only people on planet Earth that create Earth. That's fantastic. And how long have you been doing this? This year. And how did you know about the technology to create this kind of pot?
So the technology is very simple. The bottom half sits in the ground, and the top half stands out of the ground. So you put your food scraps in it, and then worms digest and distribute the nutrients from the food scraps into the soil surrounding area. It's like regenerating the land so that the nutrients from the food goes then to the trees, as opposed to ending up at a landfill and polluting the earth. You're regenerating your own backyard.
That's amazing. So am I on, Lucas? Okay, do I have it? Yes, yes, I have my phone. All right, so I know, so Lizzie and Derek agreed to come up here and talk for 5 minutes, and I'm keeping them on stage longer. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, fantastic. So what I'd like to know is, I'm thinking long term, right? So ladies and gentlemen, if we're thinking clearly about what we're trying to do, hopefully we all want the same thing. For me personally, I want to wake up one day, I want to turn on the news, and I want the newscaster to say, for the first time since the beginning of all human history, every person on planet Earth is taken care of and has what they need. Back to you, Bob and Carol. That's what I want.
Yeah.
How will this get us to that goal?
In a few ways, actually. So one of the main pollutants we learned in our water is actually lawn care. And so in every single lawn and across the world, if people start giving back to the land their food scraps and regenerating their soil, they'll have the ability to grow more food wherever they are and enrich the soil. Also, you can take your food scraps and put it in the garbage, and that creates pollution on the planet. Or you can take your food scraps, put it in the ground or in a soil maker, and that regenerates the land. And Derek will add.
Yeah, there's also a process that happens is when you take your own waste, right? The things that you consider waste,
Yes.
put them in a landfill, it pollutes the earth. If you put them in the ground, it regenerates the earth. The same thing happens emotionally. So the emotions that you may not want to face or deal with or have a space, a contained space to process, they end up in the landfills of your body. So if you can create a space like this in yourself, you're composting your emotions, turning the negative feelings into positive feelings. And so if change happens truly from the inside out, then people composting their inner world and inner landscape, and then also their own backyards, that would lead to a ripple effect, right?
So the whole thing is an allegory for the fact of who we are as human beings as well.
100%.
It's basically, so is the soil, so is us.
As
From the earth we
within, so
came.
without, as above, so below. And that's why it's actually halfway underneath the ground and above ground, because like a tree, it has roots in the ground,
Right.
and it has a canopy up top. So it's connected.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so again, I'm keeping you longer, and you're good with that. Fantastic. So, because I have a ton of questions. Okay. So one of my questions is this. So, an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
So you're an entrepreneur because you created something. So raise your hand if you know the definition of an entrepreneur. Anybody? Do you know the definition? You know a definition. There actually is an actual definition for an entrepreneur. An entrepreneur is not somebody that has a business or creates a product or has a business or does something like that. That's not an entrepreneur. In fact, a lot of people that have businesses and create products are not entrepreneurs at all. And the reason that they're not entrepreneurs is because they don't qualify for the following statement. An entrepreneur solves a problem. That's what an entrepreneur is. So if you have a business, a service, a concept, an idea, a principle, something that you think is making you money or you're monetizing, but it doesn't solve a problem, you are not an entrepreneur. You are simply a business person who's making some money and monetizing, and that's all fine. Entrepreneurs, however, and this is where my question is going to go, they have a different kind of responsibility. And part of our mission and part of our goal in Earthstock and what we're trying to do with the world is to teach people what that responsibility is. And you're perfect for that because you're actually fulfilling what that responsibility is, which is this. First of all, you're an entrepreneur. You solve a problem. Now, because you solve a problem, if you have a product or a service or a business around solving that problem, now you can monetize it or make money because that will give you the ability to solve a problem for more people. Yeah. Would you agree with this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great. So if I was thinking in terms of, let's just say I had unlimited resources and oh my gosh, what would I do next to help you get to where you need to go so that we can get this to everybody, so that everybody can have this solution, which of course now is the solution for the whole planet, which is why we are here today.
Yeah.
Thank you for my very long-winded question,
Yeah.
but I hope it made sense to you.
Yeah. So we would get these to as many humans as possible on the planet, to as many backyards as possible on the planet, to schools, to businesses, to parks, so that essentially this becomes a new form of the trash, but it's for food scraps and it feeds the land that people are actually living on, walking on, breathing on, directly where they are, so they're not driving around town delivering compost in a plastic bin to another plastic bin, and it's just nonsensical what we've been doing. And
So what are our steps?
It's
On a practical level, funding the inventory. So either by getting orders for bigger businesses that can order 100 at a time or 20 at a time, or even having a partner come in and fund that inventory.
Fantastic. That is a fantastic thing.
So that the factory can make more and it becomes more of a priority.
1 o'clock. Oh, hey, quickly, very question. Michael, should I make an announcement about what's happening in the workout show? What's happening right now? I don't even know because it keeps changing.
I think it's time. No?
It's time? Wait,
all right,
wait.
well, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I have actually one more
No,
question
one more
for you.
question.
Well,
What is it?
No, the last question is the most important.
All right.
It's the most valuable, okay? So you don't know this about me, but I'm a business coach. So as a business coach, what I tell people when they have a business, because I say, hey, what do you need? They always say, money. There you go. That's what they always say. And I know this because I've worked with a lot of people. Okay, so if I'm a business coach, what I need to tell you this is, if I gave you the money, would you know what to do with it?
Yes.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me for just a second. There is a workshop taking place called the Abundance Through Frequency Music taking place right now. Come and join us right there. Agreed. And go check out that workshop. It's happening right now in the workshop room. So anyway, getting back to what we were talking about. So if you have that, what you'll want to do next time somebody interviews you, you'll want to say, hey, if we had the money, we would do this, 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 and this. That way, people would know exactly what to do. Because currently, even though we've just done this interview, if I did have the money, I wouldn't know exactly what you were going to do with it and what your process would be to get this to every person on planet Earth. And so, if you could figure that out and let me know, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, well, yeah. All right. Yeah.
Deal?
Deal.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. We'd employ local communities to produce it globally to then be able to distribute
Fantastic.
globally. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Lizzie. Thank you, Derek, for being here. for the
Thank you.
people that create soil, which I think is truly amazing. And I wish I had had one of these when I was a kid, because that would have helped the garden a lot.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
More to
And this
come.
is great for obviously community gardens and everybody else that's doing everything that they're doing. And
Well,
incredible. Thank you so much.
we appreciate you. Yeah.
You're quite
thank
welcome.
You.
Derek and Lizzie, everybody. The soil creators, or the soil makers, I shall say. You're welcome. So Stella, how are you? What do I do next? Oh, he's there? That's amazing. He's there. Somebody's there. That would be fantastic. So. I get it. SD Youngwolf. Sounds good. So I believe we have our next speaker who's going to be coming out. Let's find out if that's true or not. We'll just have a peek behind the curtain. Oh, we're not ready. But that's okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Now I get to improvise a little bit. I hope I'm... Oh, well, we have... Yes, sir. You are? Yeah. Come on up. Fantastic. Our next speaker is here, ladies and gentlemen. He has made it. He was in LA traffic. LA traffic is, well, if you're from LA, then you know what LA traffic is, and you don't need me to tell you what that is now, do you? So especially, what is happening on the 405 right now? Does anybody know why in the world they took our 10 lanes and put it down to 3 and 3 on each side? So fantastic. We're so happy that Phil is here. Come on out, Phil. Where are you? There you are. Fantastic. Welcome. I've been here for 20 minutes. I am so glad that you were here. Thank you so much.
All right. Hi. My name is Philip Wilson, and I'm going to time me. Hi, is this working? It's very important in life to be tuned in to who you are. There are technologies that are available to us now. Tesla, you all know who Tesla is. He said the future of medicine is frequency, vibration, and healing light. Edison said the same thing, and an optometrist by the name of Jacob Lieberman has written a number of books and also says the same thing. Now, healing light, however, light is the future of medicine, can be visible or invisible. And what I am here to present and talk about is the miracle technology of far infrared light, made famous by the book by Dr. Sherry Rogers called Detoxify or Die. She is an environmental medical doctor, and in the 1990s, people were left to dead by the medical establishment. They had environmental concerns and multi-chemical sensitivities, and Dr. Sherry Rogers put them in a far infrared sauna. And she had miraculous results, and they all got better where they could function in life normally, or certainly they could function in life, and she got them all functioning. So that's the beginning of far infrared light. She spawned the industry of the far infrared saunas. I am here to present the relaxed far infrared sauna, which is the ultimate in far infrared saunas, because we use computer technology using semiconductor chips And with these chips, we can transform the electricity that comes out of your household electricity plug and transform it into a healing frequency that is the same exact frequency as the human body and the same exact frequency as the water in your body, the water in plants, or the water, period. Now, what the far infrared energy does between 7 and 14 microns, according to Dr. Yamaguchi, who does a lot of research in Japan, and he says the far infrared energy between 7 and 14 microns will vibrate your water molecules. Only that frequency vibrates the water molecules. Why is this important? Because this weakens the ionic bonds, and the water usually traps poisonous gases, and when the bonds of the water between the hydrogen and the oxygen is released, the poisonous gases are released from the body along with heavy metals. It took the Relax Sauna company 10 years, from 1987 and 1997 in Taiwan, to find a way, using these semiconductor chips, to give this exact 7 to 14 micron frequency. Now, the reason this frequency is so important is because we are far infrared light beings. My friend Daniel Brinkley says we are spiritual light beings, and this is also true. We shine a light that we cannot see with our physical eyes. All humans do, all mammals, all birds. And this frequency is 9.4 microns. The frequency of water is 8 microns. Water is an 8 micron far infrared element, and it shines and absorbs far infrared light. We have been using the Relax Sauna now for 23 years in the United States, and the results we are getting are miraculous. If you go to the Relax Sauna YouTube website, it's called, and go into YouTube and put in Relax Sauna testimonials, and then go to the Relax Sauna page, you'll see, and then do a search for Lyme. You'll find about 20 video testimonies saying their symptoms are gone. The Relax Sauna is the best they've ever experienced. We have about 300 testimonies on comparing them to other saunas. We have 5 cancer clinics that sell the Relax Sauna to their patients. Hippocrates says, "Find me a way to create fever, and I will cure any disease." I will repeat that. Find me a way to create fever, and I will cure any disease. That is profound. Hippocrates also said, besides find me a way to create sweat, and I will cure any disease, he says, above all, do no harm. That's pretty much supposed to be on the building of every medical school in the country, and they don't listen to him there, which is very sad, because I've been into holistic health since 1981, and the harm caused by hospitals, improper use of pharmaceutical drugs, and by doctors for mistakes they make is the third, fourth, and fifth leading causes of death in the United States, from what I understand. The Relax Sauna and far infrared energy are your solutions. I tell people, and we have to my left, we have the Relax Sauna. We have 2 saunas there that you can go into and experience. 5 minutes, 7 minutes, you'll be able to get rid of, yes, 50% to 100% of your pain every time, along with the 50% to 100% of your stress. It's legal in all 50 states. It's miraculous. I've been using it for 23 years. I do it for 20 minutes every morning, pretty much, and it puts a cup of coffee to shame. You feel alert, you feel alive, you feel tuned in, you feel grounded. Why? Because far infrared energy, according to Hippocrates, or not, but what it does, it gives you the fever. And if it gives you a fever, that does 4 main things. It increases circulation, and that lowers the blood pressure all the time. It floods your body with oxygen, and this is amazing because it kills all the anaerobic bacteria. There's a hospital in Germany called St. George Hospital, a hyperthermia hospital. They get your temperature to 104, 105 degrees, and they kill everything, all the pathogens, and they make sure you don't go to 108 degrees because then the body dies. There's a place in Colorado, Eden Ranch. They do bath therapy. They have the temperature of the bath, 108, 112, which is, oh my God, that's hot. But they raise the body temperature, and then after people go there for a week or two, they send them home with the relaxed sauna. The relaxed sauna can increase your body temperature 3.2 degrees in 25 minutes. It will increase your heart rate variability significantly more than the research says on far infrared saunas. There's a lot of medical research. Now, there's other therapies out there. You have red light therapy, you have PEMF, you have microcurrent technology, you have near infrared, but the king, the granddaddy of them all, and the reason why is because we increase your body temperature by vibrating the water molecules. The only thing a far infrared sauna does, it vibrates your water molecules, and this is like dynamic and miraculous because, as I said, this will increase your body temperature. Now, the most exciting thing about increasing your body temperature is, and especially the relaxed sauna, because we don't give you 8% far infrared energy like a $1,400 portable sauna we sent to Harvard MIT Science and Technology Lab, or the Amazon sauna that gave you 0%. We give you 100%, and according to the lab report we got from Harvard MIT Science and Technology Lab, we were 350% and 450% more effective in the penetration of the and depth of the and intensity of the penetration into the body. So because you are a far infrared light beam, when the energy of the relaxed sauna comes at you, you do not resist it. And so what happens, it's absorbed into the water and penetrates very deeply, and that creates, like 100 people in a small room dancing, it's gonna get hot, really hot. But in the relaxed sauna, your body is gonna get hot because all the water molecules are dancing, and that's the magic. But let's talk about the parasympathetic nervous system. And this is, this is called Earthstock. And when you talk about Earthstock, you're talking about you want to be grounded, you want to be connected, you want to be able to dance with the divine. So when people go in the relaxed sauna, it starts in 30 seconds, not 30 minutes. And we have people with $10,000 wooden saunas. They buy the relaxed sauna as an upgrade. The internet price is $1,700 on the silver sauna, and this is a $20,000 sauna. So you're making quite a good deal. This is amazing what it can do for your health. I've had so many doctors that say this is the best investment I've ever made for my health, period. And I have at least a half a dozen doctors have told me this. I told a doctor once, well, what is this? And he said, I said, healing light. And he says, I'm a doctor, give me all the technological information. And I did. He came back the next day and said, healing light is the best description in the world. If you want to feel loved by your loving grandma, if you want to feel like you're basking in divine love, if you want to feel like you're on a beach in Hawaii, or if you want to feel like you're in the presence of a great guru or a Qigong master, going to the relaxed sauna can do that in 3 to 5 minutes. The relaxed sauna takes 30 seconds to preheat. It's convenient to use. It fits in a suitcase. Believe it or not, a Samsonite Omni 28-inch suitcase it'll fit in. You can take it on the plane. It takes 5 minutes to set up. It takes 2 minutes to tear down. It is portable, it is convenient, and it works. 30 seconds to preheat, not 20, 30 minutes. By the time the other saunas are ready, you're in and done. Now, testimonials is what inspires me. So I'll share with you just a few cases of testimonies. Besides, Lyme disease, besides cancer, chronic pain, we had a man with sciatica difficulties. His sciatica pain was a 7 to 8. It had been like that for 6.5 weeks. He was at a conference in New Mexico about 6 months ago, or actually a year and a half, and he went in for 7.5 minutes, then he did it for another 7.5 minutes. All the pain was gone. He gave me 45 minutes worth of testimonies. He was jumping up and down and said, look, Ma, no pain. He was amazed, he was grateful, and he said, if I was a multimillionaire, I would buy one of these for every old age home. I have put 150,000 people in the relaxed sauna in the last 23 years at 150 different, at about 500 different conferences, holistic health, functional medicine doctors, massage therapists, you name it. And I've been into holistic health, and since 1971, I got into fasting. I have a health food store in Columbus, Ohio for 45 years. I was selling to health food stores, 1,100 stores every month in the 90s. But the relaxed sauna is the pinnacle of all the superfoods I've ever sold. It's the pinnacle of the products that can help you feel connected to the divine, that can help you rejuvenate your whole body, and to help you. There's a detox specialist in Las Vegas. She had a $1,400 sauna, a higher dose blanket. She gave them away after buying the relaxed sauna because this sauna helped her feel revitalized after using and detoxified. If you're into detoxification, the key is getting the water molecules to vibrate. So all the other, energy medicine devices are good. And if you're into them, you can call them Batman, and we can be your Robin, and we can help you be far more effective and far more therapeutic. So my name is Philip Wilson. My email is phil@relaxsaunas.com. My cell phone is 626-200-8454. Feel free to contact me. Go to relaxsaunas.com. That's relaxsaunas with an S.com, plural. And we're going to be here today and tomorrow, and you have an opportunity to experience a step-down version of Divine Love in the relaxed sauna. It's got the big yellow sign, and we're on my left, and there's two saunas there, and Christine and Gerald and Matt are all here to assist you and to educate you about the benefits of the relaxed sauna, their personal experiences. Gerald, for example, had done 75 chin-ups while at a hyperbaric oxygen conference, and he couldn't move his arm. He never had gone into saunas, didn't want to go into a sauna. He went in the relaxed sauna, and magically, he could move his arm totally. We have miracles like this all the time. One lady, her elbow pain, she's works with a well-known doctor, and her elbow pain she'd had for a year. She went in the relaxed sauna in one session, gone. People with elbow pain for 17 months, gone. There was Karen Russell she had 30 months, 2.5 years. Her blood report for heavy metal, for mercury and lead were way off the charts. She talked to Doris Rapp, author of Our Toxic World. Doris said, go see Phil. She got a sauna from us. A month later, her blood report came normal. Her skin was no longer dry. It was vibrant. She lost 67% of her cellulite, and her blood report came back normal. So we have miracles like this every day. Other saunas are great. And again, we have sold this year about 20 people with $10,000 wooden saunas in their home have purchased the relaxed sauna as an upgrade. We have 5 cancer clinics to sell the relaxed sauna. It's one of the best buys for your money. I think my time is about 1 more minute, and so I'll continue. And to conclude, go to relaxsaunas.com, come to our booth, experience wonderfulness. It feels like your grandma's giving you a loving hug. And if you have pain, believe it or not, in 5 to 7 minutes, without sweating, with your clothes on, 50% to 100% of your pain will be gone, 50 to 100% of your stress. If you want to sweat, it takes 20 minutes. The Dodgers, you've heard of the Los Angeles Dodgers. They've been using the relaxed sauna for the last 4 years. They won the World Series. We sent a relaxed sauna, 2 of them, to Citi Field last year for the national championships when they beat the Mets. And so I have a picture of one of the players at Citi Field in the runway between the dugout and the locker room. The relaxed sauna is your new best friend. We encourage you to try it. If you think you have a great sauna, I'll give you one little story and then I'll end. If you live 5 miles from the grocery store, and someone gives you a vehicle and you are so excited because you have a bicycle and you can go to the grocery store in half the time and you're telling everyone, and then I give you a Mercedes and you say, oh my God, I can't believe how mild the road was, how quick it was, how delightful it was, and the best thing is I can take all the groceries back with me. So thank you very much for entertaining me. Go to relaxsaunas.com, but more important, you have an opportunity now to experience the difference and feel the momentum. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Phil. Appreciate you. Is it Phil or Philip?
You can call me, there's a band called Wilson Phillips.
There is a band called Wilson Phillips. That's true.
And their most famous song is Hold On.
Hold On.
And I'm Philip Wilson, and I say Let Go.
Okay, so you're Philip Wilson, and you say Let Go.
That's right.
I think that's amazing.
It really is.
So, well, thank you, Philip. Fantastic. By the way, the whole matching suit with the hat, the fedora, that's great. I love that because, you know, yes, I couldn't pull it off. But you do a great job. Thank you for being here. Fantastic. Well, next we have Marsha, right? And I even asked Marsha, I go, Marsha, how should I introduce you? She's like, I'm Marsha. I'm like, well, do you have a title? She goes, no, I'm Marsha. Marsha. Everybody recognize that? Or am I dating myself from the Brady Bunch? Does everybody remember that? Maybe not. All right. So I don't have anything else to say about Marsha except that she's wonderful. She smiles a lot. She has amazing energy. And she cares about all of you deeply. And that's kind of the prerequisite for all public speakers, I think, right? So without further ado, Marsha.
What do I tell you about my being here? I'm not here to sell you anything. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm here to deliver a message from the divine. What do I tell you about 35 years of walking through the courts and walking through the law structure, with the economy, of working with private trusts and estates for 35 years. I tell you that there's a private part of the world that is mostly unknown by us through our programming. We've been educated through a structure where it's been inverted in such a way that we think that we're the subjects of code, statutes, and ordinances, when in fact we're divine beings living in a 3D world. There's a whole structure, and the message that I'm here to deliver to you is that the law, the health, and the economy is all healed. That when we give up all that history and all that we know to be here in this moment, we are the divine beings whose lives are abundant, whose lives are fully funded, who have, instead of a return on investment, we have the opportunity for a return on love. And that there is a way that that's happening. I'm here on the Grandmothers Council with the Earthstock Summit. With Earthstock, I'm part of the Grandmothers Council. I've gotten to the age where in my young life I thought, well, I'll just live hard and die young. That was the goal. But life had another job for me. I've had children, I have grandchildren, and along each part of the way, there was a whole nother level of love that began to emerge. And in each, hundreds and hundreds of people I've taken through hearings, agency examinations, audits, court cases in state courts and federal courts and tax courts, and every single one of them was just like my own child. It was just teaching me to be the grandmother that's here for you and for life. I work right now with an organization called Alpha Vedic that is the most amazing alchemist medical doctor in the world that I've ever met. And for Alpha Vedic, I created a conversation I called I Am the Living Law. And that was the sequel to an event, to a conversation called Wisdom's Calling, the Blessings of Liberty, where we really live in that live liberty state, and we bring it to our lives, we bring it to our businesses, we bring it to our families, and reunite ourselves in relationship with one another and with community. I also work with an organization called the Sacred Honor Educational Fellowship, and I'm a content provider for the fellowship, in which we look and see how do we design ourselves and our businesses to walk in that divinity and become free from the limitations of codes and ordinances and statutes. How do we live our lives in that divine space, that divine state? We look at how do we structure our lives? How do we structure our businesses? How do we speak in law in such a way that is not an argument? It's not a war expression. It is truly a hope that we can have peace in our negotiations in the courts and with one another. And the structure of that and working with equity takes us into every aspect of law. I also work with a company called the New Earth Horizons. And with New Earth Horizons, what we see in the world is that the whole heart and soul of the indigenous quality of stewardship and custodianship is emerging out of. I kind of see it like we see all the asphalt out here. We see the roads out here. And if you see a road that's been abandoned, you see all of a sudden there's this sprout of a plant that comes up through the asphalt and begins to emerge. That's what's happening in our culture, in our businesses, in our law, and in our economy right now. The shift on October 1st was a shift from the miscreation of our law structure back to the republic, back to the divinity that is designed for us to share with one another. That's the 35 years of work that I've done all over the planet. And with the New Earth Horizons, we have what's called the World Hereditary Council, where we're asking and working with leaders and elders of all kinds of indigenous nations all over the planet. And as we work with those indigenous people and recognize the beauty of the custodianship that the indigenous quality, the indigenous history, the indigenous life, the customs and cultures bring, the richness that it really brings to us, we begin to see that what we think we know about the structure of the world is all shifting right now. We're healed. Mother Earth is healed. Our economy is healed. Our businesses are healed in the ethers, and what's holding it in place is the thoughts that we have that proceed forward and where we bring our future from the past. When we have these perceptions and we don't know how it is that we've been designed as those perceptions, as the indoctrination that we now are in the flow of, until we see something different in the now, we can't create anything new. So as we overcome the perceptions and get to conception, now perception can happen at a new level, and that is emerging. The World Hereditary Council is calling to world indigenous leaders to come forward. The idea of colonization was a function of the Vatican in a doctrine called the Unum Sanctum, where the Vatican said, I own the whole world. And out of that, they made a doctrine that they called the doctrine of discovery. And in that, they said, if we discover someplace where there's not civil law, there's not Roman law, there's not our law, we can kill off the inhabitants and claim the land. But in 2023, the Vatican literally repudiated the doctrine of discovery. So that's an example of where we live in the results of the doctrine of discovery, and we carry it forward as if it's a reality when in fact it's not anything, it's not there anymore. It's nothing more than an illusion. That's that asphalt through which the plant, that little seedling, is coming up, the seedling of the indigenous quality, the seedling of the return on love, that is coming forward. And the fundamental shift happened with the shutdown of our government. The law is healed. The economy is healed. And my message for you right now, today, is that's the message I'm here to deliver. I'm not here to sell you anything. You no longer need to sell anything to be prosperous.
I love that.
Yeah, thank you.
We no longer need to sell anything. I love this. That is a fantastic principle, I think. So I have a quick announcement. Esta Bernstein, if you are anywhere in the building, would you please come to the side of the stage here at your earliest possible convenience. That's Esta Bernstein. If you are here, then we would love to see you on the side of the stage at your earliest possible convenience. Thank you so much. Thank you, Marcia. Marcia, thank you so much for all of your kind and loving and serving words. Well, next we have a band who call themselves not people of the earth. The is not there. There is no article. It's people of earth. No the. I made the mistake earlier of using the article when I was, are you people of the earth? They're like, no, we are people of earth. And so they are going to perform for you. So without further ado, we are going to have people of earth for your listening pleasure. Thank you.
Hello, we are people of Earth, and wow, is it wet. Can you back off the reverb a touch, at least in the monitors? Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Much better, thank you. Microphone 2. Gives me gas, it's just not right. We'll need mic number 2, please.
There's a switch on the microphone, yeah, we found the switch, and we switched it on. Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody, what a beautiful room.
Our first song is about food, hopefully organic food. We all love food. Food brings people together. Let's not be too loud. We're gonna mix as we go. That's the understanding.
Can we get more acoustic in the monitors?
More acoustic guitar in the monitor. Turning up my guitar just a little bit and a little bit more. Turning up the guitar. Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually up all the way now. Is it? Yeah, it's on.
Bring it back down.
I'm hearing it, but not very loud. It could use to be louder. It's fine out there. It'd be great to hear it in the monitors a little
Just
bit
a little
more.
bit more in the monitors would be fantastic. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So now my vocals are way loud in the monitors, but I guess, we'll just start. So we love cooking together, and we love
picky,
cooking
aren't
for
you?
each other. And that's what this song's about. Hi, Laser Paul.
Hey, Paul.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can I get more guitar? I'll cook with you. I'll always come home with gratitude. Bring it on home. Let's eat out olive oil, broccoli, onions, and garlic cloves. Make me weepy. I'll cook with you. I'll always come home with gratitude. Bring it on home, yeah, bring it on home. A lemon, salmon, mashed potatoes, salt of the earth, salt of the sea. Bring on the flavor, make some gravy. Bring on the flavor, make it groovy. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Bring it on home. Bring it on home. Apple, banana, ripe strawberry, kiwi, and blueberry make me hungry. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Bring it on home. Bring it on home. Bring it on home. Bring it on home. Thank you. This next song is called Fine Day, because it's a blessing to wake up every day and have another fine day. How's the vocals for you guys? You can hear me?
I think so.
Yeah?
I think so.
How's it out there? Hey! How's it out there? You guys are so cool and involved in all this incredibly wonderful earthly healing stuff. Okay, fine day.
1, 2, 1, 2. It's a fine day
To wake up and find out we've got another day to get it right.
It's a fine
day to wake up and realize everything you know is wrong. You might know the chorus, but you haven't learned the song. You might cross that bridge just whenever it comes along. It's the old truth that never fades. Why do I feel like a dried flower in the rain?
It's a
feeling of days gone by, just like a wellspring of a lullaby. Did you walk the lesson? Did you enter far too late? Was it fate that took the young man? Was he traveling on? Say, oh, you remind me of me, and I'm just a reflection of you. You remind me of me, and I'm just a reflection of you, a reflection of you, a reflection of you, of you. It's a fine day to wake up and put aside everything that you might believe is the meaning of this song. By the third verse, repeat and sing along. You might know the chorus, but you haven't learned the song. You might cross that bridge just whenever it comes along. When you reach the second ending, make it different than before. When you reach the coda, bring it home
to
the last note.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, this next song's called Wise Woman. It's blues, but we'll try to keep it cheerful. Cheerful blues. I guess that's an oxymoron. So we gotta get some louder keyboard sound going on.
Can I get a little bit more of this vocal in the monitors? Just starting to hear a hum. There you go.
Keyboard's going into DI. Heard.
It's not, is it?
I wish he'd told me because I have people.
We're good. Let's hear it.
Whoa, there we are.
There's a reason for everything.
Can you hear the keyboard out there? Yeah, all right.
Those are the ears that count.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. How long must we wait before we get around to it? And I hope it won't be too late. We really, really need to get to it. See, wise woman, she won't do you more harm. I hear she's coming this way. With all her goodness and charm, it's gonna be a brand new day. Cornerstone of compassion, she's been carrying it around. Let's all see if we can help her put it down, put it down, put it down, and restore the balance. Cornerstone of compassion, she's been carrying it around. Let's just see if we can help her put it down, put it down, put it A wise woman, she won't do you more harm. I hear she's coming this way. With all her goodness and charm, it's gonna be a brand new day. 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 Thank you. Let's make room for our new song, Remember How This Feels.
Remember how this feels.
Two more, then we're not playing this one.
Oh, really?
No. No, we're going to play Always Away and Celebrate Life. So Celebrate Life is next.
Okay.
Okay, we're moving on to Celebrate Life because we only have two more, and I think celebrating life is probably more important, right? Yay. Okay. All right, well, let's celebrate life a lot, because this might be our last one.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
He's a plant. Okay, one. Let's play.
Okay.
Do you
All right,
wanna do
celebrate
that?
life. Woo, no, celebrate life, man. Let's celebrate life. This is about life.
One,
Sure,
two,
life.
three. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Before all the memory has gone away, after all the things you didn't say, between tomorrow and yesterday, underneath it all, there's a chance to play, to celebrate, celebrate life, celebrate, celebrate life, the broken and forgotten, hungry underdogs, the quietly refusing help, takers and the heart, the child who knows better. Apparently, we must remember. We must remember. Celebrate, celebrate life. 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 Celebrate life. Celebrate, celebrate life. Thank you,
Thank you,
Earthstock.
Michael. Thank you, everybody
Thank you,
who's
Michael.
bringing Earthstock together. Yeah, loving, loving, loving. And the
Thank
man
you,
with the
people of
shovel.
Earth. Not people of the Earth. Don't say the article. It's people of Earth. Esta Bernstein, where did you go? You didn't follow me out. For the global, for center change, we have Esta. There's no Esther. I called her Esther last night, and she's like, no, it's Esta. Everybody goes, Esta. ¿Cómo está? Esta Bernstein, the Center for Global Change. Let's give her a round of applause. You're on, my dear.
Hi.
I'll let you know.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for coming. Can you hear me okay? Just want to make sure you can hear me. Okay, so my name is Esta Bernstein. I am the founder of Saffyre Sanctuary. And I'm the founder of Saffyre Sanctuary, a horse rescue here in Los Angeles. And you're probably wondering why a horse rescue is here with all these other beautiful events and items going on. As we developed our organization over the last 16 years, we found that there was a bigger issue at hand that needed to be addressed. And so there was, a few years ago, I asked myself the question, if everybody became plant-based overnight, what would happen to all the animals in the factory farms? And that's a real problem, because there's only one answer that we have of this day. But now, if everybody got involved and realized the benefit that these animals could bring to their own homes, their own places, and learned how to care for them, everybody could do their part in rescuing. But what happened was it actually grew from there. And you're going to have to excuse me. I was supposed to have a backdrop, and I'm going to have to look at my phone a little bit for my notes. So if I'm a little fumbly, excuse me. As this project developed from a sanctuary to a center, it became the Global Center for Change. And what that is, it's a new way of doing life. What we wanted to combine was a way for people to heal themselves so that they could self-actualize and heal the planet. Because if you don't feel well yourself, you're not going to know what you want to be when you grow up. And that's most of my clientele. Together, we've come together with Alan Tratner from Green to Gold, the Tribal Trust Foundation, Allegory of Fresh, and Vortex Immersion Media. What we're doing is combining all these elements to bring a first-class, world-class rescue, retreat, and rehabilitation facility in Santa Barbara. And yes, we are looking for investors, but this is a one-time ask. With all these players in place, we've already got the ability to start generating revenue within 6 months of opening up. This is not a long-term wait time. We are ready to launch. We're just waiting for the funds, getting the property, and going in. Could you excuse me for 1 second? Sorry, guys, didn't mean to get interrupted. I need to get a drink. As we rescue horses, if you haven't ever worked with them, you may not understand the benefit of what they can do for your soul. Once you've worked with a horse, your life will be changed forever. I do wish I had my presentation in the background so you could see our deck. Unfortunately, that was not set up. But if anybody has any questions about where the Global Center for Change is in the process, just come and speak with me, and I can email that to you. So with our partners, the Tribal Trust Foundation, Earthlings, Allegory of Fresh, Green to Gold, we are all coming together to make this place an all-encompassing facility. It's not really a compound or a retreat center like you'd like to think of it. It's a place where you can actually see how each and every facet of what everybody does is intertwined. Because what I have noticed personally over the years is that with all these beautiful things, creations, technologies, everybody's doing it at separate locations. So we're not seeing the continuity between how everything is attached. When we can go to one place and see how everything works together, it will give you a greater sense of understanding of why we must all come together and do business differently. This is not about doing business in the same old way. The old ways of commerce do not work. We are going to have to change the way we do things more on a reciprocity basis, and our currency is time. Time is something we never get back. Time is something that you can give freely, and time is something that we are asking everybody for as you're spending your time here. So you're going to come to Saffyre Sanctuary's Global Center for Change and decide what it is that you want to do. This is an opportunity for you to choose what you want to do with your life. We want to give you the facilities, the people, the resources to become self-actualized, to understand what it is to feel supported in a community that has a heart behind it. This isn't about one thing. It's not about one person. It's not about one creature. It's about doing everything in consistency with the ancient wisdom, with the land dwellings, and this is why we invited the Tribal Trust Foundation to be a part of this, so we could learn from their teachings and understand what it is that we need to change in modern times and in modern days so that we can get this to work cohesively. So I hope you're all having a great time here. I'd love to talk to you all more about what it is we're doing, and thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Esta. We are so happy to hear about all of those amazing things. So, raise your hand as if this is your first time at Earthstock. Come on, raise your hand if it was your first time at Earthstock. Okay, this is the first one, guys. Come on. It's the first one. So, this is everybody's first time at Earthstock. This is my 9th time at No, I'm kidding. Well, maybe I'm not kidding a little bit. So is everybody having a good time? So I want to give a shout out to the vendors, right? We got lots of vendors. Lots of vendors here doing amazing things for planet Earth. That's hopefully their job if they're here at an Earth conference, at a regenerative conference. Is everything that we're doing is for the Earth, to take care of the Earth. And why do we need to take care of the Earth? We need to take care of the Earth because the more we take care of the Earth, the more it takes care of people. That's right. And so then if people take care of the Earth, then people are actually taking care of themselves. And that's kind of the idea behind it. So I mentioned this earlier, but the truth is if you don't care about people and you only care about the Earth, then you're in the wrong place. You need to care about people, and you need to care about the Earth. That's just a fact. So if you're here and you don't care about people, you need to go. Because this is about how we care for each other. We need to make it our goal everywhere we go. So tomorrow there will be a community building workshop in that back room tomorrow. And we're going to talk about the idea about how we care about each other. And if we don't care about each other, then we are not building community. You can only build community if you care about people. That's the only way to do it. You can't build community around a cause or a plan or a strategy or a business or any of these other things that people say that they can have a community for. You can only have a community if you're taking care of people. A community is where two or more people work together or are willing to work together for the common good and benefit of each other. That's what it is. Therefore, if you're not taking care of each other, then you are not in community, even though you are in the same building, even though you are next to each other. It does not matter. Are there any questions? Or sometimes when I end my lectures, I say this: questions, concerns, comments, ideas, exhortations, rebukes, criticisms, contributions? I thank you so much. My biggest fan, everybody. Well, I don't know. Maybe Michael's my biggest fan. Okay, yeah! Hey, I got a contest. Between two people that want to be my biggest fan. So we are excited to be here. We are excited to present the next act. I'm going to do a little peek behind the curtain to see where we are in terms of what that next act is doing and who they are. And so I'm just going to peek. Just give me a second. We're not ready. There's literally giraffes and zebras behind the stage. It's like a zoo. Like literally like a zoo. And Abby is here. Hey, Abby, how are you, brother? Good to see you. Thank you. Abby is complimenting me on the fact that I dressed nicely today. Well, look at that. That's pretty. What do we got going on here? Humanitry. So, sure, if you do that, don't face me, though. Face them, and then use your hands behind you. Oh, you know what? It's not going to reach. It's not going to reach. Okay, yeah, be careful. You could pull it out.
Hello, hello. I just want to share about the earth, the people planting, humanity, and these oak trees were gathered 2 weeks before the Palisades fire, and they got going. And on Monday, we will plant these oak trees that are from the Palisades, in the Palisades, supercharged with the soil. So if anybody wants to get planted and become a tree, we're going to be very careful to not make a big mess here, but we can do it. Thank you so much for letting me introduce this. And does this tree have anything to say?
Love the earth. Say that again. I love the earth.
Did you guys hear that? This tree just said, love the earth.
Thank you so much. That's, wow. So basically, just to clarify, before the Palisade fires, somebody put acorns somewhere. They gathered acorns from the Palisades. Now, before the fire. Why? Why? Okay, so why? The question I'm asking is, why did they gather acorns before the fire? Is it just a fluke? I'm gonna hold this. This is what I'm gonna do. I am gonna hold this. See? Because, me holding this this is actually probably the best picture that I've ever taken in my entire life. Me holding a tree. That's it. This is gonna go down in history. Hey, is there a song? We could do a song. We could go. Oh, let's do an Indigenous song really quick. Now, I am not culturally appropriating anything. I just love this song, and it goes like this. It goes, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya ho,
Hey ya, 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 ho. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, ho. And it goes like this. Tall trees, warm fire, strong wind, deep water. I can feel it in my body. I can feel it in my soul. Hey ya, 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 ho. Hey ya, 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 ho. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, ho. Everybody sing. Tall trees, warm fire, strong wind, deep water. I can feel it in my body. I can feel it in my body. I can feel it in my soul. Everybody sing. Hey ya, 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 ho. Hey ya, 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 ho. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, ho. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, ho. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gone. Wait. So there's everybody should. There's the International Meditation Center, which I believe is nearby here. I don't exactly know where it is, but apparently it's nearby. So wherever it is, you can go there, and they have workshops there. People have been asking me about it all morning. They go, "Hey, do you know where this is?" And I'm like, no. I'm focused on here and today and being present where I am. So, speaking of being present, who am I going to present next? Are we ready? Are we ready? Yeah. What would you like to do? Not you. Yeah. Am I ready to introduce you now? So we are still not quite ready. Apparently, there's there's an 80-piece orchestra behind the curtain, and they're tuning. So they're getting ready still. But in the meantime, we have Socorro. Socorro's here. And, hey, thanks for the wave, Socorro. That's fantastic. And of course, Socorro, to your right is Mr. Michael, obviously the main man. And of course, to his right is Mark. Yeah, now people don't know who Mark is. Mark is the man in the blue hat that's standing in the back. You should get to know Mark. Mark does a podcast every Monday night where he features artists, from everywhere, all the time. This is Mark. Hey, Mark, come on out. Come here, Mark. This is Mark, everybody. Wait, Mark is taking his time. He's so popular, I can't even get him to come out to the center of the room. Everybody wants to talk to him. Yep, that's it. I'll never get him. He's pop. Okay, he's not coming. Hey, Mark. Mark is walking that way. Mark is smiling, though, and that's a good thing.
So anyway, Mark does this podcast where he introduces new artists to the world. And of course, we need to introduce new artists to the world, don't we, Mark? Are you gonna come on up? Do you have time to do that? Are we ready? Are we ready? All right, no, not yet, huh? Are you sure? All right, Mark's gonna talk for 2 minutes and then we're gonna go. Mark, everybody. Wait, what? Does Mark have a last name? Mark's my friend. Leisure. It's French. Leisure. Right? Is that correct? Okay, good.
Very well done. Well, I wasn't anticipating speaking, but I'm honored to be called up here. Thank you. My name is Mark Leisure. I'm executive producer and co-host of the Life Changes show. We also are co-founders of the Life Changes Network, which began 17 years ago with the simple mission of finding common ground and creating safe space and ultimately connecting on the one thing that we all have in common, which is that life changes. And that's obviously what we're here today to connect with everyone. It's an honor to be here with so many solutionaries, great innovations, just so much heart in this room, and looking forward to seeing the ripples from Earthstock and beyond, and then us all reconnecting and doing more good in the years to come. So thank you for having me up here. Have a great Earthstock, and lifechangesshow.com. Check us out, and we'll be a voice supporting all of you.
Thank you, Mark. Mark Leisure. So next we have They Are Ready. I found out the reason it was taking so long is because there's 2 groups backstage. And I don't think that they were fighting over the space, but, well, there's 2 groups backstage. And they have decided to combine and do a show together in solidarity. So here we have Mística Tribu. I hope I pronounced that right. Mística Tribu and Beautiful Noise. Let's hear it for Beautiful Noise and Mística Tribu.
He needs a mic, yeah. Check, check, check. Can you hear anything? Can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Check, check.
Check in.
Okay. Check. A little more guitar in the monitor, if I can.
Monitor. In guitar, monitor.
Welcome, Earthstock. Thank you for having us. We're the Beautiful Noise Musica Tribu. We're going to chant to this divine incarnation of consciousness known as Ganesha. Who's ready to chant to Ganesha? Raise your hand if you're not ready. Here we go. This one's for the kids, too. You can do it. Ganesha Sharanam, Sharanam Ganesha.
Ganesha Sharanam, Sharanam Ganesha.
Ganesha Sharanam, Sharanam Ganesha.
Ganesha Sharanam, Sharanam Ganesha.
Can't hear you guys. Ganesha Sharanam, Sharanam Ganesha.
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 Ganesha Namo Namaha.
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 Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Jai Ganesha, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Ganapataye Namaha.
Let's hear all the ladies. Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Ganesha Sharanam, Sharanam Ganesha.
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 Ganesha Namo Namaha.
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 Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Bolo.
Om Ganapataye Namaha.
Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Jai Ganesha.
Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Hara Hara Mahadev. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha.
Om Gam Ganapataye
Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Okay, so we started with Gurumukhi, the Sikh tradition, with Adgure Name, following with Ganesha, the root chakra, son of Shiva and Shakti, remover of obstacles. We have so many different beautiful rivers or streams from the same river that we're going to connect with today, kind of creating this rainbow bridge that we all connect with. We're all from Tulum, Mexico. We all live in Tulum, Mexico, and visiting here on a little tour. So please check us out. The Beautiful Noise, Mystica Tribu Ensemble presents Ganesha's Lounge. And we're going to continue to take you on this beautiful rainbow voyage with an Arabic tune that my daughter loves to sing because it's the name of our other daughter, my other daughter in the song. So it goes like this. Ishq Allah Ma'abud Lila. Ishq Allah Ma'abud Lila. And it starts in English. All I ask of you is forever to remember me as loving you. We need your help. All I ask of you is forever to remember me as loving you.
All I ask of you is forever to remember me
as loving you. All I ask of you is forever to remember me as loving you.
All I ask from you is forever to remember me
as loving you. Ready, next part. Ishkala ma'abud lila. 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 From the beginning. All I ask of you is forever to remember me as loving you. All I ask of you is forever to remember me as loving you. All we ask of you is forever to remember me as loving you. All together. Ishkala ma'abud lila. Ishkala ma'abud lila. Think of the Sufis dancing. Ishkala ma'abud lila. Ishkala ma'abud lila. Ishkala ma'abud lila. Ishkala ma'abud lila. All I ask of you is forever to remember us as loving you. All I ask of you is forever to remember us as loving you. All we ask of you is forever to remember us as loving you. break. Here we go. Ishkala ma'abulila. Ishkala ma'abulila. Ishkala ma'abulila. Ishkala ma'abulila. Tag it. Ishkala ma'abulila. One more time. Ishkala ma'abulila. Nice. We're gonna do a couple more for you. Let's take you to the highest point on the earth, to the Himalayas, to this Vajrayana Buddhist tradition, and let's call on Tara, green Tara, all of this healing, all of this abundance. The goddess Tara. Om Tare, Tu Tare, Ture, Soha. I'm gonna let the goddesses lead this one. You ready? Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. 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 Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha.
Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha.
Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha.
Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha.
Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha.
Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha.
Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tu Tare Jema.
Lakshmi, Om Shri Lakshmi Namaha. Om Shri Lakshmi, Om Shri Lakshmi Namaha. Lakshmi, Om Shri Lakshmi Namaha. Om Shri Mahalakshmi, Om Shri Lakshmi Namaha. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Om Shri Saraswati, Om I'm Saraswati Namaha. Om I'm Saraswati, Om I'm Saraswati Namaha. Saraswati, Saraswati, Om I'm Saraswati Namaha. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Durge, Durge, Durge Jai Jai Ma. Durge, Om Shri Durgaye Namaha. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jagadambe Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Mata Kali, Jaya Mata Durge. 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 Kali Durge, Namo Namah. 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 Kali Durge, Namo Jaya Mata Kali, Jaya Mata Durge. 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 Kali Durge, Namo Namah. 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 Kali Durge, Namo Yeah, man.
Thank you, Earthstock. Give it up for Amy, for Paul, Carmen, Kareli, Hunav. I go by Ganesha Rose. See you guys. Thank you so much.
Musica Tribu and beautiful noise.
Check us out on our little tour for the next 2 weeks. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Well, may I have my next guest out here? Whoa, hey, that's not going to happen. But accidents happen. If it's not a party until something gets broken. And so it's still not a party because nothing broke. So I'm not sure what we're going to do about that. But where's my next guest? Is she coming out? Ta-ta-ta. Hey, there she is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Vanessa Dawson. Huh? Oh, and I have to get you a mic stand. Yes. This is Vanessa Dawson. And Vanessa Dawson is going to talk about the connection of spirituality between the earth, us, people, and animals. So she's going to start it holding the microphone, and I'm going to get her a stand while she does that. Here she goes.
Sounds good. All right, can everybody hear me? Can anybody, yes? This is good? This is good volume? All right, just want to make sure because I don't want to talk for nothing up here. All right, so welcome everybody. My name is Vanessa Dawson, and I am the founder of a small animal sanctuary known as Penelope's Place. And, yep, 2 seconds here while we get the mic stand going. Maybe a little higher. Yes, perfect, thank you so much. Actually, can we turn the volume up a little bit? They said they could hear me, but I feel like it's still low. Yeah. Got it.
Lucas? Up or down?
Perfect.
Up or down?
Oh, volume up.
How's that?
This is good. Can everybody hear me? We'll try this again. All right. Whoop. Where am I getting feedback? Try it here. Okay. All right. Take two. So I'm Vanessa Dawson. I'm from Penelope's Place Sanctuary. We are a small farm animal sanctuary that's located in New York currently, and we are relocating to the Southern California area, specifically around San Diego, and we're in the process of doing that right now. So Penelope's Place was named after my very first rescued chicken, and she came from a factory farm situation. She was saved in New York City from an animal sacrifice known as caporos, where they literally slaughter hundreds of thousands of chickens on the streets of Brooklyn and around the world. And these animals suffer right in front of our eyes. And when I first witnessed this, I felt really compelled to do something, and it changed my entire life. And this actually, when I rescued Penelope, was 11 years ago yesterday, so it's a very special time for me. But Penelope's life was seen as nothing more than disposable, as replaceable, as existing just for human use. And at the time, I was already a vegan, and I didn't want to contribute to animal suffering. But until Penelope, I never had that personal connection with a farm animal. And the day that I looked into her eyes and that I held her in my arms, something massive shifted within me. And she wasn't just a symbol of suffering, and she wasn't just one of many. She was an individual with her own spirit and her own will to live and her own desire for safety and love. And Penelope changed my life forever, and we named the sanctuary after her. There's actually a short documentary about her on YouTube, and it's called Penelope, A Rescue Story. You can look it up, and it's got much more detail about her rescue. But this talk isn't just about Penelope. This talk is about the connection with all animals. So these beings, particularly farmed animals, like cows, chickens, pigs, and even fish, they're so looked at as products, as disposable, as being here for us, to use and without any regard for their lives. We use their skins, we use their feathers, their muscles, their bones, their fur. But when we open our hearts to them and we make the real connection to the individuals that they are, that's when the magic happens, and that is when everything begins to change. And I could stand up here and I could spew statistics all day long about the numbers and the devastating effects that this system has on the animals and on the earth and on our health. But I only have 15 minutes, right? Maybe even less. And I've seen that the real magic happens when people actually connect and make that one-on-one personal connection with the animals that they've never had a chance to before. And that is the power of sanctuary work. People get the opportunity to feel an animal's breath on their hand as they stroke their faces for the first time and they look into their eyes. You can hear a chicken purr when they're happy. Yes, chickens purr just like cats do. You can snuggle a turkey or rub a pig's belly or nuzzle into a cow's neck. And you get to recognize that they feel joy, they feel fear and grief and love just like us. They're no different than our dogs or our cats, if we just allow for ourselves to see that. At our sanctuary, every being has a name. They are seen as the individuals that they are, and they all have their own unique personalities of their own. And I have the honor and the responsibility as a sanctuary owner to tell their stories. They are all amazing, and they have witnessed such unimaginable horrors, and they have such resilience. The moment that they learn to trust humans again, because they know that they are safe, is truly the greatest feeling in the entire world. And once we make that connection, it doesn't stop with the animal in front of us. It ripples outward into all areas of our lives. How we see food, how we treat the land, how we see each other, and how we see ourselves. It awakens a compassion that cannot be switched off once we make that connection. I often hear people say to me, well, eating animals is a personal choice, and that is true. But I challenge you by saying it is not a victimless choice. There is a victim that is involved, and it's not only the animals, but the earth. And it is directly linked to the #1 cause of deforestation, of water pollution, of greenhouse gases. In fact, animal agriculture causes more climate deforestation and destruction than the entire transportation sector combined. And it is linked to the greatest amount of suffering of any beings on this planet. So here at this conference, right, we're doing our part, right? We're all deeply caring about the earth. And we hear talks sometimes about raising the vibration of the planet. But with over 80 billion land animals and trillions of fish killed every year for food, imagine the vibration of suffering that is happening in the background. Suffering that we don't see, that permeates over our collective energy. Really think about that. Eliminating the consumption of animals is not only about an act of compassion, it is a spiritual practice. And why? Because it's one of the few practices that we get to do something for another being who will never be able to repay us. It is the ultimate act of service. It is about energetically taking a stance for a world that we want to live in. And for most people, eating animals is an unconscious act. They don't think about the being that is on their plate. And we naturally look away when we see the videos of factory farm footage rather than connect with the truth, because it's too hard to look at. And let's be honest, for those who talk about humane meat, I ask you, truthfully, is there a way to humanely kill an animal that doesn't want to die? Seriously. And for the vegetarians, I love you too. But I was one for over 20 years, so I totally understand this. But eating eggs and dairy, I have seen firsthand, causes some of the worst suffering to these animals of all. And veganism isn't about perfection, and it isn't about dogma. It's actually about love. And it's about choosing to align to our daily actions with our deepest values of compassion, truth, and spiritual connection to the earth. When we dare to look, and when we align our choices to our values, we step into truth. And truth is the foundation of all spirituality. Most of us here would identify as animal lovers in some way. But we are not only dog and cat and cute and cuddly animal lovers. Or do we extend the same basic respect to all of life? Every time that we choose a vegan meal, it's just super easy to do, we take a stance for love. It's a conscious choice. 3 times a day, we get to embody living in the world that we want to live in. A world where suffering is not normalized. A world where compassion is our default. And where reverence guides how we live on this planet. So yes, absolutely, bless your food. Give thanks for it. But let's go deeper. Let's go to the cause of what we're eating, and let's make a conscious choice to eliminate suffering at the root. I invite you to imagine with me, what if every bite of food that we ate was a conscious act of love and of service? What if all animals, including farm animals and fish, were no longer seen as resources, but seen as sacred beings, as companions, as teachers, as reflections of our own soul? And what if dominion meant stewardship instead of domination? What if every meal became a prayer, not just for ourselves, but for all of life? We have this opportunity 3 times a day to make this choice. And this is the sacred spiritual connection between food, land, and all beings. And it isn't far away, and it isn't impossible. It begins with us, in every bite that we take, in every choice that we make. And with love, we embody this every single day. At Penelope's Place, we began with one small rescued chicken named Penelope. And this has grown into a movement of remembrance of who we truly are. And when we live in alignment with this compassion, it awakens something within ourselves. We are expanding our sanctuary, as I mentioned, to Southern California. And the vision is to create a place where both humans and animals can come and to have a connection and to connect with peace and with love. And this next chapter will include a destination and a retreat, an education center that is devoted to compassion as a spiritual practice. We will also have a deep focus on the arts, experience sound healing, yoga, and connection with the earth and with ourselves. Almost done. Yes. Penelope's Place is more than just a sanctuary. It is a living prayer for a kinder world. So if you feel called to be a part of this vision, to help us build and transport and expand this home of love, we invite you to connect, to collaborate, or contribute, and come and see me after. And if you have a retreat property or a land that you feel called to dedicate towards healing and to our next phase of our sanctuary, we are seeking a long-term space to do that out here in Southern California. And together we will create a space where all beings and all hearts remember the truth that love is our true nature and compassion is our path home. Thank you very much. And I also just wanted to say that at 7 o'clock, I'm going to be leading a meditation of sorts, as best as we can in this space, about creating the world that we want to live in. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Vanessa. A meditation of sorts. There'll be a meditation of sorts at 7 p.m. here. Vanessa, what does that mean? Oh, what? All right. So what Vanessa is actually saying is she wants to do a meditation in here at 7, but she's not sure if the noise level is going to accommodate her desire to do so. Okay, that's what she means by a meditation of sorts. So, okay, that makes perfect sense to me now. Well, for the last hour, I've been running around this building, literally trying to find our next speaker. He wasn't around anywhere. I called him, I reached out to him, I called his mom, right? She didn't tell me anything, right? Finally, I go backstage and all of a sudden, there he is. So he's coming out now, he's here. Zach, you're there, right? This is Zach. Zach Lubin, everybody.
Thank you very much. What an introduction. And sorry for making you run around like crazy all afternoon. So, and calling my mom, yeah, that's the worst part. You never want it to get to that. Never want it to get to that, yeah. No, grateful to be here. This is amazing, such a great venue. Thank you guys for having me. And I'm here today to talk about the Avocado Framework. So I'm here representing the Global Youth Coalition, and we are now developing our Avocado Framework. Now, what is the Avocado Framework? First, let's start with what's GYC, the Global Youth Coalition. We work with international climate policy at the UN level, and we're now in preparation for COP30 this year. I was at COP29 in Azerbaijan last year, and that was an experience. I'll leave it at that. And the first part of the Avocado Framework deals with policy. At COP, or at these international negotiations where countries from all over the world come together to develop policy and try to address the climate crisis, it's very, very difficult. There are a lot of moving pieces, and it's hard to get anything done. It seems we're seemingly at an impasse now. So our effort as GYC is to make small textual changes to these negotiation documents in different tracks. So we're looking at adaptation, which represents nature-based solutions, the loss and damage fund, and clean and just energy transition. With that, we've had our team, again, youth members, which for the UN is 35 and under, and they work with the Egyptian delegation, Chilean delegation, we've worked with Norway as well, and we're getting in with other countries too. And these are expert negotiators. They're youth, but they're young people, but they're experts as well. So getting these textual changes is important to do in advance. So it's not just at the event itself or during the negotiations. These countries develop their strategies well in advance of COP. We started this, I would say, in April or May, and began pitching it early in the summer. And then in August, we've already discussed with, firstly, the Norwegian delegation, and we're going to be working with others as well to make sure that this is in their idea, or they're contemplating this, thinking about it, trying to integrate it before the negotiations happen, and it's part of their initial strategy leading into the conference. Now, on top of that, we're trying to think about how does this affect the people. That's what this is all about. So the policy is one thing, but how does the policy translate to what's happening on the ground in countries all over the world? And that's where the second part of the Avocado Framework comes in, which is what I'm leading. So I'm working with a smaller internal team, it's 3 or 4 of us, and we've been having meetings for the past few months over how do we connect grassroots organizations, indigenous communities, local governments, and the private sector to make this all happen. Now, maybe that's funding coming from the private sector, maybe it's partnerships, whatever it may be. It's trying to link the two, or all of it together outside the policy, and that may require some more research or logistics in how we figure that out. But there are a lot of good groups working on these initiatives, and how do we connect them? Because the biggest issue is funding. So I talked about this in my panel on Thursday, but we need to figure out how to speak the language of the rest of the world and the people that have the power right now, and that's money, unfortunately. So how do we deal with that, speak their language, and show them that these initiatives can come together, save them money, make them money, whatever it is, and then we can use that to transition the system into something that works for everybody, hopefully away from money. If we're not here, it doesn't matter about the money, so we have to protect our well-being first, and humanity. That's the gist of it. Now, making it happen is another story, and it's gonna take a little while to develop this process, but we're working with indigenous communities, governments, as I listed, and that will transition into not just national governments, but local governments as well. A lot of youth organizations, but also at the grassroots level that's not youth. We were trying to encapsulate or gather an intergenerational approach, because it's not just youth, we just need to make sure that youth have a spot at the table and have the ability to make a difference. That's the gist of it, most of it, and that's what I wanted to share with you here today. So, yeah, that's it. It's about action. It's not about words. We got to take these words and turn it into action. 2 more minutes, okay. A lot of what these conferences are, it's a lot of talk, a lot of panels. I've been to a lot of them. I was at, my first big one was LA Climate Week last year. It was the inaugural LA Climate Week. From there, I did a virtual island summit. A lot of the work I've done is with the small island developing states, which are now referred to as big ocean states. And taking that, the LA Climate Week Virtual Island Summit, and bringing that to New York Climate Week last year in 2024, that was how I initially got involved with the Global Youth Coalition. So part of it was a training with the Global Youth Coalition in Oxford Net Zero. From there, I was one of the representatives selected to go to COP29 in Baku, Azerbaijan last year. And as I touched on it before, you don't know what you're getting into until you're there. And we had a training on it specifically on preparation for COP. It doesn't matter. It helps to know, it definitely helps, but being there is a whole different ball game. And just the experience of being in the room for the negotiations, even if you're not participating in the negotiations, but in the negotiations with the US delegations and random countries from South America, Africa, Asia, whatever it is, it's super insightful, and you can see how difficult it is to come to a conclusion and really make something impactful happen. So that's what we're trying to do with the Avocado Framework, is help push that policy to the next level. With that said, we need to make sure that there's the transition and the implementation aspect on the ground, which I'm shifting more towards now with my work in GYC. And how do we take the policy level and implement it in the grassroots organizations or with corporations and governments? And that's what that is. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Zach. So I was supposed to dress like Zach, and I didn't get the memo. So, I mean, the colors, though, you can see the colors are very great. We're right on, you know, that's fantastic. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. They're the ocean colors, that's right. So, so next we have on, oh yeah, I have to pull back. Somebody says that I talk too, I don't even need a microphone, so that's probably the problem. So anyway, if I use a microphone, I have to remember to talk a little softer. So next we have Joyce Gerber. So Joyce, come on out here. Where are you, my dear? I don't see you. Joyce. She is. So I've known Joyce for, what 2 years? I think I've known Joyce for 2 years. And she is a smiling, effervescent, glowing soul of a human being. And just trying to figure out the best way to contribute to the planet Earth and all living things, to love, reach out, care for, serve, help, inspire, transform, embrace, and shine light. And so here she is, Joyce Gerber. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Joyce Gerber, and my business and my work is Health is an Inside Job. And we're basically living in a culture where we're glued to getting diagnostic tests and being told what's wrong in our bodies, and then the treatments to quote unquote fix what's in our bodies are drugs or surgery. I've been a naturopath and a regenerative nutritionist for the last 43 years. And what I know, and what is the truth, and what is very ancient practices, is that food is either our medicine or our poison. Digestion takes more energy than any other body function. So once I studied how the body works, I work a lot with naturopathy and functional medicine. I've certified in nutrition, colon hydrotherapy, herbology. I started out with a massage license, so I studied a lot of anatomy and physiology. And what I know is that when you lighten the amount of energy needed to digest, your body has all that energy to eat up, dissolve, and eliminate whatever is toxic. So when we can put nutrition in our bodies that is alive, it's organic, it's full of minerals and enzymes, and it feeds all of our cells everything the cells need. And it creates the correct blood chemistry. When our blood, which is naturally alkaline, starts to move a little bit away from its natural alkalinity towards a more acidic state, that is when disease starts. We live in a culture where we're doing war with cancer cells. We wage war with pathogens, with viruses, bacteria, germs, and that's the mindset of our culture. The mindset of our culture is there is these boogeymen out here, outside, and they just randomly jump into our bodies and make us sick. The truth is, we're like farmers, and our bodies and our blood, it's like the soil. So just like when you are growing a crop, you have to pull out the weeds, pull out the stones, get the right sunlight, get the right amount of rain and water. Fertilizer, you want it to be organic. You want to make sure there's no glyphosate, which is one of the most toxic chemicals being sprayed on all of our foods today. So I make sure in the nutrition and organic superfoods I work with, come visit us at booth 23. And I'm working with these incredible powders that are basically alive, just like if you get a juicer and you put produce through it, you get living nutrients. When you feed the body with living nutrients that are alkalizing, you create a very unhealthy environment for cancer cells, for viruses, for germs, bacteria to grow. They can't survive in a highly oxygenated, highly mineralized environment. So that's really what I've learned in 43 years of being in private practice, that every day we eat. Every day we put nourishment in our body. Unfortunately, a lot of times the food is not medicine, it's poison. And it's so important to start to learn what your body needs, not just to survive, but to thrive. And every condition, every chronic condition we're looking at, strokes and heart attacks and diabetes and MS and all of these different nerve conditions that are happening. We've got a culture now that has been so paralyzed with fear the last 5 years and feeling like to have a strong immune system, they have to inject something through their skin into their body. We have such a powerful immune system. But if our immune system isn't working, it's because there are chemicals like glyphosate, which makes little holes in the gastrointestinal tract, and then particles of undigested food leaks through into our bloodstream, and our immune system looks at it as a foreign invader. So by healing and regenerating the gastrointestinal tract through nutrition, I also work with red light therapy, which is basically just getting the best rays of the sun coming through the pores of our skin and regenerating mitochondria, which are the little energy factories in the cells. So food is powerful. Food can regenerate mitochondria, can regenerate telomeres, which are the ending of cells, which over the years, as we get older, telomeres almost look like the tip of shoelaces. And over the years, shoelaces start to fray and fall apart. And the right nutrition and the right elements from nature regenerate our telomeres, regenerate our mitochondria, fuel our cells, alkalize our cells, give us the minerals and the oxygen we need. So that's the most important thing. Now, for daily eating, people go to the store. One of the things that's really important when you're in a store and you're buying bread or grains or pasta, just watch if on the label the word enriched is there, E-N-R-I-C-H-E-D. Enriched means that the food has been tampered with, that the grain and the bran and the germ of the whole grain has been removed, and what's left is basically white sugar. So the power of working with raw nutrition, the power of working with organic, purium superfoods is that the foods balance our blood sugar, balance our hormones, give us the right chemistry, give us the oxygen and the enzymes and the minerals. We need enzymes for every body function that we have. And enzymes are destroyed through cooking. So the only way we get our enzymes is through foods that are alive and they're not cooked. Anything processed, anything from a can or a jar, anything that you get in the natural food store or the supermarkets that is on a shelf, it's been pasteurized. Otherwise, living foods, you will find them in the refrigerator section of the store or the market. So food is your medicine or your poison. And for those of you who are dealing with a condition, if you've been given the name of a disease or you have uncomfortable symptoms, all you need to remember, keep in mind, you're not depressed because you're lacking Prozac. You're not having gastrointestinal upset because you don't have Xanax. You're not missing a pharmaceutical drug. That's not the reason why there's an imbalance. There's an imbalance because you're not getting food from the way it grows in nature. And or your body is having a hard time breaking it down. We have 5 major organs and systems of elimination. The lungs, the large intestine, also known as the colon, the kidneys, the bladder, and the skin. And then also the lymphatic system, which are the vessels that clean blood. Everywhere we have blood vessels, we have lymph vessels. And the liver. And the liver is the main organ of detoxification. So when you think about it, if you drive your car and you never change the filters and you never change the oil, your car is going to give out. Your car is going to die. It's not going to work anymore. In the same way, when we periodically go on a cleanse or a detox, and what that means is we lighten the amount of digestion. We're not eating 3 meals a day where our body has to work hard to digest. We're using a majority of powders, liquids, tablets, and capsules that absorb very, very easily, that do not need energy to break down. When you do that, you're going to notice very quickly that pain, inflammation, and all of the uncomfortable symptoms, headaches, gassiness, bloating, brain fog, depression. Depression is another one. In the gut, the gastrointestinal tract is known as the second brain. And when you're dealing with these little holes in the gut from leaky gut syndrome, and your gut is not working efficiently, it's not producing serotonin. Serotonin is the feel-good chemical that makes us feel alive and vibrant and feel good, be in a good headspace, be in a good mood. But when our gastrointestinal tract is destroyed, that's very, very closely linked to depression. So in Western medicine, and for those of you who are doctors here, I welcome you. And, I had an injury and a doctor helped me. There's an incredible place for Western medicine for accidents or injuries. But I'm talking about when you have a chronic health condition and you just try to deal with symptoms, if you just take an over-the-counter or a prescription drug to get rid of that symptom, you're going to get a symptom somewhere else. I don't know if some of you are familiar with the Eagles. They're an incredible music group. And Glenn Fry, one of the main people, who was just wonderful, wonderful musician, he had rheumatoid arthritis for decades. And they said he died of complications of rheumatoid arthritis. Well, the truth of that statement is he was on medication for decades, and that medication destroys the gastrointestinal tract. So the kind of medicine I work with, food, light, there are no toxic side effects. They are not harmful. They are things that will totally heal your body without giving you a toxic side effect. And that's the beauty of functional medicine. That's the beauty of naturopathy. That's the beauty of regenerative medicine. This Earthstock festival that we're all here attending or watching online or watching in a recording maybe a few days from now, the whole beauty of this event is that people are here contributing regeneration, whether it's people like me contributing how to regenerate your body, or people who are here building beautiful structures made out of natural substances, or whether there are people growing the foods that are growing it in a natural way, that are not using not using chemicals, not using glyphosate for the crops. People here who are offering natural stones or natural clothing that's all made from natural textiles. We're all coming together to stop the destruction of human bodies and the environment, the earth. We're doing our best right now to create a new paradigm. I think it's very obvious to everyone here. We need a new paradigm. People are suffering. People are in pain every day. People are stressed financially. People are getting, the gentle word is unhoused. People are finding themselves homeless because right now we're living in a culture that is so incentivized by profit. So I'm delighted to be a part of this beautiful Earthstock Festival, and I'm very grateful I got to share and be with you today. Thank you.
Thank you, Joyce. Joyce Gerber, everybody. You're welcome. So we have a band getting ready backstage. The name of the band is called Grand Rising. And, I have a particular interest in this band. And, you'll see, I think. So, without further ado, we are going to introduce to you, probably for one of the first times on a bigger than average stage, the new conscious rock band, Grand Rising. But before we do that, very quickly, Peter, thank you for everything that you've done for us this weekend. Appreciate you so much, truly. I really, really do. I'm honored. Thank you for all you've done. Peter is the reason that we've been able to do all of this. So we're very honored because of that.
Esta on the microphone is on.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much.
Yeah, we got it.
Thank you, Peter. Everybody home with me, will you?
No keys. Go.
Love, love, love. Love, love, love. I say love. And before you hear that next line, I'm going to need keys. I don't have any keys. Is that all I get? Are they on now? All right, there. Now I have keys. And now you'll get the full line. You ready? Here we go. And love, love, love. Love, love, love. I say love is on the catastrophe and darkness. That's what the news report
how they shine, but never enough, never enough. Oh, her beauty caught my eye, but that's all it was, that's all it was. Na, 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 na. Never enough, and the treasure in the crown was never enough. Flew so high, fell so low, only to find what I should have known, that love was always enough. And those luscious lips I kissed were never enough, never enough. And those moments that I miss so much, I miss so much. And the clouds I never reached, they were just out of reach, just out of touch. They were pure futility, and never enough. Flew so high, fell so low, only to find what I should have known, that love was always enough. All the pearls that I found were never enough. The treasure in the crown was never enough. All the pearls that I found were never enough. The treasure in the crown was never enough. The pearls that I found were never enough. The treasure in the crown was never find it hard to leave behind the worries of my troubled mind. Ups and lying down, being tossed around. Easy answers can't be found. From the dust, rising up, think you ain't got much, but you still got love. How you going to find your way if you don't let go of yesterday? With the wrongs and rights and the sleepless nights, you think there ain't no end in sight. From the dust, rising up, think you ain't got much, but you still got love. Still got love. Still got love. C'est la vie of carpe diem, empathy, happily, one hour, still got love, think you ain't got much, but you still got love, still got love, think you ain't got much, but you still got love, still got love, think you ain't got much, but you still got love. Still got love, think you ain't got much, but you still got much, but you still got love, still got love, still got love, still got love.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're enjoying the music. I interrupt our music to make a brief announcement. Somebody left a bicycle by the bathroom.
And if you don't move it right now, we're
gonna
going to
get-
sell it for parts. No,
it's gonna
I'm
get
kidding.
flushed.
But you really need to move it. That bicycle cannot stay there. It needs to go away and go somewhere else. And that's what needs to happen to the bicycle. So thank you very much.
Sorry, I thought we were going back.
Thank you, everybody, for being here, being part of this experience. We're going to slow it down. It can't disguise my English distant eyes. I was too outspoken, only trying to give. All that bruised and broken, I'm here to live in silence. Now time takes pain away. At least that's what they say. Now I'm fairly certain how I made you feel. Why make things worse when all could be healed? For silence. Try to say what I should say. Desperately reach out for you, but push you further away. So when I cry, I stay where I should
silence.
In the next life, oh, try to forgive and find that peace. Love will reign eventually. Maybe in the next life, maybe in the next life. Unexpected speculation, exaggerated expectation. 'Cause we can fix this, oh, fix it. Next life. men and women, boys and girls, I want to tell you a story about our world, where we can all live. What's expected of me? Oh, I don't have to do what you want me to. Edgily, emphatically, emphatically, who we need to be to become free, free, free. They are the seeds, oh, they grow into belief, remembering intentionally, methodically, remembering intentionally, methodically, emphatically, 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 who we need to become free, free, free. I'm free to be a loving entity. Now I'm free to flow as a loving soul. Now I'm free to be a loving entity. Now I'm free to flow as a loving soul. Now I'm free to be a loving entity. Free to flow as a loving soul. I'm free to be, I'm free. I hope you enjoyed my story. My story about our world. This is the world in all of her glory. Oh, this is the world, done nothing for me. This is the world, dancing in starlight, twisting and turning her lovers morning and night. This is the world leading me on, she's hiding in sunlight, the perfect disguise. Oh, this is the world. Oh, this is the world. The world that you want it to be, it is what it is, it's not what you think. Kick and you scream and you cry and you plead, beg for mercy, down on your knees. Get everything that you ever believed. The world's here to tease and deceive. She's a clever little girl. This is the world. This is the world, all full of treasure, willing to please, exotic and free for my pleasure. This is the world leading me on, you giving me nothing till everything's gone. This is the world, oh, this is the world. Oh, and the world is not what you want it to be. It is what it is, it's not what you think. And you kick and you scream and you cry and you plead, beg for mercy, down on your knees. Get everything that you ever believe. The world will satisfy all your needs. She's a very clever girl. This is the world. This is the world. Why didn't somebody tell me? This is the world. Somebody help me. Help me. Oh, it's not what you want it to be. It ain't what it is. It's not what you think. And you kick and you scream, cry and you plead, begging for mercy, down on your knees. Forget everything that you ever believed. The world will satisfy all your needs. Forget everything that you ever believed. The world will satisfy all your needs. Forget everything that you ever believed. The world will satisfy all your needs. She's a very clever girl, as she spins and as she twirls. This is the world. This is the world. This is the everything falling away. We're the here and the now. We're living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. Living out loud. We don't believe in your institutions. We see them all crumbling away. We're the sight and the sound, and we're living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. Living out loud. We're the rising next generation, we're surpassing all expectation, living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. Oh, we're the light of all solution, we're the light of all solution, living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. We're the light of all solution, we're the living evolution, living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. Our time is now. Yeah, we're living out loud. Living out loud. Living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. 'Cause we're the rising next generation, we're surpassing all expectation, living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. We're the rising next generation, we're surpassing all expectation, living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. We're the rising next generation, we're surpassing all expectation, living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. We're the rising next generation, we're surpassing all expectation, living out loud. Yeah, we're living out loud. Our time is now. Our time is now. Our time. Our time. Our time is now. Hold it. Is this on? It is, great. Hey, you guys having a good time? I know, we're a little loud. We just turned down. So thank you, Michael, for that. Why is this microphone doing that, going in and out like that? Is there something I can do about that? I already exchanged the other one, but that didn't work. Okay, I'm going to try the other one. And I'm just going to use this one. This is fine. All right, this is good, right? All right, great. This is a brand new song. We just wrote it. It's so new that I don't know all the lyrics yet. So I'm going to hold my phone with all the lyrics. I hope that doesn't offend anybody. Musicians out there that are like, oh my gosh, how dare they perform a song and he has to like look at the lyrics. So simple life. How long must I be here waiting for my simple life? Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. It's a story. Every weight of the pendulum swing forms the faith that the weather brings. Round the bend, coming back again. Will I find the resurrection? Wild living now at the fringe, when I should be home sleeping. I try to rein myself in to get to where I've never been. 'Cause I want a simple life. Having to play is complicated. Tired with bloodshot eyes, I'm suffering. Oh, I want a simple life. How long must I be here waiting for my simple life to begin? Sing it. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. On the right, lay to win, rise above all the judgment. No more talking or gossiping, a promise that I'm keeping. Take the high road, thick or thin, all this in the seeking. I try to rein myself in to get to where I've never been. 'Cause I want a simple life, but to live that way is complicated. Tired with bloodshot eyes, I'm suffering. Oh, I want a simple life. How long must I be here waiting for my simple life to begin? Sing it, here we go. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Take it, Ben.
Thank you. So, thank you. Thank you, everybody. So this is gonna be our last song. Thank you. We hope you enjoyed what we brought forth. We hope it was inspiring and encouraging and fun and a little bit different, for sure. So, just so you all know, a 2-minute walk away is the meditation center. It's a 2-minute walk. I think you can actually get there in 90 seconds. All right, and if you run, you can get there in a minute. So it's really close. It's literally that way, 2 minutes. And there's just workshops going all day. We're gonna be here tonight until midnight. That's right, midnight, right? You're like, Steven, you're gonna MC until midnight? That's crazy. Well, it's a passion for me. I love you all. I hope we've made your lives better with the music. We will continue to do so as we go through the afternoon. And, well, hope you enjoy Grand Rising. This is our last song.
Rest your weight upon my shoulders, feels like feathers on my heart. We all face growing older and returning to the start. Liberate all of the dreamers from the dreams that fell apart. You can break that spell you're under and then heal without a scar. It's hard to remember who we are, who we were when you came from where you are going. You can walk the path of faith and truth, and you can choose to be renewed, always growing. What you see is what could be in store for you and me when open heavenly dawn is breaking. You can bend all the rules again, transcend into when we awaken. Sing, we are light. We are light. We are love. You are me. You are me. I am you. We are one. We are one. I am light and I am love. I am love. I am you. I am you. You are me. And we are one. When you feel your heels are slipping, well then I'll be your safety net. Now before your story's written, make peace with all your regrets. 'Cause forgiveness and confession, so much more than money's worth. And this life is part of blessing. When this kingdom here on earth, it's time to remember who you are, who you were when you came from where you are going. You can walk the path of faith and choose, and you can choose to be renewed, always growing. You can bend all the rules again, transcend into when we awaken. Oh, we are light. We are love. You are me. I am you. We are one. I am light. I am love. I am you. You are me. We are well, I speak my truth, and I'm not afraid. With pure intent, I plan to keep listening, 'cause it opens my heart so I can honestly accept myself. I honestly accept myself compassionately.
but we're also a band called Grand Rising. I'm going to introduce him real quick before we say goodbye. On the guitar on the other side of the stage, Mr. Amit Snyderman. Amit, way to go. On the kit in the back, his name is David Kepner. P.D. Kepner on the gram, incredible actor, musician, talented soul. To my right here, Mr. Emil Board. And we are honored to have Emil in this band. Emil, also one of the greatest steel drum players in the world. My name is Scotty Gold, proprietor of Club Joyful in Venice. And I love playing in this band. And our fearless leader here on the front of the stage, who you've been seeing at the front of the stage all night long, Mr. Stephen Harmony Harms. Stephen Harms, everybody. And here, as we close out our session at Earthstock, we do remind you, like the lyrics of the song, we are one. We are all part of the same organism. We are part of the same lifeblood. We are part of the same cells, same electrons, same universal energy. We're all here in this together. So let's treat each other like it. Thank you.
If you'll do me the honor. Two more. Big breath and one final.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I think I was supposed to disappear behind the curtain with the band. Well, I'm now honored to introduce our next speaker. Oh. Why don't you bring him on out? Oh, here, I'm going to hold the curtain. There you go. So this is our good brother, Marcelo. Please come center, Marcelo. And Marcelo is going to talk about the shift of the ages. Now, I can only imagine what that means. But looking at Marcelo and understanding this, so very briefly, I used to work in retirement homes. And actually, I still volunteer for retirement homes. And when I worked in retirement homes, I interviewed 200 residents that were 60, 70, 80, 90, and 200 years old. And I learned something, that people that are older know what's valuable. And this is what 80-year-olds and 90-year-olds and 100-year-olds value. And if you're listening to me right now, this is going to change your life. You'll want to remember this for the rest of your life. And here it is. They want three things. They want their next breath. They want someone to share their next breath with. And they want something of value to share with their next breath with someone or the world in order to leave a legacy. So when I meet gentlemen like this, I know that he understands those three things. Aho?
Yahoah. Hello, everybody. Thank you this invitation to be here. Thank you, Michael. Thank you all the crew, all the persons who made this possible. Thank you each one of you for being here. What you're doing is fantastic. It's a revolution of the conscience. And I believe in that. I am from Bolivia, in the south of this continent, but my Bolivia is have a last name called Umalaya. Umalaya means the land of the sacred lakes in the high mountains, because I live at 10,000 feet high, very high. And Umalaya is the twin brother of Himalaya. You know, Himalaya and Umalaya was twins at the beginning of the times. Umalaya means the high mountain lakes, but Himalaya, in my language, means a very far away lands. When I was in Bhutan, in the Kingdom of Bhutan, in the International Congress of Happiness, I met a lama there, an old lama, and he asked me, well, where are you, brother? I say, I come from Bolivia. And he said to me, that's Umalaya, he said to me. I was confused. And lama told me, who is, this guy is from Umalaya. I'm from Umalaya. And he said, at the beginning of time, there was two twins brothers. One is Himalaya, and the other is Umalaya, in the sacred lake of Titicaca, near the Tiwanaku. And the other one is the Lake Kaila in the Tibet. So that two lakes are twins brothers. That beautiful mountains of Umalaya and Himalaya are the base conscious of all the world. So I come from Umalaya to talk about my ancestral wisdom as an Aymara culture. The Aymara, we speak Aymara language is Hayamara Aro, means the language of the eternal people. So we speak a language very old, thousands of years old. But I will speak with my heart in your language that you speak in English here. I will try to be the best way that you can understand me. I'm sorry, I'm not perfect in English, but I will speak from my heart, not from my mind. So please, you can attend me just a moment of your lives. I will appreciate if you keep a little bit of silence and use your time to meet a brother who comes so far away to be with you all, with all my love for you. So, we are at the shift of the ages at this moment. This is the last moment of the Anthropocene time. You what I mean Anthropocene time is the anthropocentrism time. We are at the finishing of the anthropocentrism time, the time of the human as an individual, as an egocentric being. You know what is the problem of this time? Is the individualism, the egocentrism. And you know what is the meaning of all this revolution that you are doing? Is the communitarity, is the brotherhood, is the familiarity, is to build and construct society in community, to eat good well, to do good well, to produce good well art, good well music, good well philosophy, spirituality, and brotherhood. Maybe 10 or 20 years ago, just a few persons was doing this. But now, 20 or 25 years later, thousands of persons in the United States, in Canada, in Europe, in all over the world, is doing a similar actions than your actions. Your actions have a reaction in the nature, in the conscious. You know, the persons who are here are not just a common persons. People are here are revolutionary. They are the rainbow warriors. We are the rainbow warriors. We are the rainbow warriors. When I put this national flag on my country, this is the indigenous national flag of Bolivia, called Huipala. Huipala means to pala. Pala is always flying in the air. Pala, 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 pala. Huipala, 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 pala. So it's not just a word, it's a concept. And this is the rainbow symbology about the unified of all different colors, all different nations. All we are one. All we are the rainbow warriors. So I come here to give you this from my country, for my legacy, for my heritage to other nations, because this flag is my national flag, and the Union Nation in the Caucasus Indigenous have put a new order in the world to say this Huipala represents all the nations in the world. Now the United Nations will give a new declaration, international declaration, to put the Huipala as the symbol of the plurality in union of all humankind, all races, all nations. We are one. In our culture, we say, Hiwasanaka Mayakitangwa. Hiwasanaka Mayakitangwa means all plurality, we are one. That means Hiwasanaka Mayakitangwa. It means all plurality, all diversity, all different kind of person from different place, we are one. If you know how the rainbow comes in the sky, do you ever think how the rainbow comes in the sky? It's just light coming down from the Father Sun to the earth, and it goes to the clouds, and the crystals make like a prismatic and show to that beautiful arc in the sky. It's just light. But how the light can be so plural and we are not plural? Because we lost that knowledge of the plurality. And then come nation against nations, people against people, brothers against brothers. And that's the confusion of the anthropocentrism. But what we can do today, what you're doing, is resolving that problem, is resolving that trauma that we have against the colonialism in our hands, in our head, in our body. When you decide to change the way that you're living in the individualism, you're changing that trauma. When you decide to live in a community, working for the community, doing a community work, making those products that you're here, because that is who changed the world with what you produce, like a bee, like a real bee, like a real being in a bee. In community, how come you can have honey with just one bee? It's impossible. The way to have honey is a community of bees. The bee, the little insect, is more intelligent than many Trumps or many politicals. They know how to work in community and do the most precious gold is the milk, is the honey, because you can have more honey here, and you put it in a vessel. 2,000 years later, you can use it. You know, 2,000 years is still being perfect to use it. There's any other thing in this world so fantastic construction of perfection is the honey. If you know, if the bees could disappear in this world, 2, 3, 5 years later, all kind of animals, all kind of plants will disappear. Because the bee is more important than the human beings. That's simple. It's the shift of the ages. And what is the shift of the ages? We call Pachacuti. Pacha means all time, space, and Kuti means change. We call for the Pachacuti. We ask to be Pachacuti. And we're doing the Pachacuti by making a new conscience inside us. You know what happened in Nepal these days? There was a revolution. The young boys asked for a change. And one young boy speak a lot and say, we must change our society. No more corruption. No more destroying our family, our community. Sorry. We must change. And that change come, and the people in Nepal took the streets and they changed the society again. I want to finish. Sorry. Thank you so much. We must bless the mother. I will finish. Thank you so much. Yes. All about this in life is to give. All of it life is to forgive. All of it in the life is to share. Oh, sorry. Yeah. We say halala. A good drink. Okay, thank you, Mount Shasta. You know, someday I will be there. It will be a privilege to be there. You know, everything in life is to share. And my brother, my sister here, share with me water. Water means mother. Mother, water. So the wawa, the little boy is water. We say wawa to the big little boy. We say warmi to the woman, wa. We say waka to the sacred place. The waka. Here you say wakantanga. In the north, wakantanga. In the south, we say waka. The same. Wa is feminine. And aka is temporality, is this side, this place. Waka is here. Waka is the holy space. Wa is warming, feminine. Aka is space-time. So this moment and this time, I must to say a prayer in my language. And please believe that this is a very old speaking, maybe 5,000 years ago. We say, Kon tiksibira kocha pa chayatichiri, tokapaka kotawa kukan. Alak pachintawa, akapachintawa, makapachintawa, tinkori, laliri, iwiri, yawiri, tichiri. Sumak patacha, Huma sumak pacha. Nosotros, we believe that the first energy was the Kong. It's an Aymara language. In Sanskrit, it's Om. At the beginning of time, it was Kong. Om. In English, Big Bang. It comes the Kong. And then it comes the Kang, the lights. So I asked to the Kong and to the Kang, the two dragons of the spirit, to take place here and bless all of you, my relatives, my sisters and brothers. This is the shift of the ages. When you conscious make that shift, that change. I share all my words because these words are from my grandfathers, my grandmothers, the spirits of my ancestors. It's not me here, they are here. That's why my voice is so changing, because that spirit is inside me. The holiness of my Pachamama and my Pachatata, my Pachakamak is with you. My blood is your blood, and we are blood brothers. We are a family of millions of billions. Thank you. Askirupa, and Halala for the life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brother Marcelo. Yeah, okay, got it?
Sorry for so.
No. Fine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I want to let people know that there's a breathwork workshop happening next door. How many here know about the International Meditation Foundation? Two people? Okay, that's pretty good. If we get two out of 100. Right now, we're about to start a breathwork workshop at the International Meditation Foundation. That's our second venue. And we're also going to be showing a film in just a little bit also. So we just have another presenter or two, and then we're going to come back with some music. Okay. So we want to introduce Nancy Siqueiros from Trust Escrow, who does amazing work about getting things done globally with supporting international projects. Closer to you.
Thank you, Michael. Hello, everyone. Who's excited to be here at Earthstock Summit 2025, everyone? Well, I'm excited. I'm excited to be here and be a supporter, supporting Michael DiMartino, Earthstock, and his projects, collaborating with Professor Tratner, Green to Gold, while we're all here. Thank you, thank you. So I'm Nancy Siqueiros with Trust Escrow. Trust Escrow is the first and only licensed and bonded U.S. compliant escrow for services and goods with an app, which I'm very excited. We launched this year. So what Trust Escrow does is we hold funds securely for buyers and sellers during a services and goods transaction, which is independent contractors, as everyone here as a vendor is. We allow the buyers and sellers to negotiate and use the contracts on our service, sign it. Once the agreed upon terms are negotiated, the buyer places the funds into the Trust Escrow account. Seller can verify that the funds are there before the work or the services are delivered. Once the services are delivered, the buyer verifies it, approves it with a click. That notifies me. The money goes directly into the seller's account. So Trust Escrow is an easy way for buyers and sellers to go ahead and have security when their money is being transferred. We also, this is what I do. Trust Escrow. But the other part that I do, which is with my heart, in conjunction with my family, the Siqueiros Foundation of the Arts, which we are here selling art to support Earthstock and also building back LA. That is one of the projects. I'm also working with Michael and Professor Tratner on building back Mexico and building back Maui. So I have several transactions, several things that I'm doing. I love your support. You can find me at nancy@trustescrow.com, trustescrow.com, and the Siqueiros Foundation of the Arts. So I am really happy to be here. And by the way, I'm supporting one of our vendors, Dawn from Deluxe Soul, who just made my t-shirt. So I'm wearing a t-shirt here. Everybody give a shout out to Dawn. Thank you. And again, it's my pleasure to be here and to meet everyone. I hope to get more information from all of you. Say hello. Again, thank you. Have a great, great Saturday. Let's all, continue on the work. And Lenny, thank you. So thank you again. I won't start singing, so.
Nancy, how come you're not singing? Wait, who wants to hear Nancy sing a song? Here we go.
I'll have total straight.
This little light of mine,
I'm gonna make it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
everybody give a round of applause for doing an improv of This Little Light of Mine, which is actually one of my favorite songs, quite honestly. So next we have Kelly. Where are you? Kelly? Kelly Mason is coming on stage. Now, all right, so wait, hold on just 1 second. Pave the Road. Who knows what Pave the Road is? Anybody? Pave the Road is a screening. It's taking place tonight at 6 p.m., right? She is, wow, that's amazing. Good for you. Filmmaker, entrepreneur. She's all Kelly. Mother. She's a mother of 14 people, children. No, 2, 3? 2 children. There's one of her children right there. It's like, are you proud of your mom? You know what? A teenager, everybody. Everybody give him a round of applause. Proud of his mom. That's a future leader right there. Without further ado, here he is, Kelly Mason.
Thank you so much, Stephen. Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. Is everyone having a great time today? Right? Awesome. I want you to turn to your partner and say, I'm having a great time. Great. Love it. Are you ready for some stories? You want to hear some crazy stories? All right. Yes, I hear you up there. Woo! So, it was my darkest day. It was my darkest day, even though it was a beautiful summer day. 76 degrees, blue sky, birds chirping. I was pushing the stroller along my street in Fort Langley, British Columbia. I had my 2 babies, Joella and Jessie. And on the outside, it looked like the most beautiful motherhood moment. But on the inside, I was suffering. I was feeling invisible. You see, I was suffering from postpartum depression, what the doctors had called adjustment disorder, and my marriage was falling apart. I had come from an identity of being on a film set prior to becoming a mother and a wife. And I worked with big budget crews, 100-man crews. I walked red carpets. I flew in private jets, worked with the top Academy Award-winning directors. So I had an identity. Myself was defined by my identity on set. And that day when I was pushing the stroller, I didn't know who I was. I could no longer go by that identity. And out of nowhere, this huge hand came down and came, and that was the most important question that he could have asked me that day. He said, "What are you going to do to get okay?" I had no idea. And so I look back and I think, all right, I'm now a mother, I've been on a film set, I'm not quite sure how to get out of this. I need to take responsibility. I need to make a decision that I can only get myself out of this, and it's the only way that it's going to go. So I decided that I was going to take a yoga retreat. Now, before that, life was trying to whisper to me to change. You see, on the film sets, my soul was starting to die. I didn't feel that passion anymore. It was fun for a long time, but Source was whispering to me, you need to do something else. But because I was an overachiever, I was trying to prove I loved my job, I didn't want that to change. Have you ever been there where you're like, you've got the perfect career, you're getting paid really well, you've got a high title. I was in charge of a 100-man crew. I loved what I do, but my soul was dying. Have you ever felt that when your soul just isn't in it anymore? And you try to make it work, but it doesn't work. But most of us ignore that, and I did too. And so life, God, Source, threw me down. Literally, I fell off of a thoroughbred racehorse going full gallop on the beach in Tobago, West Indies. And when I hit that sand hard, and I went over to the other side. I had a near-death experience. And when I was on that other side, it was beautiful, peaceful. I didn't want to come back. It felt so good. But God, Source, had a different plan for me. And I had more soul assignments and soul contracts to take care of here before I was able to stay on the other side. So when I came to, I looked at my arm and it was broken right off at the base of the ball joint. It was on my back. Now check this out. It took me 10 days to get to medical help. We tried to get an air ambulance, couldn't get one. So I started dying slowly. But for those 10 days, I imagined healing golden light in the area where it was broken, and that brought me relief. So again, Source, God, was providing this light, this way to escape the pain. And so when I finally got to Miami, and the surgeon said, we're going to need to give you a prosthetic arm. Now, my Academy Award-winning friends had called me that weekend and said, we heard what happened to you. You have to tell them to fix your arm. You still need to win your Academy Award. So I said to the surgeon, you need to fix my arm. I still need to win my Academy Award. He said, well, if we try and fix it, you'll only have 10% mobility. You'll only be able to lift your arm this much, and you'll have to wear it in a sling for the rest of your life. I said, okay, let's fix it. When I woke up and I came out of when I woke up, the surgeon was there.
He said, I wanted to be here when you woke up. A miracle happened on the operating table. I've never seen anything like it. He said, when we pulled you in traction the first time with the x-ray machines over your arm, everything lined up perfectly. Do you know that to this day that surgeon lectures all over the world about how a miracle happened on the operating table, how we're able to heal ourselves? So after they removed the pins, 6 months later, I was fully healed. No pain, perfect. But what happened was, I started feeling this energy through my hands, kind of like lightsabers. And so I said to my boyfriend at the time that became my husband and father of my children, I said, I want to try something because there's something going on here with me. Lie down on the bed. I got down on my knees and I put my hands on the soles of his feet, closed my eyes, and said silently, use me as your divine tool. And I felt this energy move through my body, out my hands, and I opened my eyes and saw Jeff's body light up. And then he sat up and he said, you just put an electrical current through me. And I said, that's exactly what I felt. And after that, I've been able to heal. Channel healings, thousands of healings. I can see, hear, feel, and know everything about you with permission to go inside your soul, and I can see past lives and future lives. So what I've learned is that there's 3 parts to us, what I call the trilogy formula. There's the self, the human self, and that's where we come with our costume. We have our characteristics, our talents. There's the soul. That's where we come with our soul assignments and our soul contracts and our soul callings. And then there's spirit or source, and that's the director of this divine play. So when we have all of those 3 things in alignment, miracles happen. So anyway, we come back to Tony Robbins on my street saying, what are you going to do to get okay? And that's when I said, I'm going to take a yoga retreat. Well, the next day, when I went to my yoga class, Mary, my teacher, said, we have one more spot left in our retreat that goes to Costa Rica next week. Again, source, coming in, guiding me to the next phase of my life. So I said, yes, I'll take that. Got on a plane, landed in Costa Rica, and while I was there, an energy came up through my body again, and I had to write. I didn't even know what I was writing, but the message was, throw your fear into the ocean today. You are to come here and serve me. Your path of service is here. You will prosper. So what do you think I did? That's right, I ignored it. I ignored that message. For 2.5 years, I tried to make my marriage work. I tried to save my production company. But when Source is pushing us in a direction, and we try to fight it, it just doesn't work. Source always wins. So eventually, I surrendered. Put my house up for sale. It sold in 5 hours. Closed. Universe was getting behind me on that. Get to Costa Rica. Your next chapter is there. So with a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old, I said, you get a suitcase each. Jesse, who's here right now, is 2 years old. He packed a whole bunch of his little figure guys and toys in his suitcase, and Joella, she brought all her dolls and clothes, and we landed in Costa Rica, and they heard that the healer was in town, so people were lining up at my yurt for days to get healings. And I thought, okay, this is it. I just get to be a healer. This is what God wants. Perfect. I'll open up a retreat center. This is my dream come true. But no. Just when we think we're in control, right? Have you ever thought that? Like you think, oh yeah, I'm controlling this. I'm manifesting. I'm a manifester. I know what I want next. But we have to surrender to God's plan. So this is what happened. My girlfriend called me in the middle of the night, and she said, my son Echo stopped breathing. We had to rush him to the clinic. He had an asthma attack. We need to take him out of school. It's a health hazard. You see, in the southern Nicoya Peninsula, there aren't paved roads. Everything is dusty. So all the kids, thousands of children in the 7 schools were getting sick. And so coming back to Earthstock, the environment, we decided we're going to create a solution for these roads and for all the illegal landfills in Costa Rica. We partnered with the National Laboratory. We created and certified formulas for waste materials to be built in road construction. We created environmental legislation. And by the way, the kids and I had turned our cameras on ourselves for a decade to document this. And because our movement became a national thing in Costa Rica, there was an investigation into the government. And guess what? They found 72 corrupt government officials embezzling $125 million of taxpayers' money, and arrested these guys and shut down the infrastructure sector in Costa Rica. We did build 42 kilometers of road. We helped thousands of kids breathe clean air. This was a single mother who didn't have a job, didn't have a car, didn't speak the language, didn't know what she was going to do when I followed that sign from the divine. So I invite you to join me at 6 o'clock this evening. We have a very special treat for you. We are going to be screening the film, Pave the Road. You will see the blueprint. You will learn the blueprint, how to partner with big brands. We partnered with Toyota, Kimberly-Clark, John Deere. They did all of our marketing for us. We partnered with the National Laboratory, so we saved $500,000. And anyway, you'll be able to see the story. So I'm Kelly Mason. Thank you so much. Go out there and live your best life. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate it. That was her first time public speaking ever. Though I don't think that's not true. This is my first time public speaking. No, okay, probably not. Very briefly, all right, go, 30 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Hello, everybody. I am Miguel Elliott, also known as Sir Cobb a lot because I cob a lot. So I'm bringing natural building to this gathering here. I've been doing it earthen building out on the sidewalk today, introducing it to the masses. And so I just wanted to let you know that I'm doing a workshop right now, actually, like it started at 5 o'clock, but it's right here in the workshop room. And so I'll be sharing about the work I was doing on Maui, in Hawaii, building the very first earthen structure in Lahaina after the fire, and other work that I've been doing, and talking about creative ways of bringing natural building to areas affected by the fires here in Los Angeles and other places. So if you're interested in natural building and learning about cob and living earth structures, it's starting right now in the workshop room. Thank you.
And if you go there right now, you'll be the only ones there because he's not there yet. So he's got to run. Thank you again, Kelly. Kelly Mason. Everybody give Kelly a round of applause. All right, next we have, so 3 years ago, right, I was planning musical journeys up in Hollywood Hills. What I would do is I would just call a bunch of musicians, and we would all just go to this big mansions in Hollywood Hills, and we would just do shows. And random people would show up, literally random people. Say, hey, this person brought this person brought this person. So 3 years ago, when I was doing this, somebody brought this next performer. His name is Ian Bradley. He does busking, if you know what busking is, out on the promenade and everywhere else around town. And they just brought, hey Ian, come on out here, bring your setup. And Ian showed up at this house, just randomly. Somebody said, hey, you should come up here, Ian, and be part of our huge jam session. And so now here he comes. Yeah, come on, here. Can you make it through there? I think you're okay. I think we got it. See? You're perfect. All right. So, without further ado, here is Mr. Ian Bradley, who apparently, I'm not apparently. He's really good, you guys. So, all right, brother, take it away.
Check. Oh, there we go. Check, check, check. 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Well, I had a dream, got everything I wanted, not what you think. And if I'm being honest, it might have been a nightmare to anyone who might care. Thought I could fly, so I stepped off the golden. Nobody cried, nobody even noticed. I saw them standing right there. Kinda thought that they might care. Well, I had a dream, got everything I wanted. But when I wake up, I see you're with me, and you say, as long as I'm here, no one can hurt you. Don't wanna lie here, but you can learn to. And if I could change the way that you see yourself, you wouldn't wonder why you're here. They don't deserve you. If I knew it all then, would I do it again? Would I do it again? If they knew what they said would go straight to my head, would they say instead? If I knew it all then, would I do it again? Would I do it again? If I knew it all then, Would I do it again? Would I do it again? Thank you. That's a cover of a song called Everything They Wanted by Billie Eilish. My name is Ian Bradley. I hope you guys are having a beautiful day today. We're blessed with another one, so make the most out of it. I will be performing actually again outside of the temple, the IMF, or the yoga studio. Some people call it the temple. So make sure you guys stop over there, check out the other vendors. I got a couple more songs. If you know this, sing along. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Well, some things they're meant to be. So take my hands, take my whole life too. For I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. With some things they're meant to be. So take my hands, take my whole life too. For I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with you. That's a song by Elvis Presley called Can't Help Falling in Love. I appreciate you guys singing along. I saw you and I felt you, which is really important, that we connect with other people in this world, as we're all pieces of the kingdom. And if you're feeling lonely, take some time to say hi to a stranger. This is a song by The Cure. Show me how you do that trick. The one that makes me scream, she said. The one that makes me laugh, she said. Threw her arms around my neck. Show me how you do it. And I promise that I'll run away with you. I'll run away with you. And spinning on that dizzy edge, I kissed her face, so I kissed her head, and dreamed of all the different ways I had to make her glow. And why are you so far away? She said, why don't you ever know that I'm in love with you? I'm in love with you. You, soft and only you, lost and lonely you, strange as angels dancing in the deepest oceans, twisting in the water. You're just like a dream. Oh yeah, you're just like a dream. And daylight licked me into shape. I must have been asleep for days, moving lips to breathe her name. I opened up my eyes. I found myself alone, 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 above a raging sea. Stole the only girl I love and drown her deep inside of me. Oh, you, lost and only you, soft and only you, just like heaven. Thank you guys. That song's called Just Like Heaven. And all I am is a man. Want this world in my hands. I hate the beach, but I stand in California. My toes in the sand, as the sleeves of my sweater. Let's have an adventure, hid in the clouds, but my gravity's centered. Touch my neck, and I'll touch yours. You in those little high-waisted shorts. Oh, she knows what I think about. What I think about. One love, one house, one love, two mouths. No shirt or blouse, just us and you find out. Nothing I really want to tell you about. No, it's too cold for you here and now, so let me your hands in the holes of my sweater. And if I may take your breath away, odds on my dip, it's not much to say. The silence guides our minds, so move to a place so far away, yeah. Goosebumps start to raise the minute that my left hand meets your waist. And I watch your face, put your finger on your tongue, cause you love the taste, yeah. These hearts adore everyone they ever be hardest for. Inside this place is warm, outside it starts to pour. Coming down, one love, one house, one love, two mouths. No shirt or blouse, just us and you find out. Nothing I really want to tell you about, no, no, no. It's too cold for you here and now, so let me hold your hands in the hole. reality, but I can't let go of what's in front of me. I know you're and let's celebrate life in another day and make the world better with each passing moment. That's my time for now. I will be performing again at the Temple and all over LA. You can find me online, Ian Bradley. I have songs out with the producer of Rihanna and John Fogerty's People. So look out for me. I got free stickers and free t-shirts, actually, if you find me after this. Thank you.
Hey, thank you much, Ian Bradley. That was amazing. So you can find him everywhere, anywhere. If you're outside, if you're on the promenade, if you're on the pier, if you're by a restaurant, if you're on a sidewalk, there will be Ian. He'll have his suitcase thing open, and you can throw a $100 bill into his suitcase, and he would love that. And so he's doing that all of the time. All day long, every day is Ian doing that. So, do you want to hold your mic? Yep, so. I need my other microphone. So, without further ado, here is Michael to interview Alan Tratner.
All right. We're just going to badger each other, actually. No interviews. Check, check. Everybody doing good?
I don't have sound yet. Do I have sound? There we go. All right. There you go, sir.
So I just want to take a moment. Michael Kraus. Michael. Good. We're gonna wait. It's a special laser technology. I was actually going to finish tomorrow night with you. City after dragging their feet 2 months. Know this. It's okay. Where they set up like 400 drones. Say Earth Day, Earthstock, it could be of the Earth. Oh, it's neat. Check, check. Check. Just waiting for a thumbs up from our tech team. One, two. 1, 2, Hubcast. We got audio, great. So I just want to take a minute to delve a little bit deeper into the mission of what this event, Earthstock Summit and Festival, is about. and a little bit about Earthstock Enterprises, a little bit about Professor Alan Tratner and Green to Gold, and also our newly found strategic alliance called Regeneration Global. So before we do that, I just want to do a check-in. Everyone doing okay? We're almost to the 3/4 mark of our 4-day Kumbh Mela here in Santa Monica. Our Kumbh Monica. And it's so great to see so many amazing solutionaries, artists, healers, people working in sustainability, a lot of community leaders, and wisdom keepers. So as I look out, I see people like our brother Fantuzzi right here. Tuzzi, we say from Woodstock to Earthstock. He was there and he's here. And 60 years later, he's still a global troubadour of music. Music with a message, and the message is the music. That one sounds familiar, huh? So just to take a quiet moment here to share a little bit about the vision of what's happening and what's planted, and to really emphasize that this is a co-creation, this is a collaboration, and it's part of a larger mission for regenerative solutions for people and planet. So before I talk a little bit, I want to introduce one of my advisors, incubator, collaborator now. I'm very honored, curating a network of hundreds of green organizations that he's incubated, and his global network of over 80,000 individuals. I want to welcome Professor Alan Tratner just to talk a little bit about Green to Gold and the work that he's doing. And I also want to say that Professor Tratner was one of the original co-founders of Earth Day 55, 56 some odd years ago. So if everybody, a little round of applause, let's give some love to Professor Alan Tratner.
Thank you, Michael. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay, let's switch.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, I think so. Aloha, everybody. Fellow Earthlings, let me tell you a little story with a hoarse throat from doing too many panels, presentations. Start again? Start it all over. Okay. Aloha, everybody. Fellow Earthlings, I say greetings to Earthstock attendees, the summit and the festival. I'm Professor Alan Tratner, as Michael made clear. I'm very proud to have been involved in the actual founding of the original Earth Day, and we created our organizations, Green to Gold, the longest existing, continuously operating incubator on the planet about impact. And it was all about inventing the future. We invented our way into the mess, and we are going to invent our way out of it. And in doing so, we created a nonprofit on that occasion of April 22nd, 1970, Earth Day. Do you know that 1/5 of the US population turned out for that? It shocked all of us that were involved in founding it. It is now the largest civic event on the planet around the world. Billions turn out for Earth Day. Then I went on 2 years later, and we did the first international UN conference on the human environment in Stockholm, Sweden. And there we met all kinds of NGOs. We did a Magna Carta type document about the planet. You should really read it. It tells what we were thinking about in the 70s with the problem of pollution and population growth and everything else. It's an incredible kind of idea that we were trying to foresee about the future. But here we are now, 55 years later, and my organization has been cultivating inventor entrepreneurs, researchers, and developers around the world that are making a difference in enterprising the green economy. That's what I've been about from the very beginning, is that the bringing into harmony the situation between mankind and the biosphere and all the species of life in an economic system that will provide the stability and the independence and the resilience and the ability to everyone to survive in harmony with the planet and not destroy it any longer. And that is the green economy. And it's got to be inclusive, it's got to be global, but we grow it up from the grassroots that are at all of the communities. And this is an opportunity with what we're doing with Earthstock and the Earthstock Summit and the festival this weekend. And what Michael is one of our incubees, I call them. He came to us with this great idea about Earthstock. It's kind of like building on Woodstock, that idea about a festival, and it's grown to be much, much more than that. So much so that we now have, as he mentioned, created a co-arrangement, a very incredible collaborative activity that is different than everything else on the planet's ever been done, in the sense that we're a game changer in putting together all the resources of expertise and talents and products and technologies, methodologies from all over the world, the best of the best, to tackle the problems of climate change and all the disasters. I'm in my Hawaiian shirt. I'm coming from Lahaina, where we have another sub-headquarters, and that was burned away. The entire city was burned away from a climate-driven disaster. And around this planet, we all are experiencing and seeing record-breaking heat and cold and tornadoes and hurricanes and earthquakes and fires and everything else you can imagine that is moving populations from where they were. They are immigrants from the situation of climate-driven disasters. And so we have a solution to that. It's three focuses. One of the focuses is about building resilience and prevention before it happens. That's probably the best way. It's all been, an ounce of prevention is better than, a whole pound of cure afterward. So here's the point. The second issue is we created together, because of Lahaina, Build Back Green. And on that occasion, we tested our media called Regen Media, and we went out to the world for about 5 hours, I guess, and we got people to donate equipment and solutions and help and support to the people that suffered through the terrible incineration of a city. The whole world watched it. We were in it. We didn't have radio, television, anything, or internet, or phones even. So we've learned from that, and now we're building Build Back Green into its own venture. But what it's part of now is something called Regeneration, or Regen Global. This is this distinctive, innovative collaboration between all of you that represents the solutions. And the word that always impressed me from Michael was solutionaries. He actually, I met him on an interview that he was doing in Sacramento, California, at a business conference, and it was called the Solutionaries. We're all part of that. And some of us are taking the lead on making change, but what we're doing is we're making it so that the individual, the powerhouse of change, is honored, but it turns into a cooperative that we can bring to the planet, all the places that want to have resilience and have security, food security, renewable energy, solve the problem of carbon in the atmosphere, get along with everybody else, and also be more in harmony with the biosphere. That's the biggest problem we have about, it isn't just us. It's all the millions and millions of different forms of life that are part of the ecosystem that make up planet Earth. Buckminster Fuller, who I got a chance to work with, and he actually did the foreword of my book, Energy, Earth, and Everyone, he was the one that said it best. We're on spaceship Earth. We're on this 25,000 mile in diameter situation, and we're hurtling through space where all the crew and the passengers on spaceship Earth, and we've got to save it. And the way to do it is have an economic system, a green, inclusive economy globally, built up from the grassroots, that makes all that difference. And so I'm pleased that part of the Earthstock Summit and the festival is that we're making this announcement globally about the fostering of Regen Global, what it means to people in all walks of life that have expertise and real solutions that we can bring you, help bring you to the places that need you the most.
Thank you, Professor Tratner. So let's everyone say Regen Global.
Regen Global.
Let's all say it again. Regen Global.
Regen Global. Everything regenerative.
And three's a charm. Regen Global.
Regen Global.
So again, as Professor Tratner was saying, at this pivotal time in human history, that there's a forming of a strategic alliance under this umbrella of collaboration. No longer can we afford just to compete. No longer can we afford the time of people burrowing constantly in their silo, in disconnect, and not able to connect with the resources, the strategies, and the people that can help support each other. So currently within Regen Global, we have almost 100 solutionaries that work with people and planet, with health and sustainability. And again, that's everything from green technology, the green economy. It has to do with energy equity. Also, we're looking at the roles of traditional wisdom and the arts, inspiring people to action. We're also looking at things like health and wellness of people and planet. So after this event, we're going to be launching the app, and we're going to invite all of you who are here at this 4-day summit and 2-day conference. We've had over 300 people scheduled to present at this event. So regardless of the capacity of people that are coming as we bring this message to the world, that we're looking internally to identify and bring together those people that are at the cutting edge of innovation, again, all across the full spectrum of regenerative solutions. One of the things I want to say again, I want to acknowledge Professor Tratner. This is really essential. Over 55 years of dedication to the environment, incubating over 400 organizations, bringing green manufacturing, weaving together, and you can't even imagine the amount of work, weaving together hundreds of organizations connected to over 80,000 members. So let's give Mr. Tratner a nice round of applause, everyone.
I want to add that we're also going to honor indigenous wisdom, native wisdom in all the cultures. That is the background of about total regeneration in this collaboration, this kind of global collaboration that we're putting together. We want to push the talents out to the people that have the need and make big change happen. And you can all be a part of that. That's why there's been a new app created that will bring the stories and how you become a part of this, how you're protecting your intellectual property, how you're going to foster the opportunities themselves, and you will profit from that, doing good and making a difference on the planet. And if we do this and put this powerful tool together, it's kind of like the army of good for helping the planet. And it makes a big difference to do it in a way that no one's competing against each other. And it is collaborative. And it's part of a functionality that has to do with your level of expertise, your kind of technology, your products, your solutions to the world's problems. And it, top to bottom, this is the way to cure the ills of the planet right now and get back into balance and harmony.
And another part of that full spectrum is peace and justice, right? We can be an angry activist, we can go out and try to do certain things, but unless we embody and we walk with that sense of peace, that sense of self-sustainability, we try to avoid the hypocrisy of greenwashing and truly walk the truth of what we believe, it's going to be more challenging to make those changes. So an amazing recent breakthrough has been, we just broadcasting this week, we've partnered with and formed a strategic alliance with Michael Kraus and Unify and Alex. Can you guys raise their hands? Let's give them some love. Helping us to put the signal out to anyone around the world who's ready to receive it. Well, recently, a couple weeks ago, Michael Kraus, along with collaboration with Stephen Fantel and many other organizations, on the International Day of Peace had a 48-hour broadcast. And not only that, but when they asked people to go and to vote for peace, right, to use the hashtag vote for peace, to flip the script of the commercial corporate narrative that's so being put out by the major propaganda and news channels, over 33 million people hashtagged and vote for peace. Not only that, but during that window of time, they trended for 2 to 3 days at the top positions on X. So again, this might not mean anything to you, but the fact, and I want to say this very intently, the fact that peace trended globally just a week ago is a significant expression of a changing of the narrative where people are taking the responsibility. We love to build bridges, but we can no longer depend on broken leadership to do the work that needs to be done. We need the bridges. We need to build partnerships, civic organizations, state government, NGOs, indigenous communities, householders. This really is a watershed moment where we all need to come together. But the fact that just a couple weeks ago, they broke the glass ceiling and brought the world together. And these are the people we're trying to and are in the process of forming strategic alliances with in order to get the Earthstock message to the world. But it takes human power, it takes effort, and it takes showing up. So this is the festival, this is a celebration, it's a party, but it's more than that. It's celebrating the ability that we're finding each other and starting to collaborate and not compete in a whole different way.
Since we're on the subject of peace, most people don't realize this. As horrible as it sounds, guess what is the worst pollution on the planet? Warfare. Warfare among our own species, which is unbelievable that we're that stupid, in warfare against all the other species, in causing extinctions, in the wreckage of the soil on the planet, in polluting the water and the oceans and the sky. It is war that is at the heart of the worst thing we can do with our soul and our brains on this planet. There are other profitable things that people can do, mankind can do. We should stop having the lines drawn. I made a comment the other day on the panel that when I was growing up, there was a book called The Once and Future King about Arthurian legend. And Merlin, the wizard, took the young Arthur and turned him into different creatures so he could experience what a fish does. And I remember he was saying, boy, one fish is eating another fish in the food chain. He learned that. And all kinds of, but the most important one to me was that when he turned him into a flying bird, he was going, Arthur was actually telling and narrating to Merlin, I don't see any of the lines that we have on all the maps and who controls each country and all that. There's nothing like that. And we're dividing ourselves from ancient times. We have to stop dividing. We have to coalesce. We have to have a combination of everyone pulling together. This is Spaceship Earth. It's our only home. There's no planet B right now. And so we have to do this. And I think the Regen Global combination is going to cause that to happen. It'll spark a very interesting bunch of embers around the world to make this kind of change happen. You're all invited to be a part of that. Look into that. Discover at the regeneration.global.com. And you can find out more and more about that and about Build Back Green. We're launching something called the Harm-Free Emporium. It's going to be a new global source to find products that are harm-free to humans, harm-free to animals, harm-free to plants, and harm-free to the planet, where consumers can be confident that what they're buying has a supply chain that is sustainable and equitable and fair, and that has products that are good for the world and good for the planet, and that you're causing economic development, the green economy, by making the purchases as consumers in every field you can imagine. We're so proud of what's about to happen, and with Regen Media and all the new alliances and partners to reach a larger audience, ever larger audience, you can be part of being a solutionary. Take advantage of Regen Global.
So who here is ready to really change the narrative?
Yay. All of you, thank you.
Who here, if you're a person that has a technology or a product, who would like to reach more people globally? Who here would like to, if you're a consultant or contractor, be involved in our Build Back Green Palisades project, where we're in strategic alliance with Palisades Dolphin Strong, which is a big cornerstone of creating this event? Who here would like to see real people power to make a difference happening from the fires in the Palisades?
Yeah, absolutely. Build back Los Angeles green and all the communities that were burned away, just like Lahaina. This is our chance to make a difference. You don't build a house that will burn just like it did before. You're inviting a disaster again. We have to use sustainable materials, ones that are resilient, ones that can withstand fire and wind and flooding and be free of mold and all kinds of insect infestation and be a clean environment for people to live in. We should not rebuild wooden frame houses. That's what's happening, unfortunately, in Lahaina. There's such a rush to get people that were displaced, thousands of them. They built all kinds of tiny homes and modulars and everything, and the ones that are going up are wood-framed houses. They're inviting another disaster on an island that is not like the mainland. You can't just run away. You know, you're surrounded 360 degrees by ocean. So we've got to learn a lesson now. And we have the tools in Regen Global that have the building blocks, the materials, the coatings, the floorings, the renewable energy, the systems. It's all there. And you can contribute that. All of you that have exhibits that are doing things about medicine and nutrition and well-being, that's part, as Michael pointed out, this is the whole regenerative idea between Regen Global and the collaboration with all of you.
So we got music coming up in just another minute. I want to welcome out Will Shares. Will, are you there? So part of coming to Los Angeles was not just about us and what we're doing, but an opportunity to help build bridges with some of the local organizations there. So as you can see here in front of the stage, because we like to include the wisdom of indigenous communities, we put a call out. We were able to show up on Wednesday, have a meeting with some of the Tongva people up at the Sacred Water Springs that helped found some of the first primitive and indigenous villages here in the Los Angeles area. We got to spend the day there, and then the next day we had our opening ceremony in the garden. And part of that was we wanted a symbol of regeneration. We wanted a symbol of renewal. We wanted something that would mark this day, this turning point of this chapter in the human story. So we were able to get some seedlings donated, and these are all from seeds that were gathered in the Palisades right before the fire. So strangely enough, those seeds were germinated, the fire happened, a lot of those ancient oaks were destroyed, but we have their children. We have the next generation of seedlings here, which have been planted and are being germinated, and will be brought and planted back in the Palisades at some point. So I wanted to welcome Will Shares. Will's not here. So we're going to have Will up in just a little bit, I guess. But I want to thank Will Shares for the effort. Again, there's so much that happens here. I want to thank our brother Yanji from Humanitree. He's been planting people all week in the wood pots.
I'm good for now. The band's going to play. Thank you all for being here. I'm excited to speak in just a few minutes.
And what's your organization?
Love Unity Initiative, the Ecology Department, and the Eco Alliance. We're all here.
And they're doing amazing work. So another thing before the band starts is that we are already planning a monthly regenerative roundtable with Will and others in the community that'll be happening at the Kin in Venice. We've also been offered a co-working space in Orange County to do a monthly regenerative roundtable. So again, the vision of Earthstock, you know, it's a small seedling. Yeah, maybe it's not like Woodstock and we have 500,000 people here at the event, Maybe we don't even have 1,000 people, but we're planting the seed of the solutions today and allowing it to germinate and allowing it to grow. So very much like these seedlings here, we're planting something that's already growing, developing roots, and becoming into something mighty and strong like the oak. And again, it's called, anybody remember? Regeneration Global. So check out the website. Again, we have a media channel, we have a virtual world, we have a quarterly magazine. Anyways, enough details, but we have presence, and we're inviting you to be coherent and to form a strategic alliance and collaborate with us. Thank you so much for your time. I want to...
Mahalo to everyone from Hawaii.
All right, big shout out to Michael Way. Big shout out to our sound man and all of you for being here. We're going to have some music coming up in just a minute.
So instead of just doing a mic check, we're going to make a quick announcement.
Hey everybody, there's a workshop talk coming up in 3 minutes in the front room library. Heal your body, detox your mind, rewire your mind, detox your body. See you in 3 minutes, front room library.
Also at 6 p.m. tonight, there is a film taking place called Pave the Road at the Meditation Center. So head on over. We are now about to hear Rhythm DNA.
Got it? Oh. Hi there. Great. Come on, man. Into the mic. There you go. There you go. Hey! Like how we hit that same note. The look of love is in your eyes. A look that time can
in disguise. The look of love, saying so much more than just words could ever say. And what my heart has heard, well, takes my breath away. I can hardly wait to hold you, feel my arms around you. How long I have waited just to love you. Now that I have found you, you've got the look of love. It's on your face, a look that time can erase. Be mine tonight. Let this be just the start of so many nights like this. Let's take a lover's vow and seal it with a kiss. I can hardly wait to hold you, feel my arms around you. How long I have waited just to love you. Now that I have found you, don't ever go. I love you so. There you go. No, it's not, man. It's always the same thing. Unless I'm tuned to half step up. Tuned. Is everything going to be a half step up now? Maybe. Sweet. Hey, buddy. Stayed in bed all morning just to pass the time. There's something wrong here, there can be no denying. One of us is changing, or maybe we just stop trying. And it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died and I can't hide it. I just Used to be so easy living here with you. You were light and breezy and I knew just what to do. Now you look so unhappy and I feel like a fool. And it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died and I can't hide it. I just can't fake it. Oh, no, no. There'll be good times again for me and you, but we just can't stay together. Don't you feel it's true? Still, I'm glad for what we had and how I once loved you. And it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died and I can't hide it. I just can't fake it. Oh, no, no. It's too late, my darling. It's too late, my sugar. It's too late. Just give me a touch more guitar in the monitor. Just a little bit. On the guitar. Huh? It's good. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Hey, man. We're here now. In the morning you go gunning for the man who stole your water. Then you fight you till he's done it, but they catch you at the border. All the mourners all are singing as they drag you by your feet. But the hangman isn't hanging and they put you on the street. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. Wheels spinning round and round. You go back, Jack, do it again. When you know She's no high climber, then you found your only friend. In a room with your two-timer, and you know you're near the end. Then you'll love a little wild one, but she brings you only sorrow. All the time, you know she's smiling, you'll be on your knees tomorrow. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. Wheels spinning round and round, you go back, Jack, do it again. And you swear you're kicking Vegas, and you're not a gambling man. Then you'll find yourself in Vegas with the handle in your hand. Your black card will save you money, and you use it when you're able. In the land of milk and honey, you must put it on the table. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. Wheels spinning round and round, you go back, Jack, do it again. Your turn. Into something And you swear you're kicking Vegas, and you're not a gambling man. Then you'll find yourself in Vegas with the handle in your hand. Your black card can save you money, and you use it when you're able. In the land of milk and honey, you must put it on the table. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. Wheels spinning round and round, you go back, Jack, do it again. Thank God for you, man, because I'd be fucking freaking out. Talk to me. We might as well do a Beatles song. Yesterday or? Yesterday? Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as if they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, ooh, but what half the man I used I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Stuck right in there. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Thank you. My name is Willis McNeil. That's Paul Russo, and together we are Rhythm DNA. And of course, we would love to play at your next event. There's more of us. What you want, baby, I got it. What you need, you know I got it. All I'm asking is for a little respect, just a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. When you get home, just a little bit, just a little bit. Ooh, I ain't gonna do you wrong while you gone. Ooh, I ain't gonna do you wrong, 'cause I don't wanna. Ooh, all I'm asking is for a little respect, just a little bit, yeah. Just a little when bit. You get home, just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm about to give you all my money, and all I'm asking in return, honey, give me your profit. fits when you get home.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little
Give
bit.
it to me. Just a little bit. Just a here comes your song. Ooh, your kisses, ooh, sweeter than honey. Ooh, guess what? Ooh, so is my money. All I want you to do is just give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, when you get home.
Just a little bit.
Yeah,
just a little
give
bit.
Give it to me. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Take care, TCB.
Suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me. Suck it to me, 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 just a little bit, suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me, just a little bit, just a little bit. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Take care, TCB. Ho! Thank you very much. Are you ready? Thank you. No, which one? Tis the night and my body's weak. I'm on the run, no time to sleep. I've got to ride, ride like the wind, to be free again. And I've got such a long way to go, such a long way to go. Make it to the border of Mexico. So I ride like the wind, ride like the wind. I was born the son of a lawless man. Always spoke my mind with a gun in my hand. Never was the kind to do as I was told. Gonna ride like the wind before I get old. Tis the night and my body's weak. I'm on the run, no time to sleep. I've got to ride, ride like the wind, to be free again. And I've got such a long way to go, such a long way to go. Make it to the border of Mexico. So I ride
wind, ride like the wind. Gonna ride like the wind. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I've been accused and hanged, told to hang. I was nowhere in sight when the church bells ring. Nothing was done to do as I was told. Gonna ride like the wind before I get old. Tis the night and my body's weak. I'm on the run, no time to sleep. I've got to ride, ride like the wind to be free again. And I've got such a long way to go, such a long way to go. Make it to the border of Mexico. So I ride like the wind, ride like the wind. Mexico, so I ride like the wind, ride like the wind. And I've got such a long way to go, such a long way to go. Make it to the border of Mexico, so I ride like the wind, ride like the wind. Thank you. Thank you. Good night.
That was and is Rhythm DNA. That's right. Wow. Paul and Willis, is that correct? Wow. They are wow. Does everybody else think that they're wow? They are. They're wow. 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 You know, when they started, I was like, wow. That's really something. That is really something. So where's your water? So Will, grab your chair, or you can grab the table. And, yeah, just grab it and come on out. Here comes Will. Will shares. Now, I love Will's name. Will, his name is Will Shares, right? And that's what Will's going to do. Will is going to share, and which I think is pretty amazing, right? And, oh, you got that? We can grab your table, and we're going to get you a stand as well. We're going to put you above a little bit, though, because you have to be in front of the curtain so that I can close it. I hope that's okay. So you maybe go off to the side or something. You do need a mic stand, or you want to hold your mic? Okay. Whoa. Hour and a half. All right. All right.
Check, check. How's everybody feeling? Nice to see some friendly faces and some new people out here. So I'm going to be talking about loving and united communities today. And I think the best place to start in talking about loving and united communities is to tell you about a project that I'm working on, and more specifically, how the idea for the project came to be. So in 2020, I was working out of Universal Music Group's office in Santa Monica, and I held a position that I dreamed of having since I was an early teenager, working my way into the music business. And you know, I was finally at a place where I was getting to pick and choose my favorite artists to work with and building a new segment of UMG's business. Kind of seemed like I was on top of the world. I was a part of a highly skilled young team with an average age of 26 who was turning heads throughout the company and showing this big, powerful corporation and their executives new possibilities. To me, it was paying my dues in an industry with so many giants who came before me, but it felt unprecedented. Like if I could do this, there was nothing I couldn't do. And then one day I got a call, and I got the news that would change everything. I was told that there was a test that I was supposed to take, and that if I failed to take the test, or failed the test, that I would be excluded from being with the rest of my team and whatever they were doing. When I heard this, I felt something about it wasn't right. I hadn't done anything wrong. I was a major contributor to the success of my team. I knew that, and my team knew that. Why then was this arbitrary test made such a big deal? Something bigger was going on. I decided I would not take the test and was then excluded from seeing my team. A few months later, after working virtually to build a creative campaign, marketing a song that became a #1 worldwide hit of the summer, I decided to leave my role with the company with no idea what was next for me. I thought I was better off to leave with my integrity intact than to slide into a path of doing what I'm told for fear of the consequences. When I left, it felt like stepping away from my dream and everything I had spent my adolescence building. I didn't know if, given the circumstances and nature of the industry, another opportunity like this would ever come up for me again. All I knew is I wanted to be a part of building communities where things like this would never happen to anyone again. That was more important than a single job or even a career. And deep down, I knew everything was going to work out for me. And I was curious to see how that was going to take shape. I took a month or two to reconnect with and explore some of my passions and spent a lot of time making music purely for my own enjoyment. It felt great to be doing something that wasn't about commercial standards of success, and I knew I wanted more of this. At the time, the Black Lives Matter marches were happening around the country and world. I was seeing a lot of energy going towards this and had been hearing about it for years. I wanted to understand what it was really all about. I got in the car with a few friends and made my way up to Portland, where I heard federal marshals were pulling innocent demonstrators into unmarked vans and holding them against their will. I didn't want to just believe the news. I wanted to see and document the situation for myself. I wondered, with all the talk I had always heard about our freedoms, how we had gotten here. So I went, and see it and document it I did. But that's a story for another time. However, this was the start of turning my attention towards the community. As it turned out, at this time, I was not the only one who was asked to take a test, and many others also refused, and they started to lose their jobs. Then I got word that not only was everyone to be subject to arbitrary mass testings or face exclusion from society, but also gatherings of people would be banned essentially around the world. I had heard enough and decided I was going to be a part of doing something to defy the odds and the powers that be. I was going to stand with the people who they wanted to exclude. We were going to assemble the community, go out on the beach, and throw a get down for anyone who wanted to join us, in a positive, harmless, fun-loving statement of defiance. The goal was to create a space for everyone, including the people who were told by many in the community that they were not welcome anymore, and to make it the most happening space in town, and that's exactly what we did. In theory, it was a simple mission considering every festival, venue, bar, and nightclub decided to shut down, and most of LA, except for my friends, were at their homes all day, every day. We called the community Love Unity Initiative. Every Saturday for 75 weeks, we went out onto the beach at Santa Monica Pier, brought out speakers, DJ mixers, supplies for a trash pickup, and danced and cleaned until the sun set. We attracted hundreds and thousands of people week after week while gatherings were not allowed. Those of us here who were there know it did not come without its challenges, but we did it together as a community and always kept moving forward. The true heart behind this mission goes beyond rebellion and into a desire to develop more of an understanding of how to empower and cultivate truly loving and united communities. I want to share some of the things I've learned along the way about what it means to be a loving and united community. I'll preface by saying I do not claim to be the one with all the answers, but I am someone who has been curious to explore this idea in depth, and in my exploration, I've had some revelations. So here are 10 key attributes I've noticed about loving and united communities. First, they leave no one behind. They know that we are all one and that each of us is a part of what makes us whole. They believe in the ultimate power and intelligence of love. Love is the fabric of all that is. To deny love is to deny our nature. They address conflict and are accountable and responsible to keep the peace. Conflicts that are not addressed do not go away, and the best way to resolve and restore peace is to address and respond to conflict directly and to take accountability. They communicate with respect, even through differences. Respect is a foundation of connection, and communication is a key to forming the mutual understandings necessary for trust. They live and let live. They focus on their own lives and writing their own story and can appreciate the differences of others rather than expecting everyone to be the same. They speak truth always. Truth is love, and to deny truth is to deny love. To deny sharing truth is to deny sharing love. They are willing to change and admit when they are wrong. They know that admitting being wrong and demonstrating change builds trust and respect. They do not underestimate the power of kindness. Kindness brings the best out of people and shows them you respect them. Trust is the foundation. Integrity is everything else. Trust is what relationships build upon, and integrity is what holds communities together. They do no harm. Loving and united communities do not accept or participate in acts or systems that harm, and are active to defend the victims of harm. They do not believe in stories of division. They know we are one family sharing this place called Earth, and we're all walking each other home. They transcend labels and cultural norms to live as a united family of mankind. What happened with the test was a precursor to what's happening now with Real ID here and around the world with digital IDs, where if you fail to get it or to play by endless arbitrary rules, you will be excluded, lose opportunities, and potentially much worse. Digital IDs and states in general are the antithesis to loving and united communities. Do not get the digital ID or the real ID contract. If you already have, learn how to get out of it. Do not get into a citizen's contract. If you already have, learn how to get out of it. Do not get into a taxpayer's contract. If you already have, learn how to get out of it. The truth of who you are is a free man or woman. Learn to stand on this. In Vietnam, 86 million people who refused the digital ID have had their bank accounts deleted since June. In China, people with low social credit scores are denied work opportunities and access to transportation in certain businesses. Here, Palantir digital surveillance systems are quietly constructing a prison around us. In the UK, people are being arrested for making a post on social media supporting the victims of a state-sanctioned genocide and have been told they cannot work without a digital ID. In Gaza, babies are killed simply for the heritage they come from. States associate their taxpayers with heinous acts like the murder of innocent children and the destruction of countless innocent communities. They make entire families complicit in the extortion of each other and of their neighbors. They are responsible for the corruption and degeneration of our communities and ecosystems. They promote a world based on division and violence rather than collaboration and love. They sacrifice the lives of our young men and women to protect old stories of division and conquest. May it be true of us that we ended this madness. May it be said of us that we chose love and unity as the way of our communities now and for future generations. May it be known of us that we are the hands of the divine on these lands and on all creatures. May the love in our hearts guide us and keep us true. Make no mistake, there are enemies to love, and as lovers we love our enemies, but we do not allow them to harm us or others. We move swiftly and intentionally with a divine precision in the defense of those being harmed. We disallow harm by any means necessary. We allow for choice, and we celebrate our differences. We trust the best opinions and ideas will speak for themselves, and people will choose them in their time. We speak truth no matter the consequences. This is the way forward for mankind. I want you to know the truth of who you are and how powerful you are. You are the hands and feet of the divine on this realm, and it's up to you to remember who you are and to live like it. No one can do this for you. This is the way forward for mankind. I can see a future where our children, where my children are born into communities that embrace the divine within them, where they inherit a culture that has the qualities of love and unity, and this culture is embraced by their community, where we share in cultivating and experiencing abundance of this beautiful home we call Earth together, and we live as a conscious and intentional creators, the hands and feet of the divine. This is our true nature. It's time to remember and live like who we are. It's time to get out of our heads and into our hearts, to let the love that is true to all of us be who we are. I love you, and thank you, Earthstock, for allowing me a space to share.
So there's the future, ladies and gentlemen. And look, it doesn't matter if you believe or agree with particular perspectives, ideas, concepts, principles, certain things that happen, ideologies. The main thing that we need as we move forward as the human race is, do we care? Do we care? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. What do we care about? That's the main idea. Those are the things that we need to focus on. And Will, 29 years old, he cares. He really, 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 really cares. And I don't know, it might not have escaped your attention. I know a lot of people, and I've had a lot of experiences doing a lot of different things. So coming across a person like Will, who authentically cares, well, that's precious. And Will follows that line of whether you know a person for a minute, 5 minutes, an hour, a day, a week, a month, a year, 5 years, or their entire life, you should want their life to be better because you met, or you hope that their human experience is enhanced because you had interaction. And Will lives that out, and I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I know that those are my words, but that's your heart. And I know that for a fact. So let's give Will another round of applause. And I am going to get rid of this chair and get rid of this table. Will shares. Will's last name is Will Shares. Isn't that amazing? It could be Will Cares. Would you like the podium? Okay, well, probably you don't want the table then, would be my guess. Nope, okay. All right. Well, here, let me pull this to the side then, like this. How's that? And this is Rory Montali. I have known Rory for, well, how long have I known Rory? Well, we get around. The communities here in LA, there are so many different communities. Parties, red carpets. I mean, it's exhausting. In truth, if I wanted to, I could go to a different event every single night of the year. No joke. There are always things to do. And at many of the times I've gone to different events, different red carpets, different galas, there's Rory. Always Rory. Rory Montali. So I want to make sure that I get it right, Rory.
That's okay.
So,
Practitioner.
craniosacral therapy. And here, of course, to tell you what that actually is Rory. Take it, Rory.
I'm just going to take a deep breath. We're going to hear the room from behind, and then we're going to be here in the front. And we're going to take a deep breath in the way to know what face of longevity is not a lecture of exosomes. It's not going to be a lecture of IV therapy. It's going to be just a conversation of knowing that this is Serenity, and she's a longevity dog, and she's an influencer. She's saying if we can all just be present, that's good. So Rory started in longevity as a fashion guru, okay? And she decided that a 9/11 happened. We're no longer going to do disconnection things, right? So I really kind of want to have a seat if that's okay, so I can be with you. This is a little weird. Thank you so much. I want to be with you, not up here like lecturing. Okay. So she wants everyone to know what longevity is. It's about healing yourself. As a practitioner for many, many years, constantly helping myself. Okay, this chair? Okay. I'm sweating, we're menopausal, we're doing it. Okay, here we go. Okay, thank you. Then I could be present. Oh, I love you. Okay, here we are. So then I'm going to take a deep breath. Okay, so I need a little information from everyone in the audience. Has everyone feel in their lives that they want to be fixed at some point in life? Like, I'm going to go to the doctor and I'm going to get fixed. I'm going to get an IV, I'm going to get fixed.
I'm gonna go and get fixed by some healer, something. Anybody out there feel that way? No one felt like they needed to be fixed. Great, well, I'm the only loose cannon on this stage. Everything in my life was fix me, fix me, fix me. And I thought that everyone on the outside was gonna make it better for me. So I wound up in life with a learning disability, deviated septum, born with forceps, and right now, physically disabled. Might not look it, might not feel it, but everything in me told me that I'm not gonna make it in life because I'm just dysfunctional. Every pill, every sobriety, everything. So I ran around the country for 20 years trying to figure out how to fix myself. Then my daddy died, my love of my life. He had cancer, and he had liver cancer, and he was Italian, and I thought he was connected, but unfortunately he didn't get a liver, and I wound up for 26 years trying to figure out how to help people, because I couldn't help my daddy on his last breath. And I wanted to share with you that nothing in the world will help you. No pill, no love, no dog, unless you do the work that I'm going to share with you today. And the face of longevity is doing the work. So what I wanted to share with you today is that all my clients would come on my table and they would tell me, fix me. So I go to craniosacral school, it's a DO school, and we learn how to listen to the cranial rhythm and then work through whatever's showing up in the subconscious to then work with. So if I'm working with someone and they're seeing a discovery of the color green, I'll say, tell me more about green. They'll say, I see green, but I see myself in my little schoolroom and I feel like the teacher's yelling at me. Well, what is the teacher saying to you? She's saying that I'm not good enough. Well, what do you want to say back? Oh, nothing. That's resistance. So in that somatic emotional release is the moment that that person can say, well, would you want to say something if you had an imagination? And then that person says something to the teacher, and then they heal the mitochondria of the cell. That's the trauma. So inside the trauma, are you okay? You okay with something in your mouth? She okay? She's fine, she just had water. We're good. We good? She likes being on stage, she's on TikTok. She's like very comfortable. So does anyone have questions in any way about longevity, in any way of your health, your well-being? Because there's nothing out there except being in the space of being responsible for your own healing. So I just worked with an 80-year-old, believe it or not. He was hit in the head and got attacked. And we were in Cannes Festival just recently, and he's a very famous photographer, Versace, and he said, you know what? I'm still in shock that this happened to me, and I'm 80 and I'm supposed to be thriving. So we had a little somatic emotional release in the limo on the way to the festival. And I couldn't believe that he was willing to do the work. And he goes, I'm willing to do the work. I'm suffering. I have this trauma in my head of an attack. I said, okay, let's do the work. Let's do it. We're with 5 people, executives, he went for it. I said, okay, well, tell me what you're noticing. He's like, I notice that I feel fear every time I'm walking. Okay, fear, what do you want to say to me? And he goes, fear, I really think that you've been taking over my life at 80. I'm supposed to be thriving, and I want to die. Woo! What do you want to say? What does fear say back? Let's do the work. Let's get over this so we can get well. And then, so it's dialogue and imaging with whatever that's showing up. He said he's famous, okay? He's with every neurosurgeon in the world. He can have anybody at his beck and call, and it's not me doing the healing. He did the work. He said, okay, I'm willing to face the fear. He dialogued. The whole limo, I think we had like light music on. We were singing. All of a sudden, he starts crying. He's an hysterical. He goes, I've never felt that I can let this go. I didn't know it was in my subconscious. I think about it. I know it's there. I feel angry. I'm feeling I can't sleep, but I didn't know how to get rid of it. So the subconscious stores all of this DNA of not the thought, it's the trauma. And the only way out of trauma, I believe, because I'm studying for 27 years, is to do the work with a practitioner, but don't rely on the practitioner to do the work for you, that you're willing to see the resistance, you're willing to do the work. And that to me is longevity. I'm free of trauma of so many levels that we all have. Oh, she found a toy. I'm so happy. My little longevity doggy. Oh, it's a little doggy. So I will go a little bit in a few more minutes just to end with longevity. After you do the healing work, which is not the woo-woo stuff, it's not someone telling you they see your grandmother. It's not the healing that says, I see this and I'm going to shamanic that. When you do the work, your full essence to say yes, then the healing comes out of the body, whether it is a dramatic feeling like you're having an exorcist, I've seen. And then you can put the peptides in your body. Then you could put exosomes, and you can rejuvenate longevity for 10, 15 years now. It's not my audience. This is Earthstock Festival. I'm on stages all over for longevity, but what we're dealing with is that community is everything. And that's it. I love you. Thank you for just showing up and sitting as people. She had fun.
Thank you, Rory. Uh-oh, here, let's get you untangled. There we go.
Whose toy is this? Can she have it?
I think you should absolutely take that. You're very welcome. Rory Montelli, everybody. So what was the last thing that Rory said? Well, somebody gets a prize if you. What was the last thing that she said? She summed everything up. What'd she say? What'd she say? She said, community is, that's what she said. Community is everything. So we're summing up and we're wrapping up for the day in terms of speakers and presenters and all those things. And we're going to have a band come on, Jekyll and Hyde. They're a cover band. It's going to be exciting. They'll be dancing. It'll be fun. It'll be festive, all those different types of things. But before they come on, we're going to have a little chat. And that little chat's going to be simply about the last thing that Rory said. Community is everything. A community is where two or more people work together or are willing to work together for the common good and benefit of each other and everybody else. That's what a community is. Community, it means with unity. It's the concept that when you're with a person or when you're with a group, that you all care about each other. There's that word again. How do we care about each other? When you have two people and they don't care about each other, that's not community. They actually have to care about each other. They have to want what's best for each other. So as we wrap up the day, as we think about the things that were spoken today, imagine your life, rather than thinking about this in terms of a conference, and this is Earthstock, and this is a cause, and this is how we're going to have regeneration, think of it as a way to restart. Not just restart for the earth, not restart for the planet, but restart for yourselves. The idea that you can start over your life, like right now. You get to restart. You get to ask yourself, hey, do I want to live a life where every time I go through a door, I ask myself, instead of saying, hey, when I go through that door, what do I get? What am I going to receive? What kind of clients am I going to get? How am I going to get up that ladder of success? Who am I going to connect with? Instead of thinking that, hey, I'm going to go through that door, and as I go through that door, I'm going to ask myself, what's the most optimal way for me to love, reach out, care for, serve, help, inspire, transform, embrace, and shine light on everyone else on the other side of that door? And this phrase ends with shining light. Why? Because the most amazing thing about light is light has a source. And ladies and gentlemen, the source never gets anything in return for shining light. I want you to think about that. Where we live in a culture of, oh, it's reciprocal, and let's make sure that we have, monetize this and do this. Think about that for a second. Light, when it goes out, doesn't get anything for putting out light. So if you really want to shine light, if you really want to do good things in the world, you might want to consider that. There's an old phrase, and I researched this phrase. It's thousands of years old, and it goes like this. There's no limitation to what we can accomplish if we don't care who gets the credit. When I researched this quote, I found out it goes back thousands of years, and we can't figure out who initially said it. Because apparently, the person that initially said this didn't care about getting the credit. I thought that was very appropriate. So, here we are. We have one more day tomorrow. We hope everybody's having a good time. We hope you're enlightened. We hope your lives are better. We hope you're energized. And we hope, more than anything else, that you're being reminded that it's not about us. And when I'm thinking clearly, my life doesn't belong to me. It belongs to you, the rest of the human race, planet Earth, and all living things. Which means my time, energy, money, efforts, ideas, concepts, principles, voice, and music do not belong to me. They belong to you, the rest of the human race, planet Earth, and all living things. Which ultimately means that my next moment, my next step, and my next heartbeat, and my next breath do not belong to me. They belong to you, the rest of the human race, planet Earth, and all living things. And I'm just a vessel here to shine light and figure out the most optimal way that I can, from moment to moment, love, reach out, care for, serve, help, inspire, transform, and shine light upon the human race, planet Earth, and all living things. Amen and aho, everybody. Aho! Do some ohms with me. Here we go. Om. Take a deep breath. Let's do another ohm. And one more deep breath with intention to remember this moment and go forth from here and with the rest of your lives with purpose and intention to love, care, and serve. Amen and aho. Thank you for being here today. And now, I'm going to remove this chair. I'm going to put it behind the curtain, I think, if I can get it behind the curtain. And the name of our band is Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde. I'm going to remove these things from the stage, and we're going to open the curtain, and we're going to get this show started. Thank you very much.
I'm into mono myself. You know what I mean? No, it's for a place like this, dude. Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, she'd love to get more reverb. I need more reverb and delay for sure. You're not going to get it in the. You're not going to get it in the monitor. You trust that it's out there. Yeah, we're ready. Here come on flat top, he come grooving up slowly. He got juju eyeball, he won't holy roller. He got feet down to his knees. Got to be a joker, he just do what he please. He wear no shoe shine, he got toe jam football, he got monkey finger, he shoot Coca-Cola. He said, I know you, you know me. One thing I can tell you is you've got to be free. Come together right now over me. He bad production, he got on no sideboard, he got spinal cracker, he got no joke filter, he got feet down below his knees. Hold you in his armchair, you can feel his disease. Come together right now over me.
very kind. Thank you so much. A couple things I want to tell you is about, I'm going to introduce the band right now. We are Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde. Of course, he's Mrs. Hyde. I'm Dr. Jekyll. Now, I would like to ask the sound guy, wherever he is, if he could turn my monitor up a little bit. Thank you so much. And then we also have a monitor up here for our keyboardist, and he can't hear anything. Okay, you got it. Awesome. And then I wanted to let you know that, as I said, I'm Dr. Jekyll, and this is Jamie, Mrs. Hyde. Over here, I got Kaz on keys. I got Brian here on guitar, Brian Glock. He's amazing. You're going to be blown away by these guys. Kathleen, Dr. Kathleen Rosenblatt. If anybody's sick in the house, we got you covered. Over here on keys. And back here, we got Ian. Can you stand up for me, Ian? Because we're here because of Ian. I don't know if you all know, but this event got inspired by a young woman that lost her home in the Palisade fires. And she inspired Michael to put on this event, which is being broadcast, as you know, all over the world. So everybody's seeing me tell the story of young Ian here, who lost everything but the tennis shoes, the pants, and the t-shirt on his back. And he's so happy. You're going to enjoy watching him play because he finally has a drum kit in front of him. And all his music equipment and everything he owned burned in the fire. He lost everything. And today he's here donating his time for this event and being here to play for us. Is that awesome or what? And we are so happy to see Ian back here, who's gonna love playing, but I'm hard to see him, but you'll feel his conviction. You'll feel it. Thank you.
Change of scene, 'cause every night I have the strangest dreams, imprisoned by the way it could have been, left here on my own, or so it seems. I got to leave before I start to scream, but someone locked the door, took the key. You feeling alright? I feel too good myself. I feeling alright. Not feeling too good myself. Oh, you sure took me for a big ride. Even now I sit and wonder why. That when I think of you, I start myself to cry. Just can't waste my time, I must get dry. Got to stop believing in all your lies. Yes, but at the time, you know, I felt that way. But that was then, you know, and now it's today. I can't get sense, you know, I guess I'm here to stay. Till someone comes along to take my place. With a different name and a different face. You feeling alright? I'm not feeling too good myself. You feeling alright? Not feeling too good myself. Good myself. Oh, no. I'm feeling alright. Not feeling too good myself. Feeling alright, alright. Not feeling too good myself, good myself. Thank you. I'm gonna let you take over on this one. So we start on the C. Wait a second.
Left a good job in the city, working for the man every night and day. And I must be wiping when I'm thinking, worrying about the things that might have been. Big wheels keep on turning, proud Mary keep on burning, rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. Cleaned a lot of plates in Memphis, pumped a lot of planes down New Orleans. But I never saw the good side of the city till I hitched a ride on the riverboat Queen. Big wheels keep on turning, proud Mary keep on burning. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. down to the river. Bet you're gonna find some people who live. You don't have to worry, cause you got no money. People on the river are happy to give. Big wheels keep on turning. Primary keep on burning. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. 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 Oh, you're so, thank you, you're so kind. So just so you know, I just met all these guys. Aren't they amazing? Whoops. That's not fun, sound man. The vocals are very loud in the monitor for the keyboard. Over here. Okay? If you can fix that, thank you.
It was a beautiful day. The sun beat down. I had the radio on. I was driving. The trees flew by. Need a little more. Me and Del was singing. They'll run away. I was flying. Yeah, running down a tree. Never would come to me. Working on a mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down a tree. It felt so good, like anything was possible. I hit the cruise control, closed my eyes. The last 3 days, the rain was unstoppable. It was always cold, no sunshine. Yeah, running down a dream. Never would come to me. Working on a mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down a dream. Too dark, I put the pedal down to make some time. There's something good waiting down this road. I'm picking up whatever is mine. Yeah, I'm running down a dream. Never would come to me. Working on a mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down a dream. Yeah, I'm running down a dream. Never would come to me. Working on a mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down a dream. Ooh.
All right, thank you.
Sound man, can you help me with the monitor over here and my mic feeding back? Sorry, it's just way too loud, the vocals in the monitor for the keyboard. He can't hear anything, and we don't want that. He's amazingly talented. Thank you. If you can help us, greatly appreciate it.
Never met a girl who makes me feel the way that you do. You're alright. Whenever I'm asked what makes my dream real, if you do, you're out of sight. Dee-dee-dee, tweedly-dum. Look out, baby, here I come. Oh, I'm bringing you a wealth that's true, so get ready, get ready. I'm gonna start making love to you. Get ready, get ready. Don't you know I'm I'm on my way.
here I come.
Get ready, 'cause here I come. Just wrote that in the shower. Do you like it? Yeah? Maybe somebody will buy it. No, that was the Temptations, and they're amazing. We are featuring Brian Clark tonight. You're going to love him.
Keep your eyes on the road, your hands up on the wheel. Keep your eyes on the road, your hands up on the wheel. Go to the road that's gonna have real. Get down. Yeah, back down the road as they got some bungalows. Back down the road as they got some bungalows. That's for the people that like to go down slow. Baby, roll, baby, roll. Baby, roll, baby, roll. Baby, roll, baby, roll. Baby, roll. All night long. Gotta roll, roll, yo, you gotta feel my soul, it's alright. Gotta roll, oh, you gotta feel my soul, it's alright. Gotta roll, 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 you gotta feel my soul, you gotta alright. Action lady. Action lady, get up your vow. yourself the fear. It's uncertain and the end is always near. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll. Oh, nice love.
All right, thank you.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you, Brian. Woohoo.
Cold late nights so long ago, when I was not so strong, you know, pretty man came to me. He looked right through me. Yeah. Sorry. Cold late nights so long ago, when I was not so strong, you know, pretty man came to me. He looked right through me. So blue, I can't. No, smile. You don't have to love me yet, and let's get high a while. Try to understand, try to understand, try to understand. He's a magic man. Winter nights we sang in tune, played inside the month of moon. Never think of never, let the spell last forever. Summer lovers past the fall, tried to realize it all. Mama says she's worried, going up in a hurry. Yeah. Come on home, girl, Mama cried on the phone. Too soon to lose my baby, yet my girl should be at home. But try to understand, try to understand, try to understand. He's a magic man, Mama. Oh, he's a magic man. Come on home, girl, he said with a smile. I cast my spell of love on you, a woman from a child. Try to understand, try to understand, try to understand. He's a magic man, and he's got magic hands.
All right, so we're resurrecting a couple of ancient ones for you. But it goes because we're kind of becoming ancient ones ourselves. Yeah. I think this takes 20 years back from that last one, right?
at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. You go chasing rabbits and you know you're gonna fall. Tell them a smoking caterpillar hasn't give you the call. Call Alice when she was just small. With a man on the chessboard, get up and tell you where to go. And you just had some kind of mushroom, and your mind is moving slow. Go ask Alice, I think she'll know. When logic and proportion have been falling sloppy dead, and the white knight is looking backwards, and the red queen's up with the red. Remember what the Dharma said. Feed your head, feed your head, feed your head. When the truth is found to be lies, all the joy within you dies. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You better find somebody to love. When the garden flowers, baby, you're dead. Yes, in your mind, so full of red. Don't you want somebody to love? Very kind of you. Thank you.
I don't know why I love you like I do. After all these changes you put me through, you took my money, my cigarettes. I haven't seen hide nor hair of you yet. I wanna know, won't you tell me, am I in love to stay? Take me to the river, dip me in the water. Take me to the river, drop me in the water, washing me down, washing me. I don't know why she treat me so bad. Look at all those things we could have had. Love is an ocean I can't forget. My sweet 16 I will never regret. I wanna know, won't you tell me, am I in love to stay? Take me to the river, dip me in the water. Take me to the river, drop me in the water, washing me down, washing me, hold me, love me, please me, tease me, till I can't take it no more. Take me to the river, drop me in the water. Take me to the river, drop me in the water, washing me down, washing me. I don't know why I love you like I do. Of all those things you put me through, them 16 candles burn on my wall, turn me into the biggest fool of them all. I wanna know, won't you tell me, am I in love to stay? Take me to the river, drop me in the water. Take me to the river, drop me in the water. Won't you
crystal visions. I keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams. And have you any dreams you'd like to sell? Dreams of loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad in the stillness
All right.
Thank you. All you millions out there and all you millions at home. Thank you.
I met a ginseng barroom queen in Memphis. She tried to take me upstairs for a ride. She had to heave me right across her shoulder, 'cause I just can't seem to drink you off my mind. It's those honky-tonk woman. Give me the honky-tonk blues. I lay a divorcee in New York City. I had to put up some kind of a fight. The lady there, she covered me in roses. She blew my nose and then she blew my mind. It feels honky-tonk woman. Give me the honky-tonk blues. Give me the honky-tonk blues. Never did.
I'll tell you, these musicians, they put me to shame. They are so fun and so amazing. This guitar playing, his drumming, these keys. How about the keys? Cause on the keys. Oh my God, amazing. Kathleen on the piano back here, and Jamie, of course, on bass. children, no shoes on the feet. How's the people living in the streets? Oh, there's a solution. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Oh, through the revolution. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Oh, through the revolution. Feed the babies who don't have enough to eat. Shoot the children with no shoes on the feet. How's the people living in the streets? Oh, there's a solution. Want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Oh, through the revolution. Tick tock, tick doo 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 doo. Tick tock, tick doo 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 doo.
Boy, my least favorite. Yeah.
This song's for me, and I force Mrs. Hyde here to sing it.
Hey, where did we go? Days when the rain came down in the hollow, playing a new game, laughing and running, hey, skipping and jumping in the misty morning, yeah, with our hearts a thumping and you, my brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. Whatever happened to Tuesdays and so slow? Going down the old mine with a transistor radio, standing in the sunlight laughing, hide behind a rainbow's wall, slipping and sliding all along the waterfall with you, my brown-eyed girl. like that. Sha la 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 ti da, la ti da. So hard to find my way now that I'm on my own. Saw you just the other day. My, how you have grown. Cast my memory back then, Lord. Sometimes I'm overcome thinking about making love in the green grass behind the stadium with you, my brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing sha la 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 ti da, sha la 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 ti da, sha la 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 ti da, sha la 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 ti da, la ti da.
Very kind of you. Thank you. Thanks, Mom, for clapping. I'm knocking at my front door. Same old line you used to use before. I said, yeah, well, what am I supposed to do? I didn't know what I was getting into.
So you've had a little trouble in town. Now you're keeping some demons down. Stop dragging my, stop dragging my heart around.
It's hard to think about what you wanted. It's hard to think about what you lost. This doesn't have to be the big get even. This doesn't have to be anything at all.
I know you really wanna tell me goodbye. I know you really wanna be your own girl. Baby, you could never look me in the eye. Yeah, you buckle with the weight of the words. Stop dragging my, stop dragging my, stop dragging my heart around.
Stop dragging my heart around. Thank you. I think my mother paid you all. Thanks, Mom, for bribing them. We got a flat tire on the way to the gig. That was a great way to start. How's that? No, it was not. So that was fun. But we're really happy that we're here to be able to help all the people that are, lost their homes. It's just awful. We all were living through it, and it was just a nightmare to watch it happen and very scary. And I feel terrible for people like Ian, my drummer, who lost every single thing. So when I got a call from Brian, my guitar player, he's really the only guy I know here. No. Anyways, I got a call and he said, I got a friend that's like homeless and lost everything in the fire and has nowhere to go, sleeping in his car, and lucky his car was saved. And I felt so bad. And I said, bring him on up. We got a studio. He can stay there. And I think he's loving it and playing in there and jamming. And I'm just really happy that he's getting to do music again, because you don't know what it's like to be a musician and lose everything and you can't play. And so anyways, we're thrilled to have him here, and we're happy we could help. And we love that we got to meet him. And now he's playing drums. How wonderful is that, huh? I mean, really. All right. I agree. And thank you. I mean, all of you. There's so many people that are helping with this thing. It's been 4 days, and there's so many speakers and booths and people donating money and sponsors, and it's just really wonderful. I'm hoping they do another one of these in the future, another Earth Fest here, and Earthstock Fest. And we greatly appreciate you guys all coming out, and all of you.
Right. Yeah, thank y'all.
Thank y'all for coming and hanging out. It's been going for days now, and I don't know, we have our little mini Woodstock. Should we make some mud right here and everybody roll around naked? Is that a good idea? Okay. Anyways, that was where Ian was after the fire. But I'm glad he's happy, and I'm glad it's all good. And thank you all for helping.
You've got to change your evil ways, baby. Before I stop loving you, you've got to change, baby. And every word that I say is true. You've got me running and hiding all over town. You got me squeaking and sneaking, fooling around. This can't go on. Lord knows you've got to change, baby. Baby, when I come home, baby, my house is dark and my pots are cold. You running round, baby, with Gene and Joan and who knows who. I'm getting tired of waiting, fooling around. I want somebody who won't make me feel like a clown. This can't go on. Lord knows you've got to change. come home, baby. My house is dark and my pots are cold. You're running round, baby, with Gene and Joan and who knows who. I'm getting tired of waiting and fooling around. I want somebody who won't make me feel like a clown. This can't go on. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I know. You gotta always put the best people around you. They make you look good. When it rings like a bell through the night, would you love to love her? Takes you to the sky like a bird in flight, and who will be her lover? All your life you never seen a woman taken by the wind. Just say that you promise you ever, will you ever win? She's like a cat in the dark, that she is the darkness. She rules her life like a fine skylight when the sky is starless. On the night you never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you say if you promised you heaven, will you ever win? Will you ever win? Rings the bell through the middle of the night. Would you love to love her? She rules her life like a bird in flight, and who will be her lover? All your life you never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you say if you promised you ever, will you ever win? Will you ever win? Rihanna. taken by the sky. Taken by the sky. Taken by the sky. Dreams unwind, love's a friend of mine. Dreams unwind, love's a state of mind. Thank you. That was now my mom, my dad, my sister, and I had to pay them. At least they applauded. Thank you, guys.
Right. Bring out another. This is you. Another one that we used to love when we were young. We still love it. It's getting near dawn. With lights close the tired eyes. Soon be with you, my love. Give you my dawn surprise. I'll stay with you, darling, now. Stay with you till my seeds are dried up. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going, in the sunshine of your love. Well, I'm with you, my love. Light shining through on you. Yes, I'm with you, my love. It's the morning and just we two. I'll stay with you, darling, now. Stay with you till my seeds are dried up. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going, in the sunshine of your love. Well, I'm with you, my love. The light shining through on you. Yes, I'm with you, my love. It's the morning and just we two. I'll stay with you, darling, now. Stay with you till my seeds are dried up. I've been waiting so long. I've been waiting so long. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going in the sunshine of your love. Are we really going to do this one? I think he knows it.
So originally, just so you know, we were supposed to play at 5 for 45 minutes. Then it got to be an hour. Then it was 2 hours. So we're just about done here. We're going to do another song for you, and then we're out. And we greatly appreciate you all sitting there for 2 hours enjoying this. Thank you so much for supporting us. And, we really appreciate, applause for you guys. We, a little bit of a surprise. We just landed and just flew in, and you probably noticed not much rehearsal, but we're still getting it done.
Hey, we
We're
all
happy
heard
to
these
be here.
songs. You can hear in your head how it's supposed to go.
Yeah. We appreciate you all. Thank you so much. We're Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde.
Sounds good to me. No, we all come together. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway, looking for adventure, or whatever comes our way. Yeah, are we gonna make it happen? Rock the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. I like smoking lightning, heavy metal thunder, racing with the wind, and the feeling that I'm under. Yeah, darling, gonna make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. Like a true nature's child, we were born to be wild. We're gonna climb so high, never wanna die. Born to be wild. Born to be wild. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway, looking for adventure, and whatever comes our way. Yeah, darling, gonna make it happen. Wrap the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. Like a true nature's child, we were born to be wild. We gonna climb so high, I never wanna die. Born to be wild.
yes, the money I paid my family helped. Thank you very much for cheering for us, for Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde. We greatly appreciate all your patience and all your help and all your donations. This is a wonderful event, and we are so happy and proud to be a part of it. Thank you.
Thank you again.
Let's hear it again for Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde. Mrs. Hyde. This is Mrs. Hyde. Jane, come say hi. Tell everybody how excited you are to be here and about.
Oh, I'm so excited to be here because I told you I have friends and family and new friends and family like Ian that lost their homes. And this is an important event. And thank you so much for everybody supporting it, even back home on the cameras, wherever we're at, all over the world. Thank you.
Thank you. So I've known Jane now for how long? So a while. It's been a while. And so I didn't know that the name of her band, though, was this. And so when she showed up, I'm like, Jane, that's amazing. So I don't know if I can get this microphone off that. Can you get me out that clip? Beautiful. All right. Thank you so much. All right. So is Dr. Vibey in the house? Dr. Vibey! There he is. So we all know who Dr. Vibey is, right? He's got the coolest, this is actually his name. His last name is actually Vibe. So, I mean, talk about a blessing, right? You're like, oh, I'm going to create something called the Vibe Bed, but my last name is Vibe. That's actually really, really cool. Do you know how to close that curtain? I do. No, that's not the way to do it, Jane. That will not, here, take the mic.
He's going to close the curtain, and I'm going to close the night. No, I think there's still more stuff happening, right? We have another speaker or something. Has anybody seen any of these speakers? Are they amazing? In my band, Dr. Kathleen, she'll save your life. She'll heal you. She's amazing.
Thank you. All right. Now I want Dr. Vibe on stage. Where is that man? Here he's even brought a drink. Hey, thank you. Oh, no, it's not for me. So I'm going to repeat after you. Go.
Everybody repeat after me.
Everybody repeat after me.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Vibrate.
Vibrate.
Gyrate.
Gyrate.
Hydrate, vibrate, gyrate.
Hydrate, vibrate, gyrate. Exactly. That sounds like a fun evening. Fantastic. Dr. Vibe, everybody.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, Steve. And actually, round of applause for Steve here. He's been putting in all this time here today, and it's still happening here. He's been the MC, right? I am the MC. You've been MCing it big time and performing as well. So, round of applause. Okay, everybody. And anyhow, my name is Dr. Steven Schwartz, and I'm drinking molecular hydrogen water. And if you guys want some, go see our booth in the back over there. If you don't know about molecular hydrogen water, I'm not going to be talking about it today for the next 15 minutes, but I will just give you, I'm going to talk a little bit about it. And I'm just going to hold it. What I am going to be talking about is human cymatics. Human cymatics, the future of longevity. So who's familiar with cymatics? Who's ever heard of cymatics? Show of hands. A couple people? Okay. Well, I want to share with you that we are more than just than these mechanical living spacesuits that we're living in. We're actually a symphony. We're a symphony of sound, light, frequency, and vibration. And we are able to operate from a space
of, we're able to operate from a space of creating a new reality for ourselves through vibrational resonance. And cymatics takes us